Good morning, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back. Thank you for joining me again this morning. It's good to see you. Hey, body moving. Coffee is hot. Air is crisp. It's a perfect day for calling out hidden true crime. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, I have an announcement to make about my Discord. So I'm having a hard time getting my second channel to connect to my Discord. So if you no longer have access, that's why. I did open a channel this morning called Wide Open Cooters for everyone. So if you want to go in there and chat, I'm talking with Discord. They have not replied in like 12 hours. So it's, yeah. The only channel that's allowed in the whole Discord right now is J is for Justice. I cannot connect the other one. So Wide Open Cooters for a little bit until we get this figured out. And to the person who left me a comment yesterday, I've been getting some really nasty comments, you guys. Really nasty. So I got one that said, how come I don't see you on camera? Do you hide who you are so what happened to Lauren doesn't happen to you? Get the fuck out of here. What happened to Lauren has nothing to do with being on camera. Hey, mom of three. With legs wide open under the sunlight. And I'm often on camera, so I figured I'd give an appearance today. Say cheers. And yeah. And it has nothing to do with her being on camera or not. It's her fuck shit, right? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad you guys could make it this morning. Hey, Chris. Hey, Alexis. Hey, Queen Bee. Yoga Mama, Proud Fur, good to see you, Juicer. My Alexa just said, I'm not quite sure how to help you with that. I wasn't asking for help. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. I got some thank yous to give. Hold on. Make sure you're on live chat too, by the way. Live chat reminder. Thank you, Flobo, for the $10 super chat. We hit 22K yesterday. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Kels. Hey, Angie B. Hey, Kurt. Kate does crime. Hey, baby. It's so good to see all of you guys. And Chroma Chronicles. Where are you? There you are. Thank you so much, dear. Congratulations on 22K. Thank you, guys. It's pretty awesome. We got a lot of cooters. Okay, so what we're going to get into today, it seems like there's a lot of things going on every night, right? So what we're going to get into today is lawyer Lori, who was also in Burnt Toast last night, clarifying things, if you will. We are going to check out a video of lawyer Lori. Oh my God, I can't say that. Lawyer Lori. I'm going to call her Chasing Justice. We're going to watch a video from her. We're going to watch her appearance on The Glare last night. And we're going to look at some posts.
For making it happen. I want to say thank you.
Gabrielle wanted to say you're awesome. I appreciate the logic. Thank you for being here, Gabrielle. Thank you for making it happen. Hello, Young Black. And then we also had last night Lauren's friends trying to do more cleanup. So we had Megan, Lori Vallow's cousin, went on websleuths last night. Did you guys watch that? I watched a little bit of it. Hey, Italy. Okay, yeah, I can give you a brief rundown. So, Hidden True Crime is a YouTube channel with about 321,000 subscribers, I think. She came on the scene, I don't know, three years ago or something like that. Her and her husband have a YouTube channel. He's a psychologist. She's an ex-reporter. All was well until she came out and did this 9-hour live and said that she's been stalked and harassed and that her life is in shambles.
Town, dude.
So we've played the 9-hour live and we figured out there was no threats that she produced in that live. LW, thank you for your support. So, come to find out at CrimeCon, Lauren pulled some shit, had the girl that she said is stalking her, which is not the girl that she names that took any text messages. She's got all these people. She's all over the place, but she's targeting one girl with an RO. She gets a temporary RO. Then she goes to one of the hearings and she finds out that Law and Crime has filled out a media request. So she drops the whole thing. So that's where we are right now. So she drops the whole thing and then she comes out with this 9-hour live, like setting her narrative. Hey, Amanda. Hey, Tally girl. Sarah. Coconuts, I've always felt something was off with her. I was never a fan. In the very beginning, I watched them. But as I continued watching them, I'm not going to lie, her husband gave me weird vibes. Yeah, she dropped the whole fucking thing and then went live for 9 hours and now she's been doing cleanup. So then after that, she went on Duty Ron analyzed and his friend Ed analyzed the stalker. And we're going to call her Christina from now on because it's not fair to call her the stalker. She set that narrative by saying stalker 400 times in her live stream. So she labels the girl her stalker, even though she dropped the RO. And now she's been going live, I guess, and putting things behind a paywall. So her main viewers are not privy to what's really going on. I didn't either, Fletcher. I mean, to be honest, we don't have to like everybody. We don't have to believe everybody. And it's okay to question people. It's okay to question YouTubers. You don't have to worship YouTubers. Yeah, calling her stalker. You fucking dropped the suit. Get out of here. So since then, my friend Nonsense, who also is a creator, has been going over the Mormon Stories podcast with Lauren. So if you go back in the last 3 months when this all started going down in about June, she was already doing interviews, which appears to try to twist a narrative before the shit happens, because she knows that these people, someone has texts where she talks shit and she doesn't want them out 9 times. But the other thing is there's talk where Lauren mentioned her husband having a board complaint that he had to defend. There's talk of her having an affair. So God knows what's in these texts. God only knows. Well, if she would have continued with the hearing, it would have been a lot of fuck shit because all of this would have come out. Lori Hellis was there to testify as to what happened at CrimeCon, etc. So I hope that kind of fills in the gaps. I wouldn't be surprised if she had an affair. I don't know her, but all of this getting in front of and trying to clean up has me thinking it's something bad. Right. None of them are eating. They're all under emotional distress. The producer she has is with her 24/7. She's 24 years old. There's just a lot of dynamics and a lot going on. Well, I guess her husband and she would care, right? Because it would make her reputation look terrible. And we could tell she's all about appearances I mean, that's pretty fucking obvious, right? You can tell by her face, she's all about appearances. She's all about looks. She's all about how things make her look. And I love how they always talk about coercive control. That Dr. John loves to talk about coercive control. Yeah, and then her assistant got all paranoid because her dentist texted her for a reminder for her 6-month cleaning. She's like, they texted me for my cleaning the same day as Lauren's live. Oh, it's a conspiracy. They think everything's a fucking conspiracy. I don't care about her life either, but guess what? She brought it to us. She wrapped up her life in a little bow and set it in front of us. So therefore, she is open for all types of criticism. And she's that's another thing about her. The victims in the Lori Daybell case, she calls them her victims. She wasn't at her her brother's bedside because she had to go to the Lori Vallow trial because the victims needed her there. The victims were not going to get justice unless Lauren Matthias was there. No, but she acts like one, Rose. She acts like one. And it's funny because if I would have said the things that I wanted to say like 2 years ago and said, because I always called her Lauren Daybell because she actually like looks like Lori to me now. If I would have said that a couple years ago, no one would have listened to me. They would have been like, "You're crazy. Lauren's great. She's perfect. She's wonderful." Thank you, Britt. I appreciate you. What's up, Cheese? Or Cheech? Cheese. Her mom's in hospice now and she's online, opting to carry on and be online versus with her mom. Right. Right. Her mom's on hospice and she's like, she did the 9-hour live and she's like, I should be with my mother right now, but I'm doing this 9-hour live. Grayson's showing signs of coercive control, in my opinion. Cheech. Right. She couldn't be there because she had to do the live. Just like she had to drop the RO. Thank you, Angie B, for a cootership. Welcome to Cooterville. Just Irish.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Hey, Team Clue and Cletus. Nikki, exactly. The photo op with the flowers and her blurred in the background with her mother. Come on. Yeah, it's really sad, right? I mean, she's got obviously a lot of issues from her childhood. You can catch that in the Mormon stories. I mean, she fucking the woman can't stop talking about herself. It took like 2 hours to go from I was born and I was a mistake to I'm in high school. 2 fucking hours at least. Pistol Amy, thank you for the cootership. MB in the KC, welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Hi, Criminal Med, how are you? I think LM found herself a rich husband and Dr. John found himself a trophy wife. Right. I agree. And I thought it was really interesting, too. I mean, LW, welcome to Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
We can't ignore the obvious, right? Her husband's not a babe. Okay, they call him Dr. Babe, the Hidden Gems do. I'm not going to sugarcoat the shit. He ain't a babe. Okay, we all can see that the match isn't matching. The chemistry, in my opinion, has never been there. And when I watched him analyze Brian Koberger and get defensive about him being an incel, I have a feeling maybe Dr. Babe had a hard time getting chicks. That's just my opinion. I don't know him. That's just where I what I feel. Juju Bones. Right, no one would mention it, but it's obvious. It's the obvious. He does kind of look like Chris Farley. But I mean, it's true. You can tell when there's a mismatched couple. I mean, it is what it is. What? Wait, what? Duty Ron struck Brittany last night? Stop. I need to know more about this, Everett. Stop. So we've got another cow over here, Brittany BJ. Did Duty Ron strike her? Yes, they embellished his fucking... Oh, Rex Uerman. They embellished his credentials. Did he? Where's Everett? Everett said, did y'all hear Griffney last night when Duty Ron struck her for using his content? It was hilarious. She said, this has got to stop. I'm being stalked like Lauren. He emailed her. Did I get... Let me check. I don't think so. But I haven't checked my email. Did she read it? Who has the short, Kelly? Who has the short? Hi, Miss Liverbird. Which clip channel? Earthy? She didn't get struck. Someone from his team emailed her. He is so petty. What did they say? Did she use fair use? Oh, fuck. I got to see this now. Let me see. I'm checking my email real quick. I want to see if I got an email. Not in that one. Let me check my team. He called me. I think I told you guys that he called me a couple years ago. There was a viewer that was making TikToks and for me during the laundry case. So that was a few years ago. Let me see. No, I didn't get anything. No, I didn't get anything. But he called me and he was like, your TikTok isn't you didn't tag me in it, and it's got some of my content in there. I'm like, really? You called me on the phone for this? Let's go to Earthy. I gotta see this shit. Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, here, let's pull it up.
I done reached out to Duty Ron.
I love this verb. Fucking love it.
Town, dude.
Hold on. Sherry, thank you for your super chats. He lost sub. Ron? Duty did? Do your duty. Hey, Miss Sherry. Good to see you. I had to find your chat. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this.
How many people have covered that today?
Reality's
I've seen
pissed.
several channels cover. It's because it's you, Britt.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'm just curious if he's watched because we've used it, but I don't know how this is not fair use though, because I have literally stopped it all the way.
And we did commentary.
The entire way. Let me read it to y'all. Every time I use anybody's content, these haters are going to reach out to the people.
We didn't reach out to anybody.
I hope somebody can let Duty Ron know that the people reaching out to him are doing the exact same things to Lauren that's happening. They're doing exactly what those people that are, attacking Lauren, they're doing that to me. I'm being cyber stalked.
Even you could respond saying the same thing.
We are contacting you on behalf of the Duty Ron. Somebody named. We are dear allegedly Brittany J YouTube channel. We are contacting you on behalf of the Duty Ron YouTube channel, which features Duty Ron and Ed Wallace. It has come to our attention that full or substantial portions of Duty Ron's live streams and video content have been reposted or reused on your channel without clear, transformative purposes, commentary, or compliance with YouTube fair use policy. That's not true. We've commentated over it the entire time.
Just email him back and say, sir, with all due respect, this is also happening. I mean, you know, you can go into what you need to say, but along those lines. No, you kept stopping.
So this says, please understand that YouTube's fair use terms of service allow the limited use of copyrighted material only when it adds new meaning, commentary, we've used commentary the entire time.
It's for educational purposes.
Analysis, criticism, education, or parody in a way that transforms the original work. Simply re-uploading, mirroring, or playing full broadcast, even with minor edits, does not qualify as fair use.
That means that means warning. He's about to strike your ass. This is fucking
YouTube's
great.
guidelines: using another creator's entire stream or large unaltered segments without transformation is considered unauthorized reuse of copyrighted content. Such actions can result in copyright claims or strikes, which may impact your channel's standing. We kindly request that you review and ensure that all content referencing or using Duty Ron's material fully complies with YouTube's fair use principles. If your videos do not clearly fall under fair use, we ask that you remove or significantly revise the material.
Send it to Chet. Chet says send it over to them.
Who's Chet? Why do they need to get it? Chet says send it over to them.
Okay.
And I think guilty of a crime is also going to contact.
I mean, every single
Guilty of a crime. Guilty of a fucking crime.
Every single time I use anybody's, this is what they do. Every time.
That's the best. Is that it? Is that the end of it? Hold on. I don't know who Chet is exactly.
They done reached out to Duty Ron.
Wait, what'd she say?
They done reached out to Duty Ron.
She said I done reached out to Duty Ron. Thank you, Angie B. Ghostly Maiden. Welcome to Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Hey, Tara. Thank you so much, Angie. That's so kind of you. Fuck Chet, says Jason. Wait, Duty Ron, how do you guys know he got paid?
Ron.
Oh, so BJ showed the whole email. Is her thing still up? Hold on. We got to investigate this further. Was that drama or regular? I think it was a regular channel. Thank you for the sub. Ken Mercer in the house. Whoops. I got to see this for myself. Hold on. So she got it. She showed this,
her and again,
and then she got it while she was live. Let's see what she did with this.
Random housewife with a side hustle.
One, or maybe with you and another person, or whatever the case may be. It's a small grouping, and now make it into a whole big bunch of people who are now
that stuff and and yours too. I'm like, wow.
danger. And Ed, you
and hi, Casey.
it's sort of like just ignore it
until they.
Even you could respond saying the same thing.
Wait, hold on.
We are contacting you on me.
Hold on.
For that today, I
on YouTube channel, which features Duty. Listen to this.
I just like how he stands up to.
Did y'all see his? Did y'all see his BTM?
I love how she's making fun of
brute
B Tim,
boy.
and then this happens.
Here, I'll drop Center's link in chat.
Serves you right,
Look
bitch.
at how my daughter feels too.
Y'all go sub up. He's been doing multiple streams a day. Here you go.
I try to catch one of them a day.
Yeah, I try to pop in for all if I can.
I'm surprised I didn't get an email because I talked a lot of smack. I thought for sure Duty was going to hit me up.
At Christmas, let's share our Christmas tree decorations.
Oh,
yeah,
sounds fun. Yeah, let's do it.
Idea.
Brittany has a tree with roaches hanging from it. Woohoo! Let's share our Christmas trees, y'all.
I got to figure out what my color theme's going to be this year.
I'll make stuff and I'll share it.
How about brown for roaches and brown for poop?
You guys again like I did last year?
Yeah. Lord, I get nervous when our phones go off.
I get nervous when our phones go off, y'all. What?
Lord, I get nervous when our phones go off. Because I'm like, holy shit.
Color theme.
I get nervous about
what?
The camera. You know what I mean?
The camera.
Yes.
When
she gets nervous. I get nervous when I get a camera notification.
And Craig's phone both goes off. Because it'll like say person spot like, and you're like, what the hell, a person?
Person spotted? You're so fucking paranoid.
Question.
What's your
What is
question?
it with the freaking spiders this year?
I don't know, but
God.
I stepped on one earlier.
They're like the size of my hand.
What? Where the fuck do you live, reality?
Building old big webs out here off of the porch. Man.
So I just got an email. We are contacting you on behalf of the Duty Ron YouTube channel, which features Duty. Listen to this.
Oh, come on now.
Listen to this.
Ron YouTube channel, which features Duty. Listen to this.
Oh, come on now.
I'm being cyber.
Fair use. We were doing fair use. She stopped it multiple times. We put the link in there. Come on now.
They done reached out to Duty Ron.
No, we didn't. Duty Ron's
Sarah?
petty. Duty Ron is petty. So Sarah from Duty Ron's.
DutyRonTeam@gmail.com.
What is it? Sarah Duty Ron Team?
DutyRonTeam@gmail.com.
How many people have covered that today? I seen
Cooter
several
undercover.
channels cover.
Cooters, unite.
Because it's you, Britt.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, I'm just curious if he's watched because we've used it, but I don't know how this is not fair use though, because I have.
Because when you stop for fair use and you just say, oh, thank you for the membership, and then you press play again, that's not transformation, idiot.
Literally stopped it all the way.
These bitches think they can pause and sit there for like 30 seconds and then continue, and it's fair use. Put the link in the chat, y'all. I'm going to put my music on. That's not fair use. Idiot.
Commentary, and we did commentary
the entire way. And let me read it to y'all. Every time I use anybody's content, these haters are going to reach out to the people. It's like, I hope somebody can let Duty Ron know that the people reaching out to him are doing the exact same things to Lauren that's happening. They're doing exactly what those people that are, attacking Lauren, they're doing that to me.
Even you could respond saying the same thing.
We are contacting you on behalf of the Duty Ron. Somebody named Sarah. We are dear allegedly Brittany J YouTube channel. We are contacting you on behalf of the Duty Ron YouTube channel, which features Duty Ron and Ed Wallace. It has come to our attention that full or substantial portions of Duty Ron's live streams and video content have been reposted or reused on your channel without clear, transformative purposes, commentary, or compliance with YouTube fair use policy. That's not true.
That's a lie.
We've used, we've commentated over it the entire time.
Just email him back and say, sir, with all due respect, this is also happening. I mean, you know, you can go into what you need to say.
Oh, shut up, reality. You know nothing about it. But keep taking her advice, Beej. You're going to be in a bigger hole. I love it for you, too. Love, love, love it. And I'm not worried that she's watching this because she's probably fucking sleeping.
But along those lines, no, you kept
Someone
stalking.
go
this
tell
says, please
him.
understand that YouTube's fair use terms of service allow the limited use of copyrighted material only when it adds new meaning, commentary. We've used commentary the entire time.
It's for educational purposes.
Analysis, criticism, education, or parody in a way that is transforms the original work. Simply re-uploading, mirroring, or playing full broadcast, even with minor edits, does not qualify as fair use. Under YouTube's guidelines, using another creator's entire stream or large unaltered segments without transformation is considered unauthorized reuse of copyrighted content. Such actions can result in copyright claims or strikes, which may impact your channel's standing. We kindly request that you review and ensure that all content referencing or using Duty Ron's material fully complies with YouTube's fair use principles.
You know what is the best is because I bet you she thought she could fit right in the same bucket with Lauren, right? And now here we have Duty Ron defending Lauren in her fucking stalking bullshit. And BJ's getting a warning from Duty Ron. It's just so sweet. This is so sweet.
If your videos do not clearly fall under fair use, we ask that you remove or significantly revise the material.
Send it to Chet.
Go ahead.
Chet says send it over to them.
Okay.
Send to your lawyer.
And I think guilty of a crime is also going to contact.
I mean,
guilty of a crime is going to contact him. That's his buddy. He hangs with some real good peeps.
Every single time I use anybody's, this is what they do. Every time.
They. Okay, Lauren Jr. This is what they do. It's a smear campaign.
Every time.
Did you guys hear her chair? For those that are new here, Beej's chair, we're waiting for the day when that chair fucking snaps and she falls on her ass. Did you hear it? Listen.
They do. Every time. Every time.
Because you've stopped it. We've talked about it.
Shut up.
Said educational. We put the link.
You're not educational. You're idiot.
I'm over here minding my own business.
We agreed.
Trying to go on about my...
Yeah, so the fuck was I when I was reviewing your videos and you struck me multiple times, bitch. Here I am minding my own business. And so was fucking Tricia. And so was fucking Clue. And so is fucking Queen. And so is fucking Granny. Fuck you, BJ. Canvas and crime. Holy shit. 10 cooter ships coming in. Super hot. Thank you so much. You guys welcome in.
Bing bang.
Welcome to Cooterville, y'all.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Narcoleptic buttered catfish, New England, amber, sounds suspicious, cheek pinchin'.
Just help a brother out.
Miss Liza, Morgan Le Fay, Little Ranchette, Country Sunset, and Tree Lynn. Congratulations.
My content, and these people are doing everything they can to you know what I mean?
And I've never seen him do that either, PJ.
I've had Duty Ron reach out
Liverburg
about his channel before. He directly reached out to me and he said he didn't mind me using his content, but it was common courtesy.
Wait, what?
Channel before. He directly reached out.
Him do that either, PJ.
I've had Duty Ron reach out about his channel before.
See, he's petty as fuck. He does this probably to everybody. You're not crediting me correctly. Did she even credit him in the... Oh, she did. She never does, though. Look. credit for content used in the stream, because I bet you, because she never does that.
Thank you.
She never gives credit where credit is due. Billy Sunday, thank you for 10 months. Good to see you.
He directly reached out to me and he said he didn't mind me using his content, but it was common courtesy to put his channel link in my description.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yes, and I did, which I need to do that here too.
See, she didn't do it again. You're a fucking horrible. You deserve a strike. He already told you, credit my shit. So you do another live and you don't put it in there. If you go to my live stream right now, you guys, in the description are links to the videos we're going to watch today. You know why? Because I pre-plan my streams and I fucking put it in there so that credit is given to whose video I'm using. I need to do that here. You're a fucking loser. Get out of here. Just go away.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yes, and I did, which I need to do that here too.
You did. Carolina was putting the information.
Shut up.
I would never.
Oh, Carolina was putting. Who's Carolina? You're the fucking channel owner. You're responsible, not your fucking mod, Carolina Moon. God, I can't stand this girl. I have not missed her one fucking bit. She's a piece of shit, man.
You see Center's comment? I believe.
No.
Center. I believe that.
Well, I told y'all I got an email similar to that from quote unquote a person from Law and Crime, right? Like when I use
Read it.
Law and Crime stuff.
Read it. Oh,
right.
I love this. Read the Law and Crime
Maybe
one.
Somebody's got a template and they're just adding a header in there of said channel.
Oh, a template? Is this what you've done for her, Reality? A template? Fuck you talking about?
A header in there of said channel.
Are you fucked up, Reality?
Well, that particular
what?
A header in there of
right, like when I use Law and Crime stuff.
Right. Maybe somebody's got a template and they're just adding a header in there of said channel.
Well, that
a header in there of said channel. What is she talking about? See how stupid these people are?
Well, that particular one from Law and Crime, it wasn't even a Law and Crime contact. Like,
how do you know? Like, how do you know, bitch?
Somebody just emailed me and said that's not Duty Ron, but
yeah, sure, that's not Duty Ron. Don't transform it. Leave it up. Leave it up.
I mean, I don't. Duty Ron is known for not wanting his stuff shared. However, yeah, I know that, but I don't know.
If you knew that, why didn't you put his fucking link in your description, idiot?
Send it to your attorney, Chip. Okay.
Send it to your attorney?
Oh. Send it to your attorney, Chip. Okay.
Wow. So now your attorney's going to go after Duty Ron? Duty Ron is, you know what? Someone let Duty Ron know he's being reported to beat Brittany J's lawyer. He tried to send a courtesy email. She's handing it off to a lawyer. Someone needs to let him know. Definitely needs to let him know. Because, yeah, she's doing to him what Lauren is doing to Christina. Taking it to a lawyer. Let him know. Brittany J has sent this to her lawyer. Listen again.
But I don't know. Send it to your attorney, Chip. Okay.
There we go.
All right, let me see. I'm going to put his link in my description.
Center post.
Yep. Let Duty Ron know she has sent that to her lawyer. Duty Ron sent her SS. Brittany J got an email from Duty Ron's team that she needs to transform her video because she did not use fair use when using his content. And she's going to send that email now to her lawyer.
Posted his link also. Center said it was on his Charlie channel, cousin Charlie.
Sinner said it was on his cousin Charlie channel. What the fuck is that?
And Center posted his link also. Center said it was on his Charlie channel, cousin Charlie.
Damn it. Our
Damn it. Hey, tragedy pimps.
No, she was fast forwarding through it too. So
yeah, we no like, and not only that, like we played a little bit and then we'd stop and talk throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, but you didn't transform it.
Never once was there like, just sitting there letting it throughout the whole thing. I don't know, maybe a couple times I probably did let it play too long.
Probably. You did. Thank you, Angie B. Oh, I probably did. I probably nodded off.
I don't know, but this is the problem. You don't know because these people try to.
No, she did not edit it because her chat is still there, y'all. Thank you so much, Angie B. Who got it? Beautiful disaster. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Ew, so he's got another personality?
They try to, crimp you every which way they can.
Crimp? Look at Happy Holidays. Duty Ron's link has been dropped multiple times in chat. That doesn't count, bitch.
They just try to stop you every way they can.
Yep.
They're reaching out to YouTube about my Sebastian content last night.
What?
With a channel that's got a freaking X account that's using my mom's name.
What? What are you even talking about?
Imagine.
No,
Imagine.
That wasn't the paywall. That was on Ron's. That was his regular channel.
Imagine. What?
Imagine stalking somebody and cyber harassing them and posting like pictures of their houses and shit like that. And my kids. And then
my kids.
Tagging Team YouTube about terms of service.
And you've always followed the fair use. Brittany, always.
The fuck you do. This is what we hear during your fair use. We always follow fair use.
Service.
And you've always followed the fair use. Brittany, always.
I know.
Thanks for the sub.
No, it's not behind a paywall. Must have got lost. No.
Oh, by the way, this bitch right here, Happy Holidays, is clipping my live streams. So Happy Holidays, I know you're watching because you clip from my every stream. Get over yourself, you stupid bitch.
It's public. Let me double check. I don't think so. Let me double check because I didn't realize
you don't even know
the live I used on Suits was a paywall live until she called it out. No, it's not behind a paywall.
Don't you think you should have looked at all this before?
There's a preview that's behind a paywall, but not the actual.
Welcome in, Whitney.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if I guess I could reach out to Duty Ron and try to.
Nah, just give it to your attorney.
Try to see.
Fuck that. Fuck
whatever.
him. He's not being nice to you, Brittany. Just give it to your lawyer. Let your lawyer handle it. Fuck, you paid him enough. Can we meet our goal tonight? Every single thing you do to support the channel is much appreciated. Clapping hands, flowers.
I mean, I was, speaking highly of them
Nah, you don't have to ask before you clip at all. I'm just saying Happy Holidays is her mod and she clips my things and calls it like Friday cunt and gross things like that. And she's been continuing to clip me. So
wanting to spread his message because what
the girl that's talking is right here is allegedly with Brittany J, and then below her is her co-host Reality Wins. We call her Reality Loses, and this is Beej. She's like a low-class Lauren. Literally, She's doing the same thing with lawsuits and ROs. She's low class Lauren. We're just going to call her LCL.
They were saying this. I mean,
that's why, because we're trying to keep it out there.
Amberly?
This is important. It's education.
They sound messed up.
Chicken and waffles.
See, I'm all using fucking the proper terms because I've been watching Lauren for too long. Co-host. It's her, and then her producer.
Wait a minute. Did you say it was on my cousin Charlie's? Let me see what Center said. Hey, KC22.
I don't know if she's going to talk about the duty round thing
Cousin
anymore.
Charlie.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Listen to that breathing. Holy fuck.
Minute. Hold on. I ate a Kit Kat. Now I wished I wouldn't have.
Oh my God. I ate a Kit Kat and I wish I wouldn't have. My stomach, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to need to get my heartburn medicine.
I ate a Kit Kat. Now I wished I wouldn't have. Makes me feel weird.
Made me feel weird? What kind of Kit Kat did you eat, bitch? I had no idea this happened last night. Oh my God. We'll get to Lauren in just a second, I promise.
I ate a Kit Kat. Now I wished I wouldn't have. Makes me feel weird.
That's what I was eating like an hour ago.
A Kit Kat?
Uh-huh.
All right, the one from 4 hours ago, Center. Cousin Charlie's 4 hours ago. Here we go.
7-second video.
All right. Oh, he said a 7-second video?
I don't know what time this was at.
He said an AI one. AI as well.
Okay, we're going to turn her off. I don't know what the fuck she's playing. What is this? Okay, I'm going to get off there. She's an idiot. I hope that she ends up getting struck. So let's get into our stream today. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't hit the like button, now is the perfect time to do so. The first thing that we are going to watch is Lori, because that came first, I think. Yes. Okay, so we're going to go in order. So Lori put this up on her channel, Chasing Justice. The link is in the description. And the title of this one is Children of Darkness and Light. So we're going to watch this first. And this, again, is Chasing Justice. This is the lawyer who was at CrimeCon that witnessed everything. Here we go. This was 20 hours ago.
Hi, everybody. I want to talk today on this recording about a little true crime community drama. Air out our dirty laundry, so to speak.
Let's do it,
baby. There is a particular YouTube creator who is stirring up lots of drama by weaponizing the law and law enforcement to target her competition. She can't do that. You know how I know? Because I studied the Constitution and defamation law in law school. Remember, I'm a lawyer. So let's talk about defamation.
Do it, lady.
And free speech. The
Let's
U.S.
talk
Constitution and all 50 states protect speech. Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. That's in our First Amendment. Free speech is so important that there are literally hundreds of cases reiterating the right of citizens to speak freely. Now, the courts have put some guardrails up around speech. For example, you can't yell fire in a crowded theater. It's not a violation of your free speech to prohibit obscene content from being distributed to people under 18, and you can't threaten someone with violence. However, in 2023 in Counterman versus Colorado, the U.S. Supreme Court wrote, although true threats of violence are outside the bounds of the First Amendment protection, The First Amendment requires proof that the defendant had some subjective understanding of the threatening nature of their statement. In other words, it's not enough for the complainer to say they felt threatened. Although most of the cases deal with when the government can curtail free speech, all those rulings apply to private citizens as well. So what recourse does someone have? Well, it's a suit for defamation. But let's be clear, it's a high bar to jump because of our reverence for freedom of speech. In order to prove defamation, a plaintiff has to prove that the content was untrue and the defendant knew or should have known that it was a lie. Even at that, if the person is a public figure, say a person with 317,000 YouTube followers, that plaintiff has to prove actual malice.
Right. So the burden is on Lauren, right? Because she brought the case. Kimberly Ashcroft, welcome to Cooterville. Thank you for joining today.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Oh, Lana Kay says, I rewatched Hidden True Crimes last stream with her and her husband. Is that the one with Colby? You can tell she was salty about the credentials issue because she kept making passive-aggressive comments about what his title is and drilling it in. Interesting.
So here's the factual story. There's a YouTube creator who's a mean girl. When she's feeling threatened by someone else's success, she goes on the attack, just like some of your old middle school friends used to do. I appeared on this creator's show for nearly a year as her legal expert. I liked doing it, and I thought we had become friends. However, when some of her early followers started saying that they only tuned in to hear my legal analysis, she decided to end our association. It was her right, and I said nothing about it. When people asked me why I was no longer on her channel, I either didn't answer or I suggested that they ask her directly. For 3 years, I stayed quiet, took the high road, and kept keeping on. I wrote a book about a true crime case. In early 2024, this creator somehow got a copy of an early version of my manuscript. And
okay, so right here, she is now correcting that remember we were told, and I don't know if Lauren said it in her 9 hour, but it was said that Lori, right here, sent her manuscript to Lauren. We're going to hear her clarify that that's not the truth, that she sent it to Nate Eaton, and apparently Lauren lied to Nate Eaton to get her hands on it. Hello, cat's name is Karen. Is this J for J? No, this is lawyer Lori talking.
Unbeknownst to me, and without my permission, she distributed my copyrighted material to her followers. She gloated to friends about how she was undercutting my future success. She also began contacting my publisher, bombarding them with demands and claiming that I had plagiarized her materials.
Wow. But don't call John's school to clarify his credentials. Nope, don't do that. But you can call the publisher all day long, right? Unfucking real.
She was undercutting my future success. She also began contacting my publisher, bombarding them with demands and claiming that I had plagiarized her materials, trying to interfere with my business relationship with my publisher. Then in May of 2024, someone sent me a copy of the email she sent out to followers with my manuscript attached. The person said they wanted me to know because they didn't think it was right. And when the creator found out, she immediately called the police to report that the person who'd sent me the email was the culprit. This creator claimed that that person had hacked her computer to send out my book.
Oh, that sounds familiar, huh? So then she changes her story to her computer was hacked and someone else sent it out. Just like she told us, oh, people can fake, tags. Oh, my iCloud was hacked. Oh, this was hacked. And then if you read the police report, it clearly says she gave her password to multiple people. Lauren gave out her fucking passwords. Then it clearly says, clarification, nothing was hacked.
Hacked her computer to send out my book. This is this creator's MO. When they realize that they've screwed up, they lie, they shift attention, they weaponize the police, and she plays the victim.
Possessed.
During
Thank you for subscribing, Possessed Hildebrandt.
CrimeCon this year, she swore out a stalking order against one of her former friends, who's also a true crime creator. As a result, that person was unable to attend the event she'd paid for, and at one point was humiliated by being escorted out of the hotel by bar police. The hearing for that stalking order was started, and it then continued until October. In the meantime, the judge told the complaining creator that it is not stalking.
Hey, Squeaky.
Just because someone says mean things about her. This creator is not a victim. Her followers are. The people who believe she is a lovely person with a heart for crime victims are the real victims.
Yep, I agree.
The real victims are the victims of the crime victims who trusted her while she said vile things about them behind their backs. The people who are on fixed incomes who still find a way to send her a few dollars every month, they're the victims. So, ma'am, it's not defamation if it's true. And it's not stalking just because you don't like it when people tell the truth about your vicious, unethical, dishonest, and unkind behavior. You're running scared because you're afraid that the 317,000 people who support your way of life might finally learn the truth about you, and you might lose your cushy lifestyle. You are a middle school mean girl in an overfilled, Botox grown woman's body. Grow.
Oh, this is the original video that she took down. Because remember, we only saw this part. She put the whole part back up, is what she did.
Up. There's an old adage that says, you are a middle school mean girl in an overfilled, Botox grown woman's body. Grow up. There's an old adage that says, if you come for the king, you better not miss. When you start weaponizing the law to destroy your competition, you better be right, because there are a lot of us out there who actually know and understand the law.
Oh. Boom. That's how she ends it. That's how she ends it. Wow. Okay. So let's take a look at Lori's posts, okay? So the first one we have was 15 hours ago. It says, so Lauren started out saying someone hacked her computer and sent out my manuscript. Then she backed off that and said she only sent it to her team and to someone to fact check. The person she claims was fact checking denies she asked them to do it. And here's yet another person who says she sent it to them. It's up to you to decide who is telling the truth. So here we have Ben Smith on Twitter. He says on May 7th, 2024, Nate News Now sent a preview copy of Lauren Hellis's book to Lauren. May 8th, Lauren forwarded that email to others, myself included. We got a whistleblower. We've got a whistleblower. So you can see from Nate Eaton, and it says subject, Lori Vallow, Chad Daybell, and the Story of a Murderous Faith, Children of Darkness and Light by Lori Hellis, to Hidden True Crime. And then Hidden True Crime forwarded it after she got it from Nate Eaton. Hello, Scaramouche. Scaramouche, can I do the fandango? So that's the first one. Let's give that a like. I love when people come with receipts. It's so important. So the other one here that we're going to look at, she says more receipts. So let's open these up. They're pretty small, but we're going to open them up and try to read them. Just give me a second. Let me make this bigger. Because these are like emails. I need to read these. Have you guys read these already? Well, I think we're going to find out more about why Nate did what he did. I think. Let's see. Okay. So this says, this is from Concerned Anon with a proton, Lori Hellis, info at thelorivellostory.com. September 6th, 2024. Hi, Lori. And this is to Lori. God dang it. This is the subject, Lauren M., which is Lauren Matthias, and Nate sharing your book. Hi, Lori. I'm a longtime listener and wanted to reach out to you, but I'm using a temporary email as I really don't want to be dragged into this drama. I can say that if she sent this to me, I am sure she sent it to others. She had no reason to share this with me, nor do I think she had any right to. This also shows she got it from Nate. Who knows who else he sent it to? I don't know how you can look into this further, but I'm happy to try and provide any other info I can. I just don't want to be pulled into this. But Lauren needs to realize this is not okay. Here is an email she sent me. It included an email from Nate and from your publisher. This included a link to your book. I do not believe she had any right or reason to pass this out like free candy. Email back if I can try to provide you with other info. I'm sick of seeing Lauren escalate things and do stuff like this. And then you see below, down here, is that same thing from Nate Eaton to Lauren and John, and then Lauren and John forwarding it out. The next one. I don't know what this is supposed to show. Hold on. Okay, here's another email. So Lori Hellis writes back to Concerned Anon and says, thanks so much for this. Did you receive this in May or was it just sent? How are you connected to HTC? Are you an HTC subscriber? Thanks. And then they write back, hi, Miss Hellis. I hope you're doing well. I was extremely sorry to see your recent live stream on YouTube and heard about what Lauren and John have been up to wreaking havoc at CrimeCon and elsewhere against you and others, none of whom have done a single thing wrong. I know what I'm about to say is likely to reveal who I am, though, as you know, I just wanted to stay anonymous when Lauren sent me these unsolicited email to myself and others sharing a copy of your book. But I've come to terms with that because of what Lauren has recently escalated against others, like you and Gigi. Gigi. I was told from someone involved that you were served a subpoena, and I wanted to send you this info just so you have an idea of what she's been doing with her local police department. They reached out to me. After sharing the email she sent you, she reported to police that I probably hacked her accounts and that the emails shared were just fabricated to make her look bad. This is not the truth, and of course, I have the full email records for my account and from Gmail and Apple, which prove the legitimacy of her email sharing your book to myself and the others. Please let me know if you want or need the redacted police reports. I hope you and others, and also myself, will make it through this. But I have to admit, I am very worried about someone who is knowingly trying to use law enforcement and where she may stop, if she will stop. Thanks again for your bravery in speaking out against what they continue to do. I was relieved to see much of your YouTube comment section also realizing something was up with her. Concerned citizen. Wow. It's starting to look like the call's coming from inside the freaking house, isn't it? Jesus Christ. All right, so now we are going to get more deets. I should have just put Lori on the front of this because now we're going to go to her appearance last night on the Glare YouTube. Give me 1 second. I got to add his video to my description. But Lori came on towards the end of this stream here. If I don't add it now, I'll forget. So let me. There we go. Okay, so you can find all of the videos and everything in the description of this video today. All right, so let's get into it. This is when she joins the panel. Let's see what... Oh, let me fix my screen. Let's see what Lori's got to say now. So this was last night. This was just 17 hours ago. Here we go.
Round of applause here.
Okay. That was lame, but here we go.
Okay, so you're the talk of the town right now because you seem to be the only loud voice that is opposing these claims against the claims made by Lauren from Hidden True Crime.
Oh, honey, I've been a loud voice my whole life, but
I heard that. Oh, you're in good company, I promise.
So
yeah,
I'm a retired lawyer. I practiced criminal law for 30 years. Okay. And afterwards decided that I wanted to pursue writing. So I wrote a book about the Vallow Daybell case.
Okay.
Early on, while I was working on it, because the book didn't come out until the trials were done, I started this little newsletter blog. Lauren discovered it and called me and asked me if I would come on her. At that time, she and John, her husband, were doing podcast. And I said, sure, why not? And so over the next year, I appeared on her show.
Hello, Jaguar.
Just about every week on Fridays. And we did a live about, it started out about the Vallow Daybell case, because that's what I was writing about. But it pretty soon morphed into other true crime cases. So I'd been appearing for about a year, and Lauren and I had gotten to be friends. You know, we talked other than during the lives, and we'd gotten to be what I would consider friends. And
yes, Nicole, that John guy is her hubby. Mm-hmm. You didn't know that? No, Italy. The one that she doesn't have an RO anymore. The one she did have an RO on is in her 20s. And she's a TikToker. But yeah, John, they call him Dr. Babe, is her husband.
And then kind of out of the blue, she said, we're going to take a break from having you on the show. And she kind of ghosted me. She ghosted me for, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, so it's okay for Lauren to ghost people. But when her fucking phone is quiet, we're calling 911. We're calling the police. My phone's quiet. Someone said they have my text messages. I was terrified.
And I said, okay, that's your you're entitled to do that. It's your show. And so I kind of went on my way. But I enjoyed doing it. And people started reaching out to me and saying, hey, we miss you. So I thought, well, maybe I'll just start my own little channel. So I did.
Right on.
Before I started my channel, though, I reached out to Lauren. I told her what I was doing, and I told her what I was thinking about, and she was, effusively excited, supportive. Oh, we'll promote you. It'll be great. Well, I had purposefully scheduled my live to talk about legal stuff in these true crime stories. Purposely scheduled it an hour before hers so that people could just roll right over into hers. Well, it took about a week before she started scheduling over the top of me, and that kept happening.
Wow.
So I thought,
we there's the kids have a term for that in these YouTube streets. It's called a hater.
Right.
I mean, he's right? It's a hater. She don't like you. Christina don't like you. She doesn't have to like you.
So I didn't say anything. I just moved my live to a different night. And but
Amy.
it was clear from some stuff that I was hearing that she was sort of doxing me behind the scenes. So for 3 years that I was working on the book and waiting for all the trials to be done, I didn't ever say anything about Lauren. People would ask, why aren't you on her show anymore? And I would say, ask her, or I don't know. I wouldn't answer. Then in May of 2024, I got an email from an anonymous I want to stay anonymous person who said, hey, I just got a...
That's the emails we just read. So she's going to explain those emails further.
Advanced copy of your manuscript from Lauren. And that seems like that's not right.
And specifically from Lauren. They named her and said, Lauren sent this to me. Okay.
So the guy sent me the...
Right. And she got the receipts that shows the forward. So then when Lauren was backed into a corner with receipts, she's like, somebody hacked me. Somebody hacked my email. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to show you guys the police report again real quick. Let me pull that up. We're going to take a look at this really fast. And here it is. Let me get it up front. All about the hacking. It's all about the hacking. Okay, so if we look at this really fast. Hang on. I want you guys to be able to see this, okay? So this is the initial report. Okay? Henderson Police Department incident report on 6/19. So all of this started when Lauren called the police on 6/19. Well, I'm sorry, Grayson called and reported extortion online. So the cops come out, they speak with Grayson and Lauren right here. You can see this. And it says down here, there was no request made for money and no timeline made of when the information may be released. So she was getting these, threats that things were going to be released. She just doesn't know when. And it says, ex-employees are suspected of sending encrypted emails threatening to expose Lauren's emails and text messages that could do harm to her, her business, and re-victimize victims she has worked with in the past. No NDAs were signed with ex-employees. This is important right here. Lauren had shared some passwords with ex-employees. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. Some media persons advised they received some copies of email texts from another party, possible ex-employee. Only one email sent to Lauren advising of possibly putting out information to the media. Only one email was sent to Lauren advising of possibly putting out information to the media. One email. One email. And she's calling the cops. claiming Lauren is not being truthful. The email came from a Proton account. Here's another statement from the police. No text messages were intercepted and no proof of personal information being accessed or shared. No proof. Victim, who is Lauren, concerned about iCloud and Gmail possibly being hacked. He advised her of the laws. Then she gives names. Person 4, person 5. Which I'm assuming is Lindsay and Christina, but I don't know because it's redacted. Then we go down here. An hour after the first report, we get, what do we get? We get further clarification from Lauren, where it says here, no emails, Gmail hacked or shared. No iCloud hacked. Text messages were saved via screenshot between victim and suspect during employment of suspect. So he advised her of the laws of, he says, I did not find extortion. Threats pertain to the situation, info on cyber stalking laws, using text messages for cyber stalking, which includes publishing or distributing information to increase risk of harm or violence to the victim. Then it says here, to simplify, Lauren believes suspect ex-employee Stephanie. Who's Stephanie? Do we know who's Hey, Dutchie. Sent company personal text messages content to third-party Jennifer. Huh? Who's Jennifer? No direct proof. Oh my God. I didn't even read all of this the first time. No direct proof. Who's Stephanie and Jennifer? Lauren is concerned if text messages are released to the public, her reputation will suffer. And the victims of crimes she worked with in the past will be re-victimized. Most info from third-party hearsay. Stephanie was sent cease and desist order from Lauren's lawyer on 4/9/2025. 4/9 is when she texted that TikTok girl and said, I love you. Wasn't it 4/9? Steph was a mod of hers? Text messages have supposedly been shared with third-party contractor and Jennifer after the cease and desist order was served. Per request, I attempted to contact blank, which is Christina, and blank, with all requesting a callback. Blank advised she had not shared any text with anyone. She was concerned it could be Lauren's newer friends. The newer friends' employees had contacted her to ask about their working relationship. She thinks Lauren does not know who it is, so she keeps blaming the wrong people. Blank advised she received an anon email with past text messages where Lauren spoke poorly about her. There were a lot of other people tagged in the email. She believes Lauren is concerned about being exposed due to Lauren talking about other people to include victims in her stories podcasts. Oh, Lord. Blank believes this is all drama and does not want to be a part of it. Blank referenced hearing other things being said, but from or about people she does not know. She advised she does not plan on doing anything with the information or the texts. In follow-up conversation, first it was Stephanie and Jennifer she's going after up here. Now, here we are, Lauren changing her fucking story again. In follow-up conversation with Lauren, she mentioned the third-party contractor named Christina, whom employee blank mentioned as well. Lauren also mentioned a blank, who is known to do some hacking in the past and befriended Lauren recently. I advised Lauren on the applicable laws and civil issues pertaining to the situation. The quote-unquote threats were vague And there is no proof from a direct source that text messages had been shared by a specific person. Person number 6, enter Christina. Christina, ex-contractor that worked for Lauren. Phone number for Christina was a Google Voice, left voice message wanting a call back. So if we go up here, they talked to Christina. Christina returned the call. She advised that she did not make copies, although during conversation alluded to having copies. And I'm not going to read all of this. I'll post this in my community so you guys have it. But yeah, I mean, this is all just fucking lies. She doesn't know who it is. She shared her fucking passwords. She said she was hacked. Then she said she wasn't hacked. Then she's blaming Jennifer and Stephanie. Then she's sending cease and desist to Jennifer and Stephanie. Now it's Christina. This is just stupid. What a waste of this cop's time. And to think she kept going further. Stop using the court systems. Fuck. Okay, let's go back to Lori and the glare. Here we go.
From Lauren. And that seems like that's not right.
And specifically from Lauren. They named her and said, Lauren sent this to me. Okay.
So the guy sent me the email. So, and about that time, Lauren started blowing up my publisher. She was inundating my publisher with phone calls.
Someone sent it to me in email, Cassandra. I'll post it in my community. Write me out, and you guys can go save it.
She was claiming that my book was all plagiarized from her work. She was claiming that, and she tried to get the book stopped.
What?
Well,
she tried to get the book stopped? You know why? Because she was too busy and she didn't want hers to get out first, probably. Because didn't Lauren say she wanted to write a book as well? She's dirty, man. Dirty. Good job, Duty Ron. Great job.
The publisher didn't buy it. And so that all kind of died down. The book came out in September of 2024. I still didn't say anything to anybody about what she'd done. So it wasn't until about a week before this last CrimeCon, which was in September, early September, a woman reached out to me and she said, hey, I used to be friends with Lauren and she's screwed over a lot of her friends lately and I would love to talk to you. So we chatted on the phone a little bit and she said, are you going to CrimeCon? Yeah, I'm going to CrimeCon. She said, well, so am I. I'd love to meet you. So the first time I met her was the Friday night of CrimeCon. And we talked for a few minutes.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to have to save this because it's a PDF. I'm going to have to screenshot it and post it. But I will do that after the live, guys, the police report. And I'll put it in my Discord.
And she said to me, do you know that Lauren served me with a stalking order? They had tried to serve it at my house. This woman lived in Utah. Lauren lives in Nevada. And she...
Okay, so we're talking about Christina. She gets to CrimeCon and talks to Christina. That's where we're at.
Actually went from Nevada to Utah to swear out this stalking complaint against this woman.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
I thought it was the other way around because of the
No.
TikTok video. So it's Christina who lives in Utah and...
Correct.
Okay, and Lauren who lives in
Right.
Nevada. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Got it.
So I said, well, what did you know, I did family and criminal law for 30 years. I've seen an awful lot of stalking orders and domestic violence restraining orders. And
Sure.
so I said, well, how did she get a stalking order against you? She said, well, for my YouTube videos. And I said, well, you can't get a stalking order for YouTube videos. That's free speech. I mean, what sort of a threat
Right.
were you to her? I don't know, but the judge signed the order and said, I can't make any YouTube videos. I can't, Lauren presented it to the folks at CrimeCon, and now the CrimeCon folks say, even though I have a ticket, I can't be in CrimeCon. Now, we were in this enormous hotel. We were in the Gaylord Rockies Hotel outside of Denver in Aurora, Colorado. The hotel's enormous.
Okay.
So CrimeCon said, you can't be in the event space. But the hotel said, we can't kick her out of the hotel. You know, she has as much right to be in the hotel as anybody else. So that's the piece that people don't really understand. Is the hotel told her she could still be in the hotel.
Right.
So now Lauren's going on with Duty Ron.
Sorry, but CrimeCon is
good.
being held at this hotel, right?
At this Gaylord Hotel. It's a big event hotel.
Right.
Big
okay. So
convention center.
even though CrimeCon is saying you got to leave, the hotel is like, no, she doesn't.
Right.
Okay,
so
got it.
The hotel is a big convention center hotel. So there's a whole bunch of space in the hotel for conventions and conferences. So CrimeCon says you can't be in the conference space that we're using, but the hotel says we can't keep her from being in the hotel.
Got it.
So Saturday evening, I went down to the bar, and I've been doing this stuff long enough that I've met people. So I went down to the bar and I had a drink, and there were, I don't know, 8-10 people all sitting around in this sort of lounge area with couches and chairs. And every year CrimeCon does
couches and chairs, hence probably why Christina had her socks on, right? Why was she not wearing socks? Duty Ron, the detective. What was the deal with no socks? Oh my God.
Awards ceremony. So the people who'd been to the awards ceremony were coming out, and they all ended up in the bar. Now, this bar is huge. I mean, it's maybe half a football field big. I mean, it is a huge bar space. So the woman who Lauren calls her stalker,
right,
was sitting in that collection of people with me and several other people, and the awards ceremony let out, and people started filtering into the bar. So
this is where Lauren's talking about, I was at the Clue Awards celebrating with the victims.
Oh, Lauren said she was at the award ceremony. I don't know. I was just sitting there, and a couple of other creators were sitting there, and Anjanette Levy from Law and Crime came over and sat down on the couch with us. And Christine
Levy wanted to find out what was going on. I don't blame her, man. I would have been there too. And Jeanette
sat down on the couch with us. And Christina, who is the stalker, was sitting around kind of in this group, sort of off to one side. And just a couple of minutes later, 2 Aurora police officers walked up to her and said, "Are you Christina?" She said, "Yes." And they said, "Can we talk to you?" And she walked away with them.
Wow. They're sitting there minding their own biz. Their own biz. And these police officers walk up. They're chilling on the couches, having a drink. And here come these officers. Wow. And this is when Lauren wanted her fucking arrested and taken to jail, dude. She wanted her to go to jail.
Just a couple of minutes later, 2 Aurora police officers walked up to her and said, "Are you Christina?" She said, "Yes." And they said, "Can we talk to you?" And she walked away with them. And Anjanette Levy said, "What the hell was that all about?"
Damn, Anjanette Levy said, "What the fuck is going on?" But you know what? Lauren, you're a bitch. You're a bitch for doing that in front of everyone in that bar. How fucking embarrassing to be sitting there having a drink, minding your biz, and you got 2 cops that come and you have to walk away with them. What a fucking bitch. Wow. Anjanette Levy said, "What the hell was that all about?"
Walked away with them. And Anjanette Levy said, "What the hell was that all about?" And I said, "Oh, well, Lauren went, got a stalking order against her." And that's all I said. That's all I know. That may very well be how Anjanette Levy and Law and Crime got in on this.
Right.
So
I fucking love this for her. I love this for her. Because you know Anjanette Levy still wants to know. She still wants to know.
And that's all I said. That's all I know. That may very well be how Anjanette Levy and Law and Crime got in on this.
Right.
So
I mean, it's what makes the most sense.
Right.
So I finished my drink.
He says it's what makes the most sense.
Well, be how Anjanette Levy and Law and Crime got in on this.
Right.
So
I mean, it's what makes the most sense.
Right. So I finished my drink and left. That was, I think, the second or third time I'd ever met Anjanette Levy. We're not friends. We don't talk, you know. And I finished my drink and went to my
God, they're bound by this situation now.
room. So, and CrimeCon was over the next day, and I left. So I didn't have any idea what was going on.
I agree. I
But
like
when I
Anjanette.
got back from CrimeCon, I was kind of pissed off by the fact that I felt like Lauren was misusing stalking orders to fuck around with this woman. I don't swear on my own channel, so.
No, you can swear on mine all you want.
I know.
Yeah.
Do it, lady.
But I really felt like she was just using stalking orders. And
do it, lady.
There's been a lot of this going on. There's a Canadian creator. His name is Ian Runkle. He's got a woman from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
We love Runks here. I do too. And he's got a woman from Wisconsin, I think, that he's fighting a stalking order over because he said negative things about her. And it seems like it's kind of going on in the
I would love for Lori to take a look at Beej's shit. Lori, if you're listening, check out the first anti-slap judgment in PA.
In the true crime community and in the YouTube space. So I went on my little bitty channel. I have 8,000 subscribers. I'm a little bitty channel. And I said, here's what I know. I talked about the fact that Lauren shared my manuscript. And I talked about the fact that what I saw at CrimeCon. And that's what I did. But I'm a lawyer. And so I sat down and said, this isn't stalking. It's not defamation. It's not any of those things. It's Lauren being a damn mean girl because she's threatened. So what I know is that Lauren was, when she started her channel, she was flat ass broke. And she's got 317 subscribers and she's got all sorts of.
What? When she started her channel, she was flat ass broke. Oh, Lori spilling the tea. What?
Bing bang.
Yeah, her link is actually, I think it's in the description of my video. If you go down to the description, you'll see her link. It's Chasing Justice.
A Patreon and all sorts of stuff. And she's dragging down some bucks and she's comfortable.
See, he doesn't have her link or anything in here. He has his sponsorship, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That ain't how you do shit. You put this lady in your description because she came on your show and gave you some tea. It's called respect.
And she does not want all this stuff to get out because the truth is she talks about other people behind their backs all the time. She ingratiates herself with crime victims. And this is why, you know,
for those of us who haven't graduated from the Clare Institute of Law and stuff, in grades, explain that word.
So she gets in good with all those people. She promises, you know, she tells them she's all about the victims and she's very sympathetic and you know, she gets all on their good side.
Yep. I believe this 100% fake.
And
this guy used me and fucked me over a long time ago. I don't have any love for this motherfucker, but I want to hear her. So just be respectful.
You know, we're all friends. And then behind their backs, she's texting shit about them.
Dude,
so she's saying mean, nasty things about them.
Wow,
well,
dude. I heard a rumor about this. I heard a rumor about this, but I wasn't sure. Like, yeah.
So there was this group of women. Christina, the so-called stalker, was part of it.
You remember that, Michelle?
Early on, before she cut me out, I was in those text threads too. And there were messenger threads and there were text threads. And she would say stuff in those text threads that she would definitely not want other people to hear.
So, like, I mean, I'm not going to ask you what they are, but did you take screenshots?
No, but other people did.
Okay.
Thank you, Eve. I know we've had our differences in the past, but you know that I respect and appreciate you.
So there are receipts.
There are receipts. Yes. Now I have the receipts for the fact that she distributed my manuscript. I have those receipts.
Wow.
And in fact, they're in the community tab, under the community tab on my YouTube show.
Which we just looked at. If you missed it, we did go over all of her posts and read those emails.
Oh, she did that. But the things that she was doing, she was just talking shit about people behind their backs.
Right.
And talking shit about other creators. So she would cozy up with other creators, and then those creators would talk her up on their shows, and and talk about what a great creator she was, and she was getting lots of extra views, and she was getting all, and then she was undermining them behind their backs.
Wow.
So
yeah, this chick, if these texts come out and the shit she said about people comes out, she's done. If she was doing this creator to creator, she's done. If what she's saying is true, and there's a lot of people she talked about, like everybody that she deals with.
One creator in particular that she went after, who was heartbroken to hear that Lauren was really not the sincere, lovely person that she thought she was. So, but this group of women who has all these text messages and screenshots, Lauren was afraid they were going to release them. And that's what started all this. It's not a stalking order. She just doesn't want people to release all of the things that make her look bad.
And if Law and Crime streams the hearing, that stuff's going to come out in the hearings.
Exactly.
And the whole world is going to know that she trash talked these victims while cozying up to them.
Wow. And if that comes out and these victims find out, dude, you're going to see the true crime community implode from the inside out. From the inside out. Wild.
Right.
That is messed up.
Right. So she filed a motion when Law and Crime filed their media request. She and her attorney filed this just very full-throated objection to media covering the hearing. I know this because I was sitting in the bar with Christina, and when I got back from CrimeCon, I then put out my live about what had happened at CrimeCon and what Lauren had done to me. And Lauren then filed a complaint saying that Christina had put me up to that, and that was a violation of the stalking order because.
Wow. So Lori was accused of being a harasser by third party just for voicing her opinion on what she witnessed. Wow. Well, if she wanted to come up impromptu here, she could too.
Christina had put me up to that, and that was a violation of the stalking order because she couldn't put it up, so she had me do it. That was certainly not the case, and because I'm nobody's bitch, and certainly not the case, and because I'm nobody's bitch.
I love that. I love it. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Matthias.
He had me do it. That was certainly not the case, and because I'm nobody's bitch, and so Christina's lawyer subpoenaed me. So I got subpoenaed for this hearing. So I was at the hearing on Zoom when all this was going on.
Okay. So here she witnesses this, right? She makes a video about it. Yep, Body, we were right. Lauren is trying to get ahead of this, but didn't expect people to stand up to her, right? She didn't expect this outcome, and now we're seeing the scrambling of getting whoever she can to back her up. And it seems like it's Duty Ron, websleuths, and that chick, Megan. I mean, that seems to be who's sticking up for her. And you can only stick up for so long when people have the proof, right? You could only sit there and back someone up. And when someone shows proof of the opposite, you really, Coffin, oh God. You really have to kind of take a look and go, when the proof starts coming out more and more and more. So I agree with that, Lana Kay. She started the campaign to try to, PR campaign, if you will, before anything came out to the public.
Okay.
So the first thing was Lauren didn't want to come in the courtroom because Christina was in the courtroom, and she demanded that the courtroom be cleared.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
What?
Lauren Matthias, you are shameless. You are fucking shameless. Dude, could you imagine demanding they clear the fucking courtroom for you?
On Zoom when all this was going on.
Okay.
No, Megan is Lori Vallow's niece. Ooh, look at that grill. Glare. Get a flipper. Yikes. Anyways, let's keep going.
Well, I got subpoenaed for this hearing, so I was at the hearing on Zoom when all this was going on.
Okay.
So the first thing was Lauren didn't want to come in the courtroom because Christina was in the courtroom, and she demanded that the courtroom be cleared. And the judge said, "No, court's public. No, pull up your big girl panties and come to
Who
court."
does this person think she is?
No,
The judge said no. I love when Lauren is told no. I love it, love it, love it. She was told no, and her media request was denied to get them out.
Didn't want to come in the courtroom because Christina was in the courtroom, and she demanded that the courtroom be cleared. And the judge said, "No, court's public. No, pull up your big girl panties and come to court."
Wow, the judge said, nope, court is public. And that's why the judge okayed Law and Crime.
Person thinks she is. That is insane.
Yeah.
That is next level delusion. Wow.
So
Sorry.
when Law and Crime, so what happened was the judge had only set aside an hour for this hearing, and there was no way they were going to get.
They set aside an hour, and then Lauren goes to do a 9-hour live. Could you imagine if that hearing would have went through, dude? Dude, she would have been turned upside down, and she would have been fucking mopping that fucking courtroom with her hair. Holy. Oh, the entitlement in being told no is just priceless.
When Law and Crime, so what happened was the judge had only set aside an hour for this hearing, and there was no way they were going to get done in an hour. So the judge took the testimony of two witnesses that had come from out of town, two of Christina's friends, and set the rest of it over for October 16th. On October 14th, earlier, just before that, they learned that the judge had allowed the media request.
Oh, wait a minute. So there were hearings before the one where she dropped it. So we need to go back. So the judge actually took testimony of two witnesses. Okay, so this is the first hearing. And then Lauren got it continued.
When Law and Crime, so what happened was the judge had only set aside an hour for this hearing, and there was no way they were going to get done in an hour. So the judge took the testimony of two witnesses that had come from out of town, two of Christina's friends, and set the rest of it over for October 16th. On October 14th, earlier, just before that, they learned that the judge had allowed the media request. So Law and Crime was going to be able to cover the hearing. So on the 14th, Lauren's attorney filed a motion to postpone the hearing, and the judge denied that.
The judge said no.
Reason he denied it was because he had some real misgivings about the fact that during the period between the two hearings, Christina was still, her First Amendment rights were still being trampled over because.
Yes. I mean, what a great judge. What a great judge. Thank you for doing your job. because you can't just keep continuing an RO. Like she wanted to gag her, keep it, and then keep continuing it. It's like a Nick move. It's like an at night move. Continue it.
Because the order was still in place. Right. So he did some revisions to the order, but then he said, we need to get this hearing done right away. So when Lauren's attorney filed to have it continued, the judge denied it. And once it was denied, then she dropped the hearing altogether. So then she gets on and does a 9-hour live. Who does that?
Crazy
and
people do.
Wow. And she failed to tell us in the 9-hour live that she was trying to get the shit continued. She's like, I show up and law, or actually the way she says it is war and crime. We got to watch that too, because she did not say, I went with my attorneys to try to get, this hearing continued. And they denied it. That was totally left out. It was, I got to the thing and one crime. We're going to video my child's trauma. Right? Isn't that what she said? War and crime. Watch. Here we go. This is the best clip right here. Because now we know the fucking truth, right? She knew she was going to lose. She knew she was going to look like an ass.
How many days?
And she's lying. Watch. War and crime.
Get permanent. And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened?
What happened? Your continuance was denied. That's what happened. But a lie is about to come out your mouth. Hello, Granny.
Somehow, someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my civil stalking injunction. And Law and Crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. The Law and Crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. And yes, I've become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy. And I am a journalist who has never, ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction. Ever. It is not something you do.
Law
and why?
Crime.
Because it's someone that is being abused, that is attempting.
Hold on. Granny's watching. Why'd you delete Chip's? Granny's watching deleted Chip's super chat. I saw what you said, though. Charlie in a box. Thank you, Chipsies.
To escape something used, that is attempting to escape something dangerous.
But war and crime.
I never wanted to do this live. But because of what Law and Crime did,
what crime?
I had to dismiss. Because of what Law and Crime did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction because
because I wasn't allowed the continuance. Look, this is so fucking dramatic. Lauren, you really should get an award for this performance. It actually was it's great. It's great footage.
I am never, ever going to let my child's mental health be live streamed for entertainment. And I find it disgusting
For making it happen.
that anyone
For making it happen. Thank you.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. Thank you, Angel Chips. LOL, nobody wants to play with a Charlie in the box. Thank you. It's okay, Granny.
want to do that to me or my family. A civil stalking injunction. My 8-year-old's mental health is not your entertainment. I wanted to keep this private.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation.
You're defamation, then sue for defamation, weirdo. Listen, lady. Your continuance was denied. You're leaving that out.
And the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months.
That's why you went on Mormon Stories and why you did the other Mormon podcast that we're going to actually review.
Creep Town, dude.
But, I mean, this performance is just off the rails. Thank you, Caffeinated Duchess, for your super chat. Remember Miss Congeniality when she was practicing her crying? Yeah, it's spot on. This can we just call her Warren? Warren. Instead of Lauren. Warren. Warren.
I wanted to keep it private. Not live stream to millions of people watching Law and Crime.
Watching one crime. But you always watch one crime.
Not live stream to millions of people watching Law and Crime.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gwendolyn. Absolutely insufferable.
And
Turn it
so,
off.
if Law and Crime,
one crime,
thinks that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel, that they're going to be pool, which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just...
Oh boy. Not all media platforms finding out the truth about you. Oh, God forbid. God forbid.
Which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just for everybody.
Yep, it is.
Then I'm going to take back my narrative. And I'm going to own my narrative. And I'm going to tell you everything tonight.
Which she goes on to tell us nothing. Remember the big stack of exhibits she held up?
Creep Town, dude.
We never saw all of those. Hallucinogenic, thank you for the super chat. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I didn't kiss him. No, I did not kiss him.
We're going to go through every filing.
No, we're not.
We're going to go.
Ugh.
We're going to go through.
What was that? You're not. What? She's.
We're
Oh,
going to
no.
go. We're going to go through a lot. So get ready.
Oh, we're ready.
My hand has been forced.
Forced.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
So are we.
But the reason and where I have found my bravery to do this
is from what?
Is
Grayson?
really, again, for my little boy.
There we go. Weaponizing the child again. Hey, Granny, if you're still here, did you see that Beej got a letter from Duty Ron's team about fair use? She read it in her live. Oh, shit. This is shit. This keep getting better and better every day. It's getting better every day, y'all.
Do you want to know a wrath of a mother?
Tell us.
Here I am. Okay. And so we're going to begin.
We're going to stop this in a second. I just want you to see one more part.
I need to collect my thoughts. I know what's next, but really quickly, I have my producer Grayson here with me, helping me. Let me just ask you, it's going to be a long live, so sit in. I might need a bathroom break at some point. I haven't been able to eat. I'm not eating.
So it's really wild. This part cracked me up. Like, why are
for sugar high? I have my water. Really quickly, Grayson, do we want to start with what a civil stalking injunction is in Utah, or before? Okay. So let me share with everyone now. Do you have that? Hold up. This is gonna be a really raw live. Get ready. So let's just.
Okay, I thought she showed the whole stack of papers. Anyways, it's funny to review the bed video now, knowing what we know. But let's go back to Lori Hellis. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get on too much of a sidebar here, but there's a lot to this.
He says,
Lori.
I'm taking back my narrative, right? I'm taking back my narrative.
Okay, this is all piecing together well.
Well, here's the thing. She just figured that if anybody was going to make money off this, it was going to be her. Sure,
Clearly,
not law and crime.
That's how it came off. I mean, that's the picture. She painted that picture herself.
And then, of course, all of her little minions inundated.
Is the sound okay? If you're having sound issues, you might need to leave and come back. Let me know if the sound is all right. Give me a 5x5.
Her with donations and yeah. Wow. Oh, poor Lauren, poor me. So, I mean, the bottom line is that she's a liar. So here's what I found out just recently. When my publisher sent out.
It's still choppy? The video or me? Thank you, Elabui. Of course, she's relating to it. Is it okay? All right, I just want to make sure. I don't have any skipped frames on my end, so. Okay, thank you guys.
Out my Lauren, poor me. So, I mean, the bottom line is that she's a liar. Ooh. So here's what I found out just recently. When my publisher sent out my manuscript, it went out to media outlets. Now, it happens very routinely where a publisher sends a book out to media outlets and asks
to
them
get reviews.
To get reviews.
Yeah.
So it was sent out, and it went out during one of the trials. I can't remember which one. And Nate Eaton, he was from East Idaho News and was very, very deeply involved in the Lori Vallow case. And Justin Lum, who was the investigative reporter from Phoenix, who was very involved. They were standing in line, one behind the other. And Nate said to Justin, did you get a copy of Lori's book? And he said, yeah, I just got it. And Lauren was standing right in front of him. And she said, oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet. Will you send me a copy? And Nate
Wow.
didn't realize it. And he mistakenly sent it to her. And then she sent it out to
Oh,
people.
wait, what? What happened now? Okay, I got to hear this story again.
Standing in line, one behind the other. And Nate said to Justin, did you get a copy of Lori's book? And he said, yeah, I just got it. And Lauren was standing right in front of him. And she said, oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet. Will you send me a copy? And
Wow, but Nate Eaton didn't think that. She sent it to media. I don't know. That seems a little weird. Like, why would she get a copy? She's not media. Why wouldn't he check with Lori first? I don't know if I would do that. I don't think that I think I would go to the source and say, is it okay if I send it out to anybody? That was poor judgment on his part.
And she said, oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet. Will you send me a copy? And Nate didn't realize it. And he mistakenly sent it to her. And then
and that was when she was coming on the show as the legal expert. So he probably thought it was okay. Yes, Amber. That makes total sense. That makes total sense.
She sent it out to people. Yeah.
Oh,
so she lied to him and told him, oh, I haven't gotten my copy yet. She was never intended to have a copy.
Right. She made it sound like, oh, I was supposed to get one, but I didn't. Thank you, Deborah.
You've posted the receipts on this stuff on community. So do you?
It's on my community tab.
If you can comment on it, like, do you plan on taking legal action against her?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
Not at this point.
Yeah, I mean, and that's your right. I'm not saying you should one way or the other. I mean,
I'd say she's kind of on the edge right now, and she may just be.
No, she's on his panel. This is from last night.
On the yeah, she could tip me over into changing my mind.
I know exactly what you mean.
That FAFO thing could.
Right. She's in the safe zone. As long as she stays there, she's good.
But to be honest, I mean, she's done all this herself. That 9-hour live. I mean, she's the one who's blown up her life, not me.
Right. Nobody. Right. It sounds to me as if that 9.5-hour live hadn't been done, nobody would be talking about this shit.
Exactly.
Like, that's the whole thing. If somebody did a 9.5-hour live and it wasn't a fundraiser. So,
it was a fundraiser.
Get her, Lori.
Trust me, it was a fundraiser.
I love it. So now I've seen chatter and people in people's chats about some of the stuff that's, and it's all rumor, and I just don't know what you can confirm or disconfirm.
Right.
But I saw somewhere that not only did she trash talk these victims behind their back, but also cozied up to the accused in one of these cases.
I don't know for sure.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't attend some of the trials. So I wasn't there, and I don't know for sure. I mean, I've heard those same rumors, but I don't know.
See, she's fair. She's not just taking Christina's word or whoever she's talked to about what went on at the trials.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't like to perpetuate rumors on this channel.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, I heard the rumors too, but I don't have any independent. I mean, one of the reasons I didn't go to the last two Lori Vallow trials was because I knew she was going to be there. And I wasn't really sure that I could maintain and not confront her if I had to look at her face.
Because
So,
as I understand it, Lauren had made good friends with Tylee and JJ's grandparents.
oh yeah.
And had gotten very close to them.
Right.
And oh my God, man, that's
at least yeah, she had made good friends with them. She's made good friends with Lori Vallow's cousin, Megan Connor. I mean, yeah, she's definitely. Oh,
Wait a minute. Did Lori cozy up with the Kleins?
They're really recently cozying back up to Lori Vallow's adult son, Cole.
Yes, within the last few months. Not only did she do the interviews with the Mormon podcasts, plural, but they had Colby on. And I believe there's a part in that live stream where Dr. John refers to himself as a father figure to Colby. A father figure, y'all. We're going to review a lot of these things.
Colby Ryan. And I mean, it's sad. It's, yeah.
Yeah.
And trust me, Colby's been through enough.
Right.
I agree.
I mean, I followed the Daybell Vallow case pretty closely.
Right.
I covered it when it first happened, and I think I went over one or two of the later hearings of hers. But that's it. I didn't really do I hyper focus on stuff on this channel, and then it's like I'm like a pit bull.
Right.
I grab a hold of it and I don't let go.
Right. Yeah.
And I just dropped my true crime channel in the description of the video, or in the chat.
That was not one of the ones that I did that with, but but I was just as infuriated as everyone else as to what
Colby is Lori Vallow, who is in prison for murdering her kids, her son.
What I was seeing, and it's pretty despicable if those rumors are true, and
it's just really troubling.
Right.
But I think what's more troubling is the misuse of restraining orders and stalking orders. I mean,
and misleading your audience.
I mean, did everybody forget that Colby was arrested for SA 2 counts against his wife? She dropped the charges, but does everybody forget that? I didn't forget that. He's a victim of Lori, but that happened.
A large platform that is so irresponsible when you have such a large platform, and
because she styles herself a journalist, but she is not a journalist. She is not an ethical. She does not. My undergraduate degree was in journalism. I studied the journalistic canons. I
was surprised. I texted that to Nonsense last night, and she was like, I didn't even know that happened. We'll go over the article after this.
No, she does not follow that.
Yeah,
she follows it when it's convenient.
She strikes me as a bullhorn Betty with a larger following, basically, but without the bullhorn. I mean, she just shows up to court hearings.
I won't say that. I mean, I do think that she will tell you she's just a mom and she's just and she comes off as sweet and very caring and that's the way she gets herself, she gets in with all of these people, and then the minute she doesn't need them anymore, she just screws them over. So now, would I have gone on TikTok and made those TikTok videos? No.
Right. but she's within her
weren't-
rights.
That's right. They weren't threatening Lauren with actual violence, and they weren't threatening Lauren with harm. And Lauren is one of those people. If you see all of the body cam videos, the first thing she says is, "I feel threatened. I feel threatened." So she knows all the good buzzwords.
Yep, exactly. And that's what we all said when we watched it. We're no dummies. We watched it. We were like, she's setting all this up. I'm not eating. I'm having panic attacks. I feel threatened.
She's married to a psychologist. She knows all the right things to say.
I noticed that. Like, it seemed so. It seems so meticulous, like calculated what she was doing in that. Because I only watched like the first while of the first little while of that stream. And immediately
it is not by accident.
I haven't eaten. I can't eat, but I have my root beer. And
oh my God, yes, spot on. See, we all picked up on it, y'all. We have all picked up on it. We should all give ourselves a round of applause, patting each other on the back, because we're not naive. We were manipulated. Sis, who gives a fuck about a quilt? Who gives a rat's ass about a fucking quilt? All this is going on. Fucking Lauren wants someone to go to jail. And you're worried about a quilt? Get out of here. I'm sick of you.
She's, and everything is, and using terms like my truth, my narrative, taking back my power. This is all very, very like atypical textbook cliche stuff that you hear from victimhood mentality on the internet. You know what I mean? It's cliche.
There's several instances where she says, "I feel threatened. Don't come near me. I feel threatened. Don't come near me. I feel threatened." I mean, it's
we saw it.
But that's the thing is like just because you feel threatened doesn't mean that you're being.
Black Knight, she was not shaking and crying. Are you fucking kidding me? Go watch the body cam again and open your eyes. Shaking and crying?
Threatened.
She knows the right words to say. I don't think, frankly, I'm not sure she felt threatened.
Sometimes quilts take fucking years. Sis, you should not have been a detective.
Just think she knows the right things to say to get people's interest.
Agreed.
So,
no, I mean, as far as my opinion of her goes and the little bit that I've seen of her, then I'm totally in agreement with you. She's definitely somebody who will milk whatever she can and garner sympathy and use it as a way to make money. Totally. Like I've seen it a million times. So it wasn't hard to spot pretty immediately. But
I'm sure she is jealous of Gigi because Gigi got a gig on Law and Crime.
I mean, I never really.
Oh, Black Knight, I apologize. I thought you were talking about and the body cam. I'm sorry.
Understood
one crime.
Why she came after me so strongly, because I'm just a little. I mean, she's a YouTube behemoth. I have 8,000 followers. I mean, I'm just. It just was sort of crazy to me.
It sounds like a deep insecurity. It sounded like she needed you. Like if she had you as an expert to talk with on these things, and people are logging on for your expertise, and not even realizing they're giving her the credit, but they're logging on for your expertise. Right. She knows this. You're valuable to her. You're going to cost her money, and she's going to see you as not being as getting more credit than she would like you to get, as being a threat to her. And you going off and doing your own thing, she no longer has ownership over you. Now you realized, hey, wait a second, I could do just fine on my own doing this. Like that's and you have YouTube creators that feel threatened.
Yeah, hybrid. Jeanette and Gigi reported together for Law and Crime
by this, and then you have YouTube creators that will build people like this up. We'll say
You know,
your insight is so important to the community that let's get this person as many subscribers as you can get.
I love the YouTube creators, especially the LawTube creators that are so inclusive. Andrea Burkhart, Bob and Ali Mata, Ian Runkle.
Yes. Real quick.
Miami, she hasn't made this about her. She's showing receipts, baby. I don't know who you are, Miami baby, but she showed more receipts than Lauren did in that 9-hour live in like 2 seconds. Just saying.
Before I forget, Bob asked me, I was in his chat earlier, and Bob asked me to plug his podcast.
Oh man, please do. It's amazing.
Yeah. So before I forget, I didn't mean to cut you off, and I know it seems really
there's an eye for everybody, but I'm
how familiar you are with Turtle Boy's case.
Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I mean,
particularly that's actually the weapon.
I think they're talking about another
for doing his job. Clearly unconscious. Voice like yours. So
he's got a great lawyer in Tim Bradle. I mean, he's got
here when you're not afraid. This case, throttle mode.
Poor woman, she can't catch a break.
No,
and
no. I am completely invested in many things like these. That's I'm really grateful to you for jumping on. Seriously,
that's it. Okay. Thank you, Lori and the Glarer, for that. We are going to show you now what some of you didn't know about, and that is Colby Ryan. Colby Ryan is Lori Vallow's oldest son. This is from September 6th, 2022. Cult mom Lori Vallow's son charged with sexual assault after alleged rape, held on $10K bail. He was charged with shit.
What kind of thrust is?
Hold on. Murder suspect Lori Vallow's only surviving son Colby has been charged with sexual assault in Arizona after a female victim accused the 26-year-old of raping her. He is held on $10,000 bail. So I don't even know if it was his wife. I shouldn't even say that. Oh, it is. It says his wife. Okay. Arizona officials filed 2 counts of SA against Ryan for allegedly forcing his wife to have sex after she repeatedly said no. He was released on bail following his initial court appearance. His wife initially reported the assault 2 days after it occurred. The married couple had been separated and were living in separate areas for about a month when the alleged assault happened. There's the mugshot. There's the mugshot, and it was quickly swept under the rug. There's the mugshots. Quite a different man you see there, huh? Ryan and his wife were watching TV when they began to have consensual romantic contact until Ryan's wife decided she didn't want to go any further. She reportedly said, "Stop. This isn't a good idea, and I don't want to do this." But Ryan allegedly continued. Now, mind you, these charges were dropped. He was not convicted. Ryan's wife then locked herself in a bedroom while Ryan slept on the couch for the remainder of the evening. The next morning, Ryan's wife apparently recorded a conversation between herself and Ryan in which her husband agreed that he raped the victim, admitting that he continued with sexual intercourse until ejaculation, even after she told him to stop. She recorded it, y'all. She had him on record and gave it to the police. Colby Ryan, Lori Vallow's son. You can't, no. Isles, are you excusing rape? No, we don't do that here. He doesn't get a free pass to rape his wife because his mom's a shitbag. Nope. Stacy, thank you for your super chat. If Lauren is a trophy wife, it's a T-ball trophy. I don't make excuses for that shit. The recording and the victim's shorts have been submitted as evidence in this case. Ryan made headlines recently after appearing in a Netflix trailer for a documentary. Okay, and then it goes on to talk about Lori. And there's Lori Vallow. But yeah, I mean, it was dropped, whatever. It is what it is. This was in 2022. I have one other article to show you guys. Hold on. Let me get it pulled up. It's wild, right? Like, not a lot of people knew that. I'm like, whoa. I just want to show this just to be thorough. Law and Crime reported on it, and their headline says, Doomsday cult mom Lori Vallow's eldest son allegedly raped a woman in Arizona. There's Law and Crime. One crime. Let's see if there's any other. See, they're not naming it as the wife. On Friday, shortly before 8 p.m., 2 days later, she told investigators that Colby Ryan had assaulted her 2 days earlier. Let's see. Ryan allegedly said he was sorry and started crying. And then she gave the cops the recording. They arrested him, and he confessed. There you go. There you go. He confessed to forcing sex on his wife. Yay! Yay for him. Great guy. Sorry, it is what it is. 'Tis what it is. What was the other thing we were going to go over? Oh, this is what I was going to show you. Oh, yes. Okay. Let's move into our next segment. Part of the learning channel here. You know how Lauren talked about, her kids' trauma and all of this? I would like to introduce you to Hidden True Crimes channel. And this specific video. It was in 2022. Okay, so while Lauren is going through all this trauma in the past 2 to 3 months, as she says, we have a video. Here's the thumbnail. Daughter breaks down. James Craig's daughter faces her father in court. It is devastating. Lauren, you're a tragedy pimp. You're a hypocrite. Let's take a look at said 4-minute clip, shall we? Of this young girl traumatized because you know what he did? James Craig killed her mother. James Craig killed this young girl's mother. And she's got a clip of just the young girl's testimony all by itself in a standalone video. And that's not exploitive, Lauren? You're crying, what crime when it's after you fucking file a suit? This young girl had no choice in the matter. This young girl had no choice that her father killed her fucking mom, did she? But one crime wanted to put mine on the TV. Get the fuck out of here. Standalone video. Here we go. Here we go. This is her clip.
I was supposed to be able to trust my dad. He was supposed to be my hero, and instead he'll forever be the villain in my book. My name is Miriam. I was the second child of my mom and dad, her oldest daughter, and although I may not have been hers, she was my best friend. A lot of people.
But Lauren thought it was okay. She thought it was okay to stream this and then clip it in a standalone video. And it goes on for 5 minutes. I can't even listen to it. I can't even listen to it. She's a fucking hypocrite. I'm not watching it, Love and Light. I can't watch it either. I'm not going to exploit this young girl. I'm proving a point. I'm proving a point. The hypocrisy is off the charts. Here's another one. Look. Testimony from the children. Right? Testimony from the children. Look at her. Oh, she's so happy to report on the children testifying, isn't she?
Hello, Hidden Gems. We have a show prepared for you, a full recap of everything that happened in court today at the James Craig. And also, I would like to wish everybody happy emoji.
And not only that, Grayson, your editing sucks. Look at these big gaps. Like, girl, do you know how to use a transition blur or something? Because you don't make those hard fucking edits. I'm telling you, she doesn't have Grayson for her skills. She has Grayson because she can be manipulated. Fight me.
James Craig. And also, I would like to wish everybody happy Emoji Day because I tried to wish.
Happy Emoji Day. Happy Emoji Day. We're going to play children's testimony today. We're going to go over all the children's testimony. But happy Emoji Day. You're my true crime bestie. I'm going to end up on
Prime Crime.
My Gen Z producer, Happy Emoji Day. And she looked at me and said, "What is that?" So that is the day where you get to use your emoji that says July 17th on it. If you know that there's a calendar emoji. And the
let's
date on
look at the date of this video. 3 months ago, July 17th, her harassment started in June. But she had no fucking problem doing this. She just isn't looking at changing the way she does true crime until it happened to her. She didn't have empathy prior to that.
July 17th. And that's today. It's also my half birthday. So happy
It's
birthday to me. We'll do.
It's your half. What? Happy birthday to me? It's my half. What the fuck does that even mean? Girl, you are so fucking narcissistic.
It's also my half birthday. So happy birthday to me. We'll go celebrate after with some drinks. I actually not really happy.
Angie, I've seen the Mormon stories. I know where her issues stem from, and that's not what I don't care. She needs to get her own self. I'm not her fucking friend. I'm not her therapist. I'm not here to help her. I don't give a fuck. What she's doing is wrong. She even said in her own words in the police report that what she said about the victims would re-victimize them. She's a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit in nice clothing and makeup. That's it. You don't do that to victims. You don't get close to them and then talk about them.
I'm already there. But all right. Let's
she loves her fucking self.
Let's talk about everything that happened in court today at the James Craig trial. It was day 3 of the James Craig trial and it kicked off at 8:40 sharp. But thanks, I have to say, to our new fancy media credentials that I mentioned that we now have.
Your new fancy media credentials? Oh boy, this is interesting.
Our new fancy media credentials that I mentioned that we now have. We almost got too comfortable. We thought we were living the dream, sleeping in like seasoned professionals who got cocky with our new media designation until we looked at the clock and we realized we had about 30 seconds to teleport across Denver. Cue us jumping out of our Uber and sprinting up the courthouse steps. I actually had to use an inhaler afterwards. I'm clearly out of shape, but maybe it's also the elevation that got me. Denver is the mile high city. But hey, we made it, sweaty, slightly panicked, breathing heavy, but somehow with time to spare since court began 10 minutes late, thankfully. We will be better tomorrow and get some sleep tonight. James Craig showed up in the same black pinstripe suit jacket he wore Monday, so clearly he's on rotation now. We're back to Monday's outfit. hair done, looking polished. He really is one of the best dressed defendants I have seen. And, excuse me, in the front row behind him were some familiar faces. His mom, 2 brothers with their wives, and his oldest son, Tolliver, who seems to be switching sides each day, possibly still conflicted on the complexity and devastation that has occurred in his family. I can only imagine.
No, you can't. You're about to, right? You think your RO is worse than having your fucking father a murderer? Wow.
On the prosecution side, Angie's family was there again, too, including her oldest 2 daughters, quietly showing up and standing strong. We knew from yesterday that Detective Bobby Olson would be taking the stand this morning, and sure enough, she did. And with a little less time we needed for writing out our notes, we were actually able to do some courtroom sketches today. Bobby showed up in a powerhouse suit and top bun, looking like the leading lady she is when it comes to this case.
Oh my God, does ChatGPT write these scripts?
Angela's cell phone into evidence. But before they could make it official, the defense jumped in mentally. Wow, Angela, or not as well. Angela wasn't working at the dental office anymore. And with that off of her plate, she had more time to focus on things she loved. So she was starting to feel better. Her personal projects, the kids, and the future. According to Annabelle, her mom seemed genuinely happy. She did not appear depressed or withdrawn, even before she started feeling sick. Annabelle also said that Angie wasn't the type to take risks, but she was constantly.
July 17th was also the same date that someone emailed Dr. John Dalen. What date did she do that interview with him? I know we never heard from Charles's sons, did we? Courtroom Confidential. Check out Courtroom Confidential on how Lauren and Dr. John met. And then check out, they met on our webpage. Yeah, we looked at her webpage. I saw their pictures. Yeah, this is her content. This is right here. Lauren Matthias was a television reporter for a decade. She and her husband, Dr. John Matthias, a criminal psychologist, started Hidden True Crime in 2020, which was over the pandemic, because she was flat broke, according to Lori, with their season Beyond the Veil, a psychological deep dive into the doomsday murders of Chad and Lori Daybell. Join the dynamic duo of John Matthias, a forensic psychologist. Well, now he's labeled an adjunct professor, right? We've dropped that title. And Lauren, an investigative journalist, as they delve into the psychological facets of unthinkable crimes every week. Their unique perspectives and in-depth analysis offer a fresh take on true crime storytelling. You're not storytelling. You're getting embedded with victims, girl. You're getting embedded with victims. Okay, moving forward. I just wanted to show that. We're going to watch some of this and see how much we get through. But this was part of another cleanup crew 14 hours ago with none other than Tricia Griffith. Tonight's lesson, what is stalking? You will learn the truth with no lawyer in sight. No evidence in sight. We have Lori Vallow's cousin. Lori Vallow's cousin joining the panel tonight, which was last night, to teach us who or what stalking is and to tell us some hearsay about Lauren. This is all hearsay. Here we go.
Griffith, I am so happy to tell you that I manage this cool website called websleuths.com. It's a true crime discussion forum, and I know you love true crime. That's why you're here, right? Of course. Check it out. We'll link some cases to it tonight. Websleuths.com. It's been around for like 25 years. They know what they're doing, and I love it. You got to be a part of it. You know who else I love? Madam Whip-Ass reads. It isn't stalking, and it's really funny until it happens to you. So true, my darling. So very true. And tonight we are going to have a lesson in stalking. A little bit later on, Megan Connor's going to join us. A lesson? Insightful one. Stacy will be here. I think even Joe Schmoe might pop up. But first, I want to talk about.
So Joe Schmoe. We heard about Joe Schmoe. We heard that Joe Schmoe could have been the picture taker at CrimeCon. We heard a rumor that Lauren had someone following the stalker, taking pictures to see where she was. because we all know by now, we've figured out and put the pieces together that Lauren most likely wanted the stalker to go to jail. I think we can all agree on that. So Joe Schmoe, I don't know if he is the camera taker. I don't know if he admits to being the camera taker, but he comes up and red flags all over him. That's my opinion. I'm telling you, my intuition, I share my intuition with you. You take for it what you will.
About having Grayson on last Friday night. Okay. Now, if you've been living in a cave with the Taliban and you don't know.
If you've been living in a cave with the Taliban and you don't know what's going on, is that fucking girl? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? These women, what's in their water?
But first, I want to talk about having Grayson on last Friday night. Okay. Now, if you've been living in a cave with the Taliban and you don't know that there's been a lot of talk about what has happened to Lauren Matthias and Grayson and Dr. John at Hidden True Crime. They had a stalking order against somebody. It was a temporary one. They went to go make it permanent, and Law and Crime had gotten permission to stream it, and Lauren was going to have to release a bunch of information about her young son, and I'll get to that in just a moment.
No, that's what she's telling you, okay? Listen, she's telling you she had to release shit about her young son. What about her wanting to continue the hearing and it being denied, and her not having any evidence, Tricia? Have you asked her for the cold hard evidence? No, you haven't. And your necklace is hideous. Sorry, I just had to say that.
I did not to pursue it, and she did a 9-hour live stream. And since then, the True Crime Internet has blown up. But I want to speak directly to what our show did on Friday. On Friday, we were happy and honored to have Grayson on. Grayson is Lauren's executive producer. And like I always say, everybody needs a Grayson in their life. Grayson is somebody that Lauren relies heavily on to do.
No, we don't all. She's saying this again. We don't all need a fucking Grayson.
The amazing things that she does on her live stream. Now, normally, whenever we have our show, we want differing viewpoints in chat. And I make it very clear that if somebody has a different viewpoint, you are to be polite to them. However, Friday night, with Grayson coming on to tell us about what happened in her view, how it affected her life, and what was going on during this horrible time frame that is still going on to this day. This was Grayson's story. It wasn't up for debate. It wasn't up for discussion. So I told the mods Friday night.
Oh, she's now explaining why y'all got timed out and or blocked for having a fucking opinion. It wasn't up for discussion and it wasn't up for debate. Then don't have her on. Turn off the chat. God, these women are always doing cleanup crew from their fuck-ups. Have you noticed that? She fucked up in the Sebastian case, too. She had to come out and apologize for that. I mean, you put together a great website 25 years ago, but I think you need to retire. This is fucking horrible. Horrible.
It wasn't up for debate. It wasn't up for discussion. So I told the mods Friday night, if anybody says anything rude or negative, they're gone. Because this.
And what's rude or negative in your book, Tricia? What is rude or negative in your book? Because I think your whole thing with bringing Grayson on was rude and negative. Fuck.
This was one of the few times that we weren't going to see the quote unquote other side, because the other side in this case is a side if you like people making horrible TikToks about you and calling the people that you work with and know and saying that you're a horrible person and trying to get everybody to ignore you and making it so you can't get invited onto other live streams and calling the person's husband.
Making it so you can't get on other person's live streams. Do you hear this shit? This is not stalking. People making decisions to not work with Lauren is not the result of a stalker. God, you look so stupid right now. You look so dumb right now.
In this case is a side if you like people making horrible TikToks about you and calling the people that you work with and know and saying that you're a horrible person and trying to get everybody to ignore you and making it so you can't get invited onto other live streams and calling the person's husband where he is employed and trying to get him in trouble and on and on and on. If you enjoy that, if you think that's the other side, we're not going to discuss it because that other side is bullshit. Okay. Okay. It's stalking. We're going to give you a lesson tonight in stalking. Now, one of the other things that we want to clear up tonight, everybody is saying, well, Lauren in her 9-hour live stream talked about her son and what he went through.
Here we go.
I thought she didn't want to expose him to anything public, and that's why she pulled out when Law and Crime got the order or got permission to go in and live stream. Well, you have to understand what Lauren was going to reveal about her son was a lot more. A lot more.
Oh, it was a lot more than what we know. You hear this? Gaslighting. Stop gaslighting, Tricia Griffith. Stop it. Stop it. You're not going to gaslight us like you do John Ramsey. You're not going to do it. No, you're not.
What Lauren was going to reveal about her son was a lot more than what she revealed in her live stream. And she was going to, they were going to reveal a lot more about Dr. John, some very personal things that had no business being public or being public.
This had nothing to do with an 8-year-old at all. Her getting on shows, her having TikToks made about her, had nothing to do with her son.
By anyone. And that's why she pulled it. So when you hear that narrative that, oh, well, she said that it was because she didn't want to talk about her son, but yet she talked about her son on her live stream. Well, yeah, a little bit, but nothing like she was going to reveal had it been kept private, like normally a restraining order hearing should be. Okay. So here's the thing. We had some people in chat that caused problems. We had one particular person that kept, and I'm paraphrasing, kept posting, there are two sides to every story. She was asked politely to stop. And again, she was posting other things, but basically she was trying to say that, that this wasn't true and that she knew these women that were involved with this and on and on. Again, Friday night was not up for debate. This was Grayson's time. This was her time to tell her story. And this person was asked politely, I believe 3 to 4 times, to please stop. And people in chat were saying, stop, just stop it. Can somebody stop her? Well, finally, she was banned. Now, I saw what she said on her live stream. I'm not going to tell you who it is because it doesn't matter. But I even took a screenshot of it. And it said something like, after I was banned and after Grayson was done, they trashed me. And I'm like, no, we didn't. Does anybody remember saying a word about anybody specific?
I love seeing these boomers maneuver online hurt fifis. I'm here for it too. Popcorn ready, Trip.
In chat and talking about any other particular person other than Lori Hellis, if she was involved in this, we didn't say a word. Nobody said a word. There it is, right there, in her.
Clean up in aisle 3. Herb, clean up in aisle 3.
Live stream in her transcript that we bashed her. When somebody creates a narrative like that is completely false. She wasn't bad. I was going to write her and say, and of course I didn't, but I thought, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because once they start talking like that and they create this narrative, let it be. I don't care. I know what was said in our chat Friday, and nobody bashed anybody. We asked people to be polite and not to, this wasn't the time, like I said, to debate what Grayson was saying. We asked people to politely stop. If they didn't, they were booted. End of story. Okay. So I think we've got this part cleared out. The other part I want to talk to you about is a lot of people are saying, well, it's a TikTok video. It's TikTok videos. How come that's not stalking? It's TikTok videos. No, it's much more than that. It's a lot more than TikTok videos. Like I said earlier, it's calling up people that Lauren knew and saying, Lauren is saying awful things about you. And Lauren's a terrible person. Don't have anything to do with her. Lauren getting shunned. Nobody's talking to her. Nobody's inviting her on their live streams anymore. She doesn't know what the hell she's going on. People following her, coming up to her in restaurants and saying, you know what you've done, putting a camera in her face.
LW, 100%. 100%.
That is stalking. And we're going to show you tonight why it is. Because the TikTok videos are part of the harassment. So before you hear all of this narrative again about it's just.
The boomers here aren't trying to talk their way out of messes. It's the boomers that are getting caught up in 20-year-old drama, y'all. It's funny.
TikTok videos. Oh, no. It is so much more than TikTok videos. Now,
she loves it. She had like 1,200 people in there. She never has that many people. She is loving the numbers.
So thrilled tonight because I was going to play this creator's live stream tonight that she did last night. It was amazing. It was incredible. And she's here in person. And she can, like.
Yeah, this isn't just a creator. This is Lori Vallow's cousin coming to Lauren's defense. Yet another victim coming to her defense.
Talk and everything. It's not recorded. It's the one and only Megan Connor. How are you, Megan?
I'm good.
The one and only. Oh, okay.
How are you?
They're all fucking celebrities because Lori Vallow got in a fucking disturbing cult and killed her children. They're all fucking celebrities now. The one, the only, Megan Connor. I hate it. It's exploitive. It makes me sick. It makes me not even want to do true crime. Just like CrimeCon, having Clue awards for the victims. Gross. It's gross.
Talk and everything. It's not recorded. It's the one and only Megan Connor. How are you, Megan?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm fired up tonight. I hope, did that make sense? I hope it made sense.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it totally makes sense. Yeah.
Because I was getting pretty wrapped up there. And Stacy, how are you doing, my darling?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Good. And we're going to, Stacy throughout the night is going to be reading some stalking laws so people understand.
Wow.
But
okay, Stacy, you're going to be reading stalking laws. Are you guys going to be able to interpret those laws for us? Do you have a lawyer on panel? Or Tricia, are you going to be deciphering the law for us? I agree, Flo. Disgusting.
Megan, I was going to play like about 20 minutes of your live stream, but you gave this incredible narrative that started with how you thought all of this started out. And it started, if I'm not mistaken, you believe with a woman named Lindsay, who was Lauren's producer at one time, right?
Right.
And I'm going to jump ahead just a little bit, okay? And if you need to jump in here and add some things, please do. At one point, Lauren hired Grayson to be her, like an assistant, assistant producer. And apparently that upset.
I hope they get texts. I hope she gets texts where Lauren is ripping her to shreds. It'll be her just desserts. Maybe she'll think twice before she defends someone.
Lindsay. They were
without proof.
An Airbnb for one of the cases. And Lindsay told Lauren that Grayson should get a hotel. And Lauren said, hey, if you're not comfortable, I'll pay for your hotel, Lindsay. But, Grayson's young. She's new. I don't want to send her out on her own.
This is important. I want to hear this. I want you guys, I'm going to slow this down to normal. Okay, so what we're going to hear about is I believe Christina did not want to room with Grayson. We're going to hear about how Grayson met Lauren. Are you ready? This is how the love story began. Thank you, Powder Puff. Tell all your friends about me.
Add some things, please do. At one point, Lauren hired Grayson to be her, like an assistant, assistant producer. And apparently that...
No, she wasn't there. She's got a narrative that she's about to spin, even though her ass wasn't even there. Her clout is I'm Lori Vallow's cousin. Well, fucking Yahoo for you.
Upset Lindsay. They were at an Airbnb for one of the cases. And Lindsay told Lauren that Grayson should get a hotel. And Lauren said,
Lindsay.
hey, if you're not comfortable.
Okay, Lindsay told Lauren. Lauren and Lindsay have an Airbnb. Lauren meets Grayson at the trial and wants to bring her back to the Airbnb. Lindsay is like, hell to the no. I think that girl needs to get a fucking hotel. I'm not comfortable with it. Would you be comfortable with it? I wouldn't. I wouldn't give a damn who's paying for it. You ain't bringing no fucking strange girl from the Delphi trial into my Airbnb. Sorry. Not happening. Not happening.
Grayson should get a hotel. And Lauren said, hey, if you're not comfortable, I'll pay for your hotel, Lindsay. But, Grayson's young. She's new. I don't.
Wow. Wow. I'll pay for you to get a hotel.
Want to send her out on her own.
Did they know each other then? Not a stranger? Well, Grayson was new. She didn't want a room with her. I don't know her.
And that really upset this Lindsay
Well, there was
person.
also a suggestion from Lauren that if you need more space, maybe you could get your own hotel room.
Oh, is that what she told you, Megan? If you need more space, maybe you can get your own hotel room. So me and Grayson are alone when we stream one crime.
On Prime Crime.
Right. Great idea. And very, very diplomatic. And that did not go over well.
No, Megan was not at CrimeCon, is what I meant. Megan was not at CrimeCon to witness the stalker.
This was a group of people. Gosh. Do you have it off the top of your head? I hate to just put you on the spot like this. Like I said, I was going to play your live stream and just let you go through it, but this is so much better. It was.
I was going to play your live stream, but now I've got to figure out how to ask you questions. We're going to blow this up a little bit. Stacy never shows her face anyways. So let's go like this. There we go. We can see more body language this way.
The stalker, Lindsay, somebody else named Lori, not Lori Hellis.
Right. Not Lori Hellis, not Lori Vallow, a different Lori.
Not your dumb, stupid cousin. And not.
Really? They find this shit amusing or what? Not your dumb, stupid cousin. If you're in a cave with the Taliban. And she, look at her. Yeah.
Somebody else named Lori, not Lori Hellis.
Right. Not Lori Hellis, not Lori Vallow, a different Lori.
Not your dumb, stupid cousin. And not and there's another creator. It's a group of women that okay. And Christine was hired to do work for Lauren.
Yes.
It's Christina. Can we get it right? Christina? Do you get anything right?
Like artwork.
Right.
And
spit it out.
At one point, and I know I'm hopping around here.
Yeah, because you're reading what Lauren sent you. It's so obvious. Look at your guest. Oh, you can't because you're reading the script. Thank you for 8 months, Miss Petty AF.
If you need to jump in and fix this, please do so.
Fix this? What? Leakage. If you need to jump in and fix this. This is so fucking obvious. They both got the same script. She's there because fucking Tricia fucking stumbles over her words. This is fucking crazy. Mouthpieces is right. What the fuck? You can jump in and fix this when I fuck up.
I'm hopping around here. So if you need to jump in and fix this, please do so. At one point, Lindsay got Lauren's phone, logged into her YouTube account, found out how much she was making, and told Grayson.
Yes.
Ooh, scandalous.
That's reprehensible. That absolutely is right. No.
Don't give anybody your passwords. Lauren, you need to learn the lesson hard. You don't give people your password. Thank you, Melissa B., for gifting a cootership. Lily Eve, enjoy your membership. And
y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
That's
doing that.
Yeah, that's crossing a lot of lines.
Yeah, absolutely. And then,
why is she banging her hand? Dun, dun, it's so annoying.
Was it Lindsay that got the private messages? That it was a text chain. It was a chain of messages between all of these people, and Lauren let her guard down and said some things about people that were not very nice.
Wait, what's the excuse? There was a chain of messages between all these people, and Lauren let her guard down and said some things about people that were not very nice. Okay. She's fucking lying. didn't do anything.
And Lauren let her guard down and said some things about people that were not very nice. Lindsay? Okay. Go ahead.
So there was a group message between, and it was actually, I want to say that it was Lindsay that started it, or maybe it was Christina. It could have been Christina.
Sure.
That started a group message with Lindsay, Lori, Christina, and Lauren.
Mm-hmm. And that's where it all started. Yeah.
It sort of did start. It began to grow there.
Mm-hmm.
And Lauren was kind of upset about some things that were happening, and she let her guard down and she shared some things. But look, it was nothing, when you think about over the years, the major scandals that you've heard of celebrities and presidents and other people.
Wow, they're really trying to downplay this. You've heard of scandals with celebrities and presidents. This is nothing like that. Thank you, Pam J, for gifting a cootership. Schooly Mom, welcome to Cooterville.
Brother out here.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
This is for you, Sam.
Right.
The terrible, horrible things that people have done, some of which have resulted in real harm to people's lives and livelihoods, some of which have ended in the deaths of people.
Exactly.
Stop
Lauren
it.
was basically sharing.
What are you reading? Megan.
Sharing totally normal feelings of frustration and, things that you would share in a group chat with a bunch of girls. Like it was harmless stuff. She called, at one point, she called Christina annoying, and that got back to Christina, and she went nuts over that.
She got really, really upset. And that's kind of where things started to get out of hand. And Christina was appearing on some of her lunch lives. Is that right?
I think it's interesting they're not calling her the stalker, huh?
Well, I think it was just one. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up, if you don't mind, I'm going to just take a second and pull up my notes that I used for my episode.
Please.
Because it does get really convoluted, and I want to make sure that I get it correct.
It does. And I'm going to put in the live stream, in the chat right now, Megan's live stream. You guys, you have to go watch this. I mean, it just point after point after point. It is beautifully put together.
Beautiful.
If you want to understand what happened, this is it. If you think it's just TikTok, no.
Don't listen to all sides. Go to Megan. Megan has the scoop. Megan has the tea.
Goes into it, and it is amazing. So let me put this in chat right now.
Amazing.
Now.
And, also I want people to realize that, Lauren has shared a lot, but that doesn't mean everything's been shared.
Absolutely.
We have to consider that.
Yeah, and also we've seen by basically, what Christina has posted, that she's prone to clip things out to make it, basically to put the narrative in her favor.
Exactly.
And so we know that she's only shared the things that are going to be harmful and damaging to Lauren and that are going to support what she says.
Exactly. So this text thread with all of these people in it started to be shared. And other people started to
cleanup crew for sure.
Media people started to get contacted by these people, and they were saying horrible things about Lauren. That Lauren had said horrible things about them. That Lauren was mean to victims.
Mean to victims. I'm getting an RO. You said I was mean to victims. Tricia, shut the fuck up. You're not doing her any help, but I'm here for it.
And so now Lauren, nobody is talking to her. Her colleagues aren't talking to her, and she's not getting invited on live streams anymore and shows. And she's like, what is going on?
Oh my God.
Well,
the
she found
horror.
out. This is what was happening.
And you don't say.
They had the gall to call, crime victims' families and say horrible things about her. And then Christine started doing these TikToks. And one of the most horrible ones was about Lauren's brother who died. And
I
about
think that was the very first one.
yeah, and that again, right. That was the first one about her brother who died and how Lauren wanted to take his sperm and have his baby. It was just
Are you fucking kidding me? For something that was supposed to be a private matter, now we got Tricia on websleuths talking about her brother's sperm. You have fucking violated your brother, even in death. Stop it. Stop it. This is fucking gross. Ugh. Holy fuck.
yeah, and that again, right. That was the first one about her brother who died and how Lauren wanted to take his sperm and have his baby. It was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And that goes into the bigger picture of the harassment, okay? When you stalk someone, that doesn't mean that you have to follow them all the time.
Right.
And you have to show up at their work all the time. This is part of the whole picture of harassment. So we have Lindsay, who is mad that that Grayson has come in. And I mean, again, this is just our
Harley Ryder, yes.
allegedly.
In the 9-hour live, she said that they wanted to extract the sperm. She didn't say for her. She said for a surrogate.
It's kind of like what we think may have happened. Okay. So did she quit? And then Lauren wrote her a really nice note, right?
Yeah, so let me go back and do a little bit of timeline.
Please
just
do,
so that,
please.
so that it kind of clarifies things.
Okay.
So all of this started in 2023 when Lauren met Lindsay. That was at the Lori Vallow Daybell trial. Then a year later, at the Chad Daybell trial, Lauren met Lori, not Vallow, not Hellis,
Right.
the other Lori, and her stalker Christina. At this time, Christina became friends with Lori, Lindsay, and Janice, who was a commenter that Lauren knew from some Facebook groups. They disagreed, but they agreed to kind of try to put their differences aside.
Trisha's dirty.
Then in May, that was when Lauren recommended Lindsay to a big podcaster.
Okay.
In June, this is all 2024.
Right.
Christina, the stalker, made a group chat with Christina, Lauren, Lindsay, and Lori.
Okay.
In July, that's when Lindsay started doing contract work for Hidden True Crime. It was kind of more full time. And then later in July, they went to go cover, Lauren and Lindsay went to go cover the Alec Baldwin trial in Santa Fe. They shared an Airbnb at this point, and that's when Lauren had her stalker on one of her lunch lives.
Okay.
And a different contractor who is not named, Lauren was talking to that contractor.
Are you fucking kidding me? A different contractor who's not named? How many fucking contractors does this lady have? And why are they all young girls? Something ain't right.
Contractor, and the contractor said something about this stalker Christina appearing on the live.
Lindsay, they're friends. You don't think Lauren sent her a fucking timeline just like she did Tricia? Hell yeah, she did. This is her cleanup crew. She handed Megan the broom.
Lauren said,
Come
I don't
on,
think
you're
that
smarter
it went
than that.
well. And the contractor said, yeah, don't have her on again.
So somebody else that said that, not
Somebody
Lauren.
else that initiated the negative comment about Christina.
Right.
And then Lauren agreed, saying she's constantly anxious, loud, and worried.
Mhm.
But that night, this contractor unexpectedly and angrily quit and ended their relationship.
And we don't know why that happened.
We don't know why that happened. We
Okay.
can surmise that maybe it was because Lauren agreed with her. I don't know. Who
Mhm.
knows even what happened there? Because we
Right.
don't have all of that. But then that was in July. In late July, then Lauren hired Christina to do artwork for Hidden True Crime on Lindsay's suggestion.
Wait, I thought she didn't pay her for the artwork. I thought the artwork was free, therefore she didn't work. Y'all don't even know what the fuck you said or done.
Okay.
to do artwork for Hidden True
Listen,
Crime.
she says
July.
hired her,
In
right?
late July, then Lauren hired Christina to do artwork for Hidden True Crime on Lindsay's suggestion.
Okay.
Okay. Then fast forward to October, the Delphi trial.
That's when she took her glasses off and she was like, she does not work in the courtroom. She does not work.
Yes.
Lauren and Lindsay go to Delphi. They're sharing an Airbnb with Christina, the stalker. And Lauren is paying all of the expenses for Lindsay to be there, you know, food, housing, lodging, all of that stuff.
It's all about money.
And at one point, Lauren texted Lindsay and expressed to her that it's easier to work without Christina around because she's kind, she's generous, but she's just a lot.
Oh, that's nice. She wanted to get her away. She wanted to make Christina go away. Even then. Now she wants her arrested. Wow.
Food, housing, lodging, all of that stuff. And at one point, Lauren texted Lindsay and expressed to her that it's easier to work without Christina around because she's kind, she's generous, but she's just a lot. Well, then Lauren didn't get into court one day because it was it was packed. It was difficult to get in. But Grayson got in, and Lauren had met Grayson standing in line for court, and asked Grayson, can you please take notes for me? Well, Grayson knocked it out of the park. She did a great job.
Did a great job.
Lauren was like, this is amazing. I love this. And then everyone went home for the weekend. Lauren was with her son for Halloween, etc. When they got back to Delphi for the next week of trial, that's when Lindsay made the suggestion that maybe Grayson, who Lauren has now hired because she did such a good job, maybe Grayson should go stay by herself in a separate Airbnb.
Right. And that's what I was saying earlier. Okay. Right. Thank you. Thank you for that context.
Right. So then Lauren said to Lindsay, if you need more space, if you feel crowded, maybe you should get your own hotel. Again, Lauren was paying for it. So she was like, I'll pay for you to get your own hotel, I think, as far as I understand.
Right.
But apparently this really upset Lindsay. And my assertion, my opinion about that is that Lindsay saw Grayson coming in as a new young talent that Lauren was paying, and she felt threatened by that.
Right.
So that's when she logged into Lauren's YouTube studio, saw what Hidden True Crime was making monetarily that month, shared it with Grayson. And mind you, at this same time, she's also working for another high-profile podcaster. While Lauren is paying all of her expenses to be at the Delphi trial,
right,
Lindsay is using all of the information that she...
Okay, so sorry, I had to get up to get a drink. But so what I'm understanding here is Lauren met Grayson. Grayson knocked it out of the park. She found that Grayson was, a pleaser. Yes, ma'am, kind of girl. And then all of a sudden she wants Christina away. So Christina got fucked over as far as this story goes.
She's gathering for Hidden True Crime and passing it to the other podcaster as well.
Wow.
So
now, if Christina were to sue Lauren, all those financial records would be discovery. All of the text messages would be discovery.
Lauren at this time realized when the trial was over, she realized that Hidden True Crime needed somebody exclusive. She said, it's kind of competitive. So Lauren is paying all of her expenses to be at the Delphi trial.
Wait, which podcaster was it? I missed it, Gooses.
Trial?
Right.
Lindsay is using all of the information that she's gathering for Hidden True Crime and passing it to the other podcaster as well.
Wow.
So Lauren at this time realized when the trial was over, she realized that Hidden True Crime needed somebody exclusive. She said, it's kind of competitive out here. I want somebody that's only going to work for my channel.
For me, right.
And working for that other channel is an amazing opportunity for Lindsay. So she, on Lauren's 9-hour live, she reads the termination letter that she wrote to Lindsay. It's very respectful. It's even congratulatory.
Right.
But then after she was let go from Hidden True Crime, Lindsay started contacting the other professional contacts of Lauren, saying that she was manic and that Lauren went psycho on her.
Oh,
And she started sharing.
Wow, I can believe that shit. Did you hear that?
After she was let go from Hidden True Crime, Lindsay started contacting the other professional contacts of Lauren, saying that she was manic and that Lauren went psycho on her.
Oh my God.
And she started sharing, private text messages. So that's when Lauren sent a cease and desist to Lindsay saying, don't share any more of our private conversations, especially not with our professional contacts.
Right. So that sets everything up, because now.
So because Lauren says so, she must abide.
Now people are Lindsay is not happy with her, and then she terminated Christina's work, right? Or Christine's work. Is it Christine or Christina?
Christina.
Christina. Yeah. She terminated. I mean, she was a contractor anyway, but she said they were done. And I guess that didn't go over very well, or.
Well, so just to address Catch, is my info hearsay? No, this all comes from Lauren's live, where she shows the receipts of all of the timeline of this. And that's where I got it from. I got it from Lauren's timeline. In addition, I was not there at the Alec Baldwin trial, and I was not there at the Delphi trial, but I was there at the Lori Vallow trial. And that's where some of this started to escalate. And I was also there at CrimeCon, which is where it continued.
Right. And we're going to get into that as well.
She sure did, Angel. She showed those text messages totally out of context, all clipped. No judge would have accepted that for evidence. Nuh-uh. Not at all.
So now Lauren basically lets Christina go. And then what happens? What happens after that?
So in the letting Christina go, I didn't take detailed notes on that part of it, but from what I understand from watching Lauren's live, basically, Christina had been doing artwork for them, but then there were some problems and she wasn't delivering everything that Lauren had paid for. In fact, I think Lauren says Christina still owes her artwork that was not delivered.
Really?
Right.
And so she's been paid for work that she has not delivered. And so
I thought Lauren never paid her. Isn't that what she told us? I could have sworn. I'm going to have to pull that back up.
That's a perfectly reasonable reason to stop working with her.
Exactly. There you go. Right. And so she did. And then everything started to escalate from there.
Right.
And she went, in fact, I'm going to put Lauren's 9-hour live stream in chat right now, in case you haven't seen it.
Because it does so many favors
we are a little bit
for
later going to listen to Duty Ron from last night, which was great.
Duty. I wonder if Tricia got a fucking email from Duty. I doubt it.
So
I love Duty Ron. He's so kind.
Oh, I love Duty Ron. He's so kind. He went right along with our narrative. He does not fucking care.
Duty Ron from last night, which was great. So
I love Duty Ron. He's so kind.
He is a wonderful man. And Ed, is that his
Ed is his partner? His
Yeah.
partner, yeah.
Hidden True Crime. Let me put this in. There we go. Okay, so now that happens, and it did, according to Lauren's 9-hour live stream, it kind of just starts slowly. She's noticing that people aren't.
Oh, BJ's judge said no messages, only video clips as proof. Or video.
Talking to her anymore, or shunning.
And I don't think you can do clips. You have to have the timestamp. You have to have the whole URL. You can't just clip things out of context either.
Her, and then she starts to be followed.
Yeah.
Right?
Followed? Here comes the bullshit coming in hot. Bullshit coming in hot. These ladies are something else. Do you guys agree?
At the Daybell trial in Arizona. Yeah, so tell us about that.
So Lori Daybell trial, Lori 2.0 in Arizona. At this point, Lindsay shared a text message with Christina where Lauren referred to Christina as annoying. And Christina got very upset about it, and she approached Lauren at the courthouse where video recording is not allowed.
Right.
So Lauren had no idea that it was being recorded, of course. And, you know, Christina confronted her. She was crying. Lauren hugged her. She apologized.
Okay, so it seems like it was more than just calling her annoying. It sounds like Christina got fucked over when Lauren met Grayson. I mean, that's what I'm picking up from this story, which is a totally different rendition than what we've heard. She met Grayson. Grayson was more impressionable. She wanted Christina gone. Christina left and was upset, rightfully so, right? Do I have that right?
Apologized. She said, I should not have called you annoying. I'm sorry. I didn't know you very well at that point. Please, can we sit down and talk about it? And Christina was like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. And then Lauren just continued to apologize. She wanted to sit down and have a talk with her, but then Christina just would not accept that at all. And after that, that's when all of this began to escalate, where, again, I want to be clear about the fact Lauren was working. She was at the courthouse covering a trial with her producer. She goes into court in the morning. She stands in line and waits for a spot in the media line. And then she sits in court until lunchtime. And then she goes out into the courtyard and does a lunch live. And then she goes and sits in court in the afternoon. And then she goes back to her hotel and does a recap at the end of the day.
Oh my God, these people know her every move. This is fucking weird.
Working 12, 14, 16-hour days to cover the Lori Vallow Daybell trial, which in itself is traumatic because you're seeing crime scene photos. You're seeing the dead body of Charles Vallow.
Oh my God. Why are you... See, these people are awful, dude. These people are awful. If you can't handle seeing things in court, don't fucking go. God.
Because you're seeing crime scene photos. You're seeing the dead body of Charles Vallow. You're seeing all of these disturbing images, and you're listening to Lori freaking Daybell be her own attorney, where she's disrespecting victims all day long. It's
all
triggering.
over the place, right?
It's upsetting. Your emotions are already on a 9 out of 10 overload. And then somebody that used to work with you or that you used to hire confronts you and records you. And it's very upsetting. Like,
oh my
somebody
God,
coming
what?
to you at the place where you're trying to work and
It's a
confronting you
public,
about saying something.
It's a public courthouse, you fucking morons. What is Tricia doing? What are you doing? This is messy. Keep going, Lauren. Keep doing cleanup. I love it.
It's one thing if Christina came up and she's like, I'm very hurt that you said this about me. She's crying. She's upset.
Oh, this is how she should have done things. They think they can tell everybody how to act, what to say, and how to fucking do it. You can't. Control freaks.
Lauren apologizes. And Christina says, let's sit down and talk about it. I want to hear your side. Tell me why you said this about me. And they work it out. That's one scenario, but that's not how it went at all.
Not
Christina
at all.
was not satisfied. She was
right,
not
Angel?
happy. She went away mad. And so then Lauren now has this loose end out there that she is unable to fix. She's upset somebody that she cared about. And that's upsetting.
Very
and
upsetting.
have somebody approach you at your workplace with...
If you fucking hurt people that you care about, you apologize. You own it and apologize. But clearly, none of you people have any accountability, especially you with the weirdo cousin. God. Who starts a YouTube channel because their cousin murdered their kids? Weird. Sorry, can't get down with it. Don't like it. Don't like it at all.
Cared about, and that's upsetting.
Very
and
upsetting.
Have somebody approach you at your workplace with something like that is a big deal.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
no, like
Huge deal.
Didn't have an office building, and this person came up to the office building. But the point is, Christina knew she was there. She purposely went and found her and confronted her in public about this and recorded it.
Right.
Please tell me how that's okay.
It's not, especially when there was no recording at the courthouse. It's absolutely not. And then it just got worse after that.
Right.
These
So
TikTok. Go ahead.
Worse.
At this point, Lauren knew that Christina was sharing their private conversations between Lauren and Christina. Christina was sharing that with people. So Lauren texted Christina and said, please stop sharing our private conversations.
Right.
All right, we're going to take a little palate cleanser. We're going to go back to Warren, and we are going to skip forward to 6 hours, 25 minutes, because there's nothing better than using her own words, right? Her 9-hour live that everybody should see that now has 385,000 views. We're going to go to 6:25:58. Here we go. We just heard the little mouthpiece puppet say, oh, she paid her, right? Here we go. Here's when Warren tells us all about this. Here we go.
Space and have been regular attendees of the trials. She does not work at trials in the courtroom. She does not.
Oh.
She has drawn things and given them to me for free. Does not. And have been regular attendees of the trials. She does not work at trials in the courtroom. She does not. She has drawn things and given them to me for free.
Okay. Let's go back here to your lying liar women who lie. Lying liars who lie for you, who you've got coming on podcasts showing their faces looking like fucking idiots. Idiots. Here we go.
As she should have every right to.
And Christina said, I'm not the one you need to worry about.
Okay.
So Lauren blocked.
Lauren.
Texted Christina and said, please stop sharing our private conversations.
Right. As she should have every right to.
And Christina said, I'm not the one you need to worry about.
Okay.
So Lauren blocked Christina. They actually agreed not to contact each other.
Okay.
And then Lauren blocked Christina.
Okay. Gotcha.
Then the aggressive emails started coming.
Not aggressive emails.
From Christina to Lauren.
Oh, Lord.
And see that, let me stop right there. That is considered harassment, part of stalking. So,
yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait.
Right.
Sending an email is harassment now? Wow. Caffeinated Duchess, thank you for your super chat. Her face muscles no longer work after the Botox. You're right. Her forehead does not move.
So after they agreed not to contact each other, Christina started sending threatening emails to Lauren. Saying that she was going to expose her, all of this other stuff.
Proof?
Oh, my God.
Then Christina took a screenshot of a conversation in a group message and took it out of context and started sending it around to people. Something Lauren had already asked her not to do. So at this point, it's at the very minimum cyberbullying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then Lauren finds out that people she's worked with before, who she called top media, meaning A-list channels, they believe that
A-list channels. Oh, there's a list? Oh, this is interesting to know. There's A-list channels, y'all. Duty Ron must be on the A-list, baby. V.I. motherfucking P.
That Lauren has smeared another creator's business. That she created a fake account to try and hurt this other creator because that's what's being said by this group.
I bet she did. So now we have a fake account made too? Wow. Tell us more leakage.
That Lauren has smeared another creator's business. That she created a fake account to try and hurt this other creator because that's what's being said by this group. They're sending around fake messages and they're trying to pump up this narrative that Lauren has tried to hurt the business of this other creator
by creating sock puppets and things
Right.
like that. Right. Okay. God,
Yes.
Sock puppets? Oh my God. Christina, we need you to make a TikTok with a sock puppet. We totally need that. We need a TikTok with a sock puppet and this song, please. Puppet. Come on, guys. Come on, Cooters. Christ almighty.
To pump up this narrative that Lauren has tried to hurt the business of this other creator
by creating sock puppets and things
Right.
like that. Right. Okay. God,
Yes.
that's awful. That is by creating sock puppets and things
Right.
like that.
Tricia, there's sock accounts. This is the best coverage I have ever had in my 8 years on YouTube. This is fucking great.
Hurt the business of this other creator
by creating sock puppets and things
Right.
like that. Right. Okay. God,
Yes.
that's awful. That is just awful.
And this is the point on June 19th of 2025 when Grayson has a
Stick one apart, I
conversation
sniff
with
it, do
another
a-
creator where this other creator says, I don't know what's happening, but it's really big. They want Lauren's head on a platter.
That is terrifying.
That
and why?
That's a threat.
Yeah.
It's a figure of speech. It's a it's a threat. They really want, because, you know, in our cults, we cut heads off and put them on platters for reals, yo. That's a fucking threat in our world. Because that kind of shit happens.
It's happening, but it's really big. They want Lauren's head on a platter.
That is terrifying. And why?
That's a threat.
Yeah,
basically.
absolutely. Absolutely.
And I just want to point out, listen, people have
head on a platter with a side of socks.
And I'm glad this is why you guys are going to share the.
I'm well aware of Annie Cushing. I used to watch her YouTube all the time. All the time.
Legal definition of stalking, because there is a lot of misunderstanding out there about what stalking is and what it's not.
Oh, cue Stacy. Stacy, the executive producer, is going to school us on stalking.
Right.
The bottom line is that Lauren presented all of her evidence to a judge, and she was granted a restraining order against
Absolutely.
Christina.
Annie,
by
are
a
you
judge.
okay?
So the judge
Are you
looked at
okay,
it
Annie?
and said, yes, there is enough information here that meets the legal definition of stalking. I'm granting you this restraining order.
Thank you, Marie.
Exactly. And there's a lot that has happened since then and CrimeCon. But basically that's the general outline. Is they started to harass her. Christina was sending her these emails and then making these TikToks, and now she's being shunned. Now she doesn't know why people aren't talking to her. They have confronted her. Was it Lindsay that confronted her, that walked up to her and put the camera in her face, and Lori said,
No, that was
Oh my
Janice.
God.
So
That was Janice,
that
okay.
happened. Yeah.
Trisha.
So, yeah.
Trisha, why are
So
you
that
even? Why are
happened.
you doing this? You don't even have the players right. Why are you even doing this? Oh yeah, because you're a simp. You're a simp for someone with 320,000 subscribers. Disgusting.
During the during the Charles Vallow trial in Arizona, which was in April. This was before the head on the platter statement.
Thank you for clarifying that, Megan. This is before the head on a platter statement.
Which was in April.
Roll it
This
back.
was before the head
Roll
on the
it
platter
back, girl.
statement. Janice was kind of bullying Lauren and
Yourself a
following
brother
her
out.
around. Janice has a habit of recording people all the time.
Janice is her and every other 20-something. They all record fucking everything, weirdo. Awkward. Thank you for 8 months. Thank you for making my whole work day. Glad I could be here for you, babe.
And this is a history. It's a very well documented history of her recording people. Lauren said she was really uncomfortable with Janice continuing to video Kay and Larry in vulnerable moments and other family members and things like that. And so Janice was.
What? It's public. Sorry about it. But Lauren can do whatever. She can bring them on camera. She can have them come out and defend her bullshit. She can use victims in any way she wants, right? God forbid someone take a fucking a photo, right? God forbid someone take a video like every other fucking reporter there.
Was following her and videotaping her, which fits the legal definition for stalking as well.
Absolutely.
And at one point, Lauren was walking into court a little bit later than most people, and Janice was waiting for her. Here's the thing that people don't understand about that situation. If you wanted to get into court at the Lori Daybell trial in Arizona, the first part of it, you had to get to court around 8 o'clock in the morning. Court didn't start until 10.
Okay.
But people would get to court around 8 o'clock in the morning and line up and wait. So what Lauren would do, or what she did.
Okay, so Janice has a mug with Colby's mugshot on it that Lauren showed in the 9-hour live, and the one that Lauren video recorded at the courthouse claiming she was harassing her. So it was okay for Lauren to record her to prove her invalid point. But who cares? I mean, like I said, Colby Ryan confessed to raping his own wife when they were separated. No, just no. I don't fucking stand by that. I don't give a fuck who he is, who his mother is. I don't stand by rapists. Nope.
On this date, I if I remember correctly, she had Grayson go stand in line for her. And Lauren was talking to Dr. John. She was having a little bit of a longer morning to try and decompress. So everybody else who was following the trial, who wanted to get in, was already upstairs in the courtroom waiting for court to start.
Okay.
So when Lauren walked up late that day, she didn't expect to encounter anybody, but she saw Janice standing there waiting for her. That's literally stalking.
Yeah, exactly.
What? Because she was there in line? What?
Waiting for court to start.
Okay.
So when Lauren walked up late that day, she didn't expect to encounter anybody, but she saw Janice standing there waiting for her.
Was that the video we saw where the lady's clearly not even walking towards her? Is that the video she showed? Let me know. This is wild. Thanks for the sub, Love Heals. Is that where she shows the courthouse? Are you fucking kidding me? That lady wasn't even nowhere near her or coming towards her. Oh my God. I gotta find that now. Does anybody have a timestamp for that? This is just fucking hilarious. I mean, you could literally prove her wrong by her own exhibits. I love it. I'm looking for the court one. I got that stuck in my head. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I'm gonna eat some worms. Lindsay, do you have a timestamp for that? Where she shows that vid? Lauren, you could at least, like, chapter this for us. How rude. Thanks, Linz. I'm looking too. I'll keep playing this while I look.
That's literally stalking.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
So she walks up the steps to the courthouse, and Janice makes a beeline for her and approaches her.
She did
and
not.
Lauren says, "You need to stop following me. I don't feel safe." And that's the video that we saw.
Okay. That makes sense. So now, in the meantime, Christina is making these TikTok videos, and they're every single. Go ahead.
I was going to say, like, that she didn't start until June. So April, the case, Lori's first trial in Arizona was over at the end of April. And so it wasn't until June that Christina made the TikTok. Then it was the Brandon Boudreaux trial after that.
Right. And every one of these TikToks was about Lauren. One of them, they played her voice. I mean, it's obvious that they were about
I found
her.
It.
And
okay, hold
again,
on. I found it. 1:30:50. Let's go to 1:30:50.
The bailiff. And I said, could you request this person just to stay away from me? She requested
right here
with Janice. They had been together. And it made me nervous. So
wait, let me go back. Let me go back. I said, John, one crime was going to video my court hearing.
It started to do because she's good friends with my stalker. In fact, when I saw my stalker and she had confronted me in the courthouse, she'd actually been with Janice. They had been together. And it made me nervous. So I said, John, I've got to go. Someone's here outside the courthouse and I'm scared. I'm getting worried about everything. And he knew everything going on.
Why would you hang up with your husband if you were scared? That would be a reason to say, honey, don't hang up yet. I'm walking up upon my stalker. You're such a fucking liar. Everything you say is opposite of what normal people would do. You wouldn't say, oh, there's my stalker. Honey, I gotta go. No, you hung up because you wanted to start recording, weirdo. Weirdo.
I'm going to just put my phone camera on just in case.
You're so scared. Wouldn't you rather have your husband on the phone as a witness to what's happening? I'm going to hang up with you. I got to go. There's my stalker. I've got to start recording her now. God.
Someone's here outside the courthouse and I'm scared. I'm getting worried about everything. And he knew everything going on. I'm going to just put my phone camera on just in case.
Something tells me John didn't know what was going on. Why did you tell us that Jean knew what was going on? You know why you just told us that? Because he didn't. He didn't know. Thanks for letting us know, Miss Leakage. Miss Leakage. Oh, he knew everything that was going on. Okay.
Go. Someone's here outside the courthouse and I'm scared. I'm getting worried about everything. And he knew everything going on. I'm going to just put my phone camera on just in case. Because I'm just worried. And so that is why my phone camera was on. It was just in case. And I was walking into the courthouse. That was my goal. The doors were right there. And unfortunately I got scared and it stopped, but play the first video I have.
Do it, lady.
Are you recording me? Please do.
Okay, I need to
and
talk
please.
to you.
She said, okay, I need to talk to you. Look, she's not even walking towards her. John, I gotta go. You know what? Lucky for us, some of us are decent streamers, and we think about things like slowing shit down. Let's watch it slow. There's her feet. Look, at least she got shoes on, not socks. There she is. She's walking up. Oh my God. Lauren, you're behind her. You're following her, weirdo. Watch this in slow-mo, guys. She just hung up with John. Okay, there's the first sighting of the stalker. See her black skirt and white top? Oh, there she is again on the steps. Lauren, you're behind her. That's like Bullhorn Betty saying, Mr. Power Socks, why are you following me? He's like, bitch, you're behind me. Oh my God. that. She's not even going anywhere near Lauren. Lauren, this would be played in court. This is your exhibity. Look at Lauren is approaching her. Yeah, this is Janice. This is the lady whose brother Lauren admitted to dating. Her brother's a doctor, and Lauren said, I didn't even kiss that man. But I dated him, but I didn't even kiss that man, but I was in that man's bed. I mean, what? Look, she's not even facing her. She's not even looking at her. Lauren, you're not that fucking important. No, she's not her stalker, but she said she was just with Christina before this. Oh my God. They were together. She left her dark spirit with her when they parted ways. I mean, what the fuck?
Are you recording me? Please do.
She's pretty too. Lauren must be jealous of these women that don't have a bunch of Botox. I'm telling you. Does it look like she's recording her? Let's investigate. Dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you recording me? Please do. Okay. I mean, and please.
Please don't record me. I'm coming up behind you and I'm going to come up to you and be like, are you recording me? Please don't. Stop it. Leave me alone. One crime. This is fucking weird. This isn't even Christina. This is Christina's friend. Oh my God. She is weird. This is weird. This is absolutely weird. God almighty. Okay, back to this.
That's not illegal. That, but when you combine it with the emails and the continual trying to get everybody to hate her.
Oh my God. Are
calling
you
Dr.
getting everyone to hate her? Calling Dr. John's. What's she going to call it? Hold on.
John's. She admitted she called Dr. John's a place where he volunteers, right?
Oh, now it's, see where that was corrected? She called Dr. John's where he volunteers. I thought it was where he worked, Lauren. Oh, see how they're doing. Clean up, everybody do their share. You know the cleanup song? My kids and I used to sing it. Clean up, everybody everywhere. Clean up, everybody do your share. That's what you're saying.
Trying to get everybody to hate her and, calling Dr. John's. She admitted she called Dr. John's a place where he volunteers, right? Mm-hmm. She admitted it. I mean, and to try and get information on him there. All of the-
No, she wasn't trying to get information. She was verifying his employment. That's a big difference. And it's not illegal. Suck it.
See, that's what you need to understand. Quit saying it's just TikTok. I'm sorry, Stacey, go ahead.
So sorry. It technically, because we looked up the Utah definition of stalking, it is.
Yes.
It is under there.
Can you read some of that?
Yeah, I will read some of this, and then I have something else.
Angel, what? Am I doing Dr. John behind a paywall? He's definitely reading. I'm not in their Patreon, and I'm not showing their Patreon stuff. No.
Later, that's more in depth. But so for the Utah Stalking 76-5-106.5, effective May 7th, 2025, as used in this section, course of conduct means two or more acts directed at or toward a specific individual, including acts in which the actor follows, monitors, observes, photographs, surveils, threatens, or communicates to or about
Your friend just approached this girl. Are you fucking kidding me? No one approached her. We can look at the bar videos again. This is all Lauren's fucking imagination. All of it.
Individual or interferes with the individual's property, directly, indirectly, or through any third party.
Oh, they're edited and posted now?
By any action, method, device, or means. It goes on if you want me to read more.
Sure, read some more.
When the actor engages in any of these following acts or cause.
You can't make people hate someone. That is the stupidest claim. Your Honor, she made people hate me. That's not even a thing. Janice in accounting, thank you for your cootership of 1 month. Okay, Jay, I just had to rewind to hear the song again.
Causes someone else to engage in any of these acts. Number one, approaches or confronts an individual, appears at the individual's workplace or contacts the individual's employer or coworker, appears at an individual's residence or contacts an individual's neighbor or enters property owned, leased, or occupied by an individual, sends material by any means to the individual or for the purpose of obtaining or disseminating information about or communicating with the individual to a member of the individual's family or household, employer, coworker, friend, or associate of the individual. And it goes on. But those pretty much cover.
That's everything you've said there is what was happening. And again, everyone, that's what you need to remember.
Wow, really? Tricia, are you a lawyer? And do you have proof that all of that was happening? She said everything you said there is what is happening. So she's claiming everything that Stacy just read is happening to Lauren. That's a pretty hefty claim to make. And to tell 11,000, almost 12,000 people that this is fact. I'd be very careful. I think Christina might be have a lot of creator lawsuits that she could pursue if she wanted to. This is bullshit.
But those pretty much cover.
That's everything you've said there is what was happening. And again, everyone, that's what you need to remember. Okay, is it's not just the TikTok. The TikTok was a part of it. But, you know, the TikTok is something really solid that can be pointed to and easily seen. And so
the TikTok is the solid evidence that can be seen. Christina has been very quiet. I think she's a lot smarter than they think as well.
You know, the TikTok is something really solid that can be pointed to and easily seen. And so I think that's why people are pointing it, but they don't know. And that's why, Megan, that's why your live was so important.
Oh, God.
Oh my God. I was watching it. I told Stacey, I said, you have got to see that. I watched it 3 times, you know, and the third time I'm taking.
You watched it 3 times and you still call her Christine and you don't know the fucking, oh my God.
Notes because I was going to play clips all through the night tonight because it is so important. And again, I'll put it, in fact, if one of the mods or Stacey, if you could grab Megan's TikTok from last.
Don't you think it's funny that Megan, she was going to play Megan's thing and play clips and she had her own notes and then in swoops Megan to do it in person. I don't think Lauren trusted Tricia to keep it straight. So I think Lauren swooped Megan in to do it in person. Because I don't think she thought that she would do the clips justice.
It's not TikTok. Jesus, listen to me. Live stream.
And that's exactly why Megan's there. That's exactly why Megan's there. Because she didn't do a TikTok. She did YouTube.
Casey, if you could grab Megan's TikTok from TikTok. Jesus, listen to me. Live stream. Live stream from last night and put it in chat. I put it in chat already, but if you could do it again, that would be fantastic. I'm just seeing if we have any.
And it was funny because, sorry.
No, you
I
go
was
ahead.
watching it and then Trish texted me real quick. You should watch this. I go, I am.
I thought producers were supposed to be quiet.
Exactly. So anyway, I'm just seeing if we have any
Sorry, I have to preface this by saying this broadcast brought to you by Petty Bitches Incorporated.
Questions.
I mean, we have a lot of questions. Some of them are, frankly, ignorant questions.
Oh, wow. Isn't that rich? Who the fuck is... Wow, I'm Lori Vallow's cousin, so I can call everybody on the internet ignorant. Dude, I don't know who these people think they are, but how insulting to Tricia's audience. Who would fucking go back there after that? Asking valid questions when no proof has been presented on all of these claims. Then calling the questions ignorant. How about you're a fucking gaslighter? I don't like that because I used to watch her. And I was watching the chat and I had those same questions. But hey, you're Lori Vallow's cousin. Rock on. Rock on, lady.
Are frankly ignorant questions. A lot of people are asking about, not even asking, a lot of people are just commenting like this wasn't stalking, the courthouse is a public place. Look, first of all, no recording is allowed in the courthouse. There are signs up everywhere. No recording, no photographs. It's not allowed. And that's why you have to apply to the judge to get a camera in the courtroom. There are signs everywhere. And when you...
What are you talking about? Inside the courtroom. Is this inside the courtroom, Megan? Is this inside the motherfucking courtroom? Yeah, she's going to laugh all the way to the bank with these stupid ass boomers. I'm telling you.
When you sit down in the courtroom, it says absolutely no phones, no recording, all of that stuff. And so one would assume that when you go into the courthouse and you go through security, through a metal detector, there are bailiffs and officers there.
Your point?
You assume that that's going to be a safe place. And so I'm sure that Lauren, and she even said this on her live, that she never thought that someone would record her in or around the courthouse.
Around, bitch. Oh my God. But she could hang up with John out of pure fear, right? She hung up with John out of pure fear to then record?
She's a wackadoodle. A wackadoodle.
No way, dude. No fucking way. We all can see it with our own eyes. You can't manipulate the truth.
And you also, there's this reasonable feeling of like, it's a courthouse. There are police officers nearby. No one would dare confront me here. That's why it's particularly distressing to have someone sit there and wait for you to get to the courthouse before confronting you.
She wasn't waiting. Holy fuck. Megan, you truly are on my last fucking nerve. Because I got to watch this again just to fucking shut you up. Watch again, folks. Bye, John. I gotta go record this girl. Hey, Cramit. Are you recording me?
Are you recording me? I mean, please don't. Okay. I mean, and please.
And please.
So-
Why stop it there? Keep going. Now listen what they're painting here is this picture.
Feeling of like, it's a courthouse. There are police officers nearby. No one would dare confront me here. That's why it's particularly distressing to have someone sit there and wait for you to get to the courthouse before confronting you in front of all of these police officers who are.
What? She acts like she was sitting on the steps and then she approached Lauren. Lauren approached her. Lauren was behind her. Jesus.
We're sitting
Right
right
there.
behind you.
It is terrifying. And so, okay, now all of this is going on. And again, there's a smear campaign going on.
Yeah, they're
Now,
sure.
we-
You're right. You're right about that, Tricia. A smear campaign on a bunch of people that didn't do anything wrong. Holy fuck. Okay, 3819. Okay, we're going to go bump back over to Lauren. Talk about Janice. This is the girl on the courthouse steps. Here we go. Let's put her on normal speed.
Public named Lori. Then there is Lindsay. Lindsay is a podcast producer, and Lindsay starts doing part-time production work for me at this trial. She's quite good. She's very talented. And then there is my stalker. And my stalker also befriends Lindsay and Lori. And Lindsay, the producer that is there, starts doing part-time production work for me during this trial. And my stalker and Lori become friends with Lindsay, along with another woman named Janice. Now, a few things to know about Janice. Janice, I don't know her very well. This is our history, though. She was noticed by me in Daybell Facebook groups early on, years ago. I was in a lot of the Daybell Facebook groups. It's where a lot of information is, a lot of the insider scoops. And
there we go. She is just like Beach. She gets her scoops from Facebook. And it appears that ChatGPT writes her scripts. Is that what you do, Megan? Not Megan. Grayson, you plug that shit into a ChatGPT?
And she was quite funny. Her posts were very funny and witty. And and that I thought that at first. And then her posts turned into what I consider bullying. I know everyone has a different definition of that. It's what I consider bullying. Here are a couple of them posted in groups just to kind of let you know what I saw.
Oh my God, I almost spit out my pop. So Janice, that's the girl we just saw at the courthouse. She said, Christmas idea for Janice, a mug with her family members' mugshots. Janice is Janice Cox, which is Lori's mother. And you see Colby's mugshot for his 2 rape charges, and then his mother, and then Melanie Pulowski on the one with Lori. She can't handle any human, has any relationships besides hers. Grandiose narcissist at the highest level. Thank you, Amber, for your super chat. I agree with that.
Here's something making fun of Colby. And here is one where
making fun of Colby. Colby confessed to raping his wife. Yeah, we showed it earlier, Autumn. Wow. Here, I'll show you real quick. Colby, and then the charges were dropped, but he confessed. His wife recorded him confessing as well. Here, what's this? Nate reported on it? Wow.
Hey everybody, it is Friday. Nate Eaton here in my office, and just wanted to give you a quick update on some new developments with Colby Ryan. This is Lori Vallow's son. Earlier this week, we reported that he was arrested on 2 charges of sexual assault in Arizona. Those charges have been dismissed without prejudice in Arizona, and Colby Ryan was able to leave jail today.
That means that she can file charges at a later date. Did you hear that? Without prejudice.
Now, what does this mean? That prosecutor can refile these charges at a future date, but as of now, all of the court hearing that was scheduled for next week has been canceled, and Colby Ryan is free to go. In fact, I'm told he's out of jail. He's on his way to an undisclosed location, I guess you could say, and he no longer, as of today, is facing those charges. However, the prosecutor can refile because those charges were dismissed without prejudice, which sometimes happens. I know everybody wants to know the details. Why did they decide to do this? The prosecutor is not saying. We have not heard from any of the parties involved why or what may have happened behind the scenes. We just don't know why. But we do know that they could refile at a future date, or it could just go away. I believe there is a statute of limitations. There is a time limit that they would need to refile. I just don't know what that is in Arizona.
Could you imagine trying to press charges against Lori Vallow's son? I'd fucking probably have to drop them too. Those people are fucking scary, dude. But here's the here we go. He made the Rolling Stone. Look at, you made the Rolling Stone, Colby. There's the mugshot. This is 2 days after it happened. She reported it. There you go. And it says what was going on. They were separated, etc., etc. Yeah, so that's that. So that's why you see this. Because he confessed to raping his wife. That's why you see that. Oh, sure, Autumn. I mean, look at Lauren. You think they all don't put on masks? Come on. They got back together because she got pregnant. Oh my God.
Of Colby, and here is one where she's sharing a video titled "Let's Talk About Kay Woodcock," and Kay. This video, luckily, it is no longer on the web, but it defamed Kay Woodcock and lied about her and essentially implied that she was complicit in her grandson's murder and that she didn't do enough. It was a very cruel video. Kay is a victim in this case. Her brother and 7-year-old boy were murdered.
Murdered.
And people are doing videos about it.
Murdered. God, you're deplorable. Insufferable even.
7-year-old boy were murdered.
Murdered.
And people are doing videos about her. And Janice liked to advertise those videos, and she was a mod in those videos, a moderator. And then again, you saw the other one where she's making fun of a dear friend of mine and another victim who lost his entire family. Okay, so that's good. So those are just a couple examples.
Good. Here's a link to one of the articles that I saw
of why I didn't care for her. Whatever, everyone has their own opinions.
Who do you like? I mean, who do you genuinely like? Lauren? Is that all you like yourself?
She might be a really wonderful person, and I believe that Janice is a complex person, and that she's very. I don't want anyone to go and bully her if you know who she is. She's probably a very wonderful, wonderful person, but she wasn't my cup of tea. Okay, let's leave her alone. But that's my history with her. So I continue to notice these types of posts and rhetoric that Janice would use that maybe people think are funny. Again, that's fine. It wasn't my cup of tea. I told my friends privately.
I think that money surrounds all these motherfuckers, even her friends that she made in the victims. Remember during the trial of Lori Vallow, it came out that Colby was constantly borrowing from little sis Tylee, from his 16-year-old sister whose dad died. Do you guys remember that? Yeah.
Private, that I thought she was a bully and that she was insensitive to victims. This is my personal opinion that I'm allowed to have. And then Janice and I officially met in person at the Lori Daybell trial in Boise, Idaho in 2023. And I attempted there to try to put our differences aside and focus on what matters, justice. And I let her know that, we might be on the different political sides of the aisle, Janice, but what we both care about is justice. And so we were friendly at the trial. Although I did notice while at that trial that she continued filming Larry and Kay Woodcock during vulnerable moments, making shorts.
Oh, so you tattled to Kay and Larry Woodcock about the shorts and the videos in order to feed your own ego, right? So you got the victims involved in online drama. You're a bitch. You should have never even told them. They should have never even seen it or heard about it. If you cared about them, you wouldn't bring this kind of dumb shit to them.
It's about them that were unkind in nature and that would make most people uncomfortable.
Oh, well, let's bring it to their attention, dumb bitch. With how many followers? How many followers was this person? Stop it.
Additionally, that person you heard says that I randomly lived with her brother. That's Janice.
Randomly? Wait. Hold on, Lauren. I don't fall for your shit like your followers, your hidden gems. So could you please enlighten us in your next live stream how you randomly live with someone? I know you're trying to paint a picture here, but girl, your paint's drying up because this doesn't even make sense. So, in other words, you were screwing around with Janice's brother, but then you just said you didn't know her. So is it a coincidence? Are your circles that fucking small? That you were in her brother's bed, but you didn't know who she was until a Daybell trial? What?
That person you heard says that I randomly lived with her brother. That's Janice. A big rumor out there is that I lived with Janice's brother, who was my doctor when I was like...
A rumor, or did you?
29 or 30. I never have. I've never even kissed the guy.
What? Who asked you if you kissed him? The fuck? I think you're lying right now. I think you are lying.
Out there is that I lived with Janice's brother, who was my doctor when I was like 29 or 30. I never have. I've never even kissed the guy. I don't know where that rumor started, but just so you know, it's going around to several people. I don't know where that rumor started, but just so you know, it's going around to several people.
Creep Town, dude.
Sam Brown, thank you for the super chat. Jay, I would totally take on socks for you, even the grippy ones. Great coverage. Thank you, Sam Brown. Oh, yeah, grippy socks. We need those. Someone needs those.
Lori is from California, and Lori was attending the trial because of her interest in the case. I love it when people interested in a case attend the trial. And then in a strange turn of events, my producer Grayson, this is strange, but my producer Grayson, Lori is the wife of my producer Grayson's California dentist and is someone who...
So that was a coincidence?
Works in the dental office in California. But to clarify, when I met Lori, I didn't even know Grayson. This wasn't even a thing then. But wild, right? Just let's continue. So, May of 2024, I am asked by a well-known public figure that I really respect if I know a good podcast producer. And I tell them, yes, I do. And I introduce this person to Lindsay. And I encourage Lindsay to connect with this person. And she seems super happy. And the two connect. And I am super happy for them.
Have you been looking for a doctor your whole adult life, baby? Have you been looking for a doctor to land your whole life? That's a good question.
And then on June 8th, so June 8th, 2024, my stalker puts me in a group chat, which includes my stalker, Lindsay and Lori. June 18th, 2024, my stalker is driving through my hometown and she is asking to come visit. And so I take her kids to the neighborhood pool. July of 2024, I have now officially hired Lindsay as a producer, as an independent contractor. It's more full-time. And we
independent, did you label it that? I think we need to go back to websleuths. Let's keep going over to websleuths. But we got the dirt, the skinny on the whole Janice thing. We remember Janice is the one that was in front of the courthouse that was clearly not following Lauren, clearly not trying to get video and pictures of her, and clearly Lauren approached Janice.
Nobody knows any of this. You know, Lauren and Grayson, they're very professional. We have no idea that all of this is going on. And so should we jump ahead to CrimeCon, or is there something that we should deal with first before we get to CrimeCon?
Let me just look at my notes. So there are a couple of things.
Let me check my checklist that Lauren sent me. There's a couple things we got to get before we get to CrimeCon.
Things that are important.
Okay.
So in June, the stalker creates the TikTok. The very first post is about her brother and the sperm extraction, which is horrific.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have that brought up again. Spermies. So in June, the stalker creates the TikTok. The very first post is about the sperms. You know, because that's something we wanted to keep private.
Is about her brother and the sperm extraction, which is horrific.
Mm-hmm.
Then she posts clips of Lauren's voice.
Horrific, but true. Lauren is the one that told her that. Horrific, although true. Albeit true.
Using Lauren's voice. And her first TikToks were getting a few hundred views. Then when she posted Lauren's voice, she got 30,000 views. And she compared Lauren to Jodi Arias.
What?
Oh my God, clutch your pearls. She compared Lauren to Jodi Arias. We watched the TikTok. You ain't fooling no one, Megan. Play it. Play it. I bet you don't. I bet you don't.
Yeah.
What? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Then just a few days later.
Throw her in the clinker now. Like, oh my God. These people are a joke. We've got to be being trolled. This has got to be like a psyop or something.
What?
Yeah.
What? Oh my God.
Then just a few days later, Lauren appeared on Mormon Stories podcast with John.
Oh, how convenient. A few days later, she appears on Mormon Stories. Oh, we couldn't have seen that coming. You know what I was compared to, Lauren? You know the Stearns that you interviewed and sympathized with? You know, the pedophiles' parents? I was compared to Jen Soto, his girlfriend. Do you see me crying? Do you see me stopping my show? Do you see my kids' lives being affected? No. You know why? Because I ignored it and kept it fucking moving. And you don't need a degree to have common sense.
Just a few days later, Lauren appeared on Mormon Stories podcast with John DeLynn, which I have testified to on my live stream. Mm-hmm. I know John DeLynn. He's a mutual friend of mine and Lauren's. We've appeared on his channel with our friend Mindy Caldwell many times before.
Why is everybody your fucking friend? Weird.
And somebody emailed John DeLynn to say that Lauren,
allegedly with Brittany J, compared me to Jen Soto and laughed about it.
Lauren was, an unhealthy person, that things were coming out about her. Just wait and see. You're going to find out if you support her, that she's going to turn out to be a horrible person. And, John, knowing Lauren,
No, it's
basically
not
said,
true.
where are your receipts? Show me
Sure.
what proof you had.
Mhm.
Couldn't send him anything.
Of
Just
course
said,
not.
just wait. And by the way, on my channel, since I posted my video, there have been several people who have commented, all of you who are supporting Lauren, you're going to feel so stupid when
Oh,
all of
yeah.
this comes out. And I'm like, when what comes out? There's nothing to come out.
Bring it on. Bring it. Lauren would be the first one. Say bring it.
Yeah. There's
Absolutely.
Really? Lauren would. Why didn't Lauren say that then? Oh, I think they're challenging Miss Christina or whoever has the text
to come out.
Bring it on. Bring it. Lauren would be the first one. Say bring it.
Yeah. There's absolutely nothing. It's nothing.
She probably paid Cough and Daffer to do an interview for her or something. I didn't see her and Cough. Did her and Cough do a show?
Thing. So then at the end of the July, right after Christina posted a TikTok saying, I wonder why Kay has no contact with Lauren. Literally a few days later, Kay and Larry were in Las Vegas hanging out with Lauren and Dr.
Right.
John. So
Yeah.
just
Again,
ridiculous.
A lie meant.
Who cares? If you have pictures with them and you truly, those were the true to date picture, which I don't trust anymore because you took a picture from August from your Facebook and posted it on your Insta the other day and said, I'm home and we're fine. And your big old boy is hugging you in the same fucking outfit that you were at a ball game at and went in August. You ain't fooling nobody. Fuck. I thought you were true crime people. I do not fit in your category. I have
And Dr.
Right.
John. So
Yeah.
just
Again,
ridiculous.
A lie meant to harass and harm a
Right.
reputation.
Right.
Okay? And that
And
people,
then-
that's what you need to remember. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then another of the videos that Christina posted.
How does someone saying, I don't think Kay has anything to do with Lauren anymore, harming your fucking reputation when you allegedly have a picture of yourself hanging out with them, or did you fake that too?
Claimed that Lauren, by the way, in all of these videos, she doesn't say Lauren's name, but in every single description, hashtag Lauren Matthias.
Right. There's a hashtag
So
there.
she absolutely is making it
Hashtags are not illegal.
so that people can find it.
Mm-hmm.
So in one of her videos, she claims that Lauren is unhinged, but there's no audio that proves any of that. And the stalker clipped out parts of the video. So
did Lauren.
To make it look worse
there's-
than it
it's
was.
a nothing burger. Yeah.
And
So the next
her 9 hours is all full of nothing burgers.
significant event that happens is July 23rd, 2025, the
Okay.
Koberger sentencing.
Right.
There were 2 rows of seats, 2 rows of 6 seats
God.
available for media. So it's a very tiny space. And one of the only seats available was next to Lindsay, the producer, who formerly was a contractor for Lauren. And Lauren asks Lindsay, if the seat is taken, can I sit here? As far
And
as
Lindsay's the
I
one.
understand,
Lindsay's the one that she sent the cease and desist to because she
Correct.
was taking her her messages, and she's the one that broke into her account, or got into her account,
Wait.
and saw how much she made.
Right.
Broke into her account? Wait a minute. Lauren admitted in the police report to giving her passwords to multiple people. No one broke into anything. You'd have to prove that. She's already admitted she gave her password out. Wow, these ladies aren't doing her any favors, dude.
Lindsay's the one that she sent the cease and desist to because she
Correct.
was taking her her messages, and she's the one that broke into her account, or got into her account, and saw how much she made.
Right.
All of that stuff. Right. Okay.
right. She was sharing personal messages between
Yes.
Lauren and Lindsay. So
Don't give your passwords out. I mean, come on. That's like internet security 101.
as far as I understand, Lauren ended up not sitting next to Lindsay. I don't think that there was a huge confrontation, but it was uncomfortable, obviously. Lauren would not
Mhm.
have asked to sit there if she didn't have to,
Right.
because it's uncomfortable, right? That night, and also they're at the Koberger sentencing. There aren't a whole
God, now Koberger. Fuck. Flappy Pants, thank you for your super chat. Zard, 35 buckaroos. Hillbilly Belinda said she checked. There were no hashtags. Wondered how that policeman found the TikTok so fast unless they were removed. That's what I wondered, if you could edit the description and take them out. I don't know.
Whole lot of places to hang out around there.
Yeah, exactly.
So Lauren and Grayson are sitting outside at a restaurant. They notice that across the street, Janice is filming them as usual because she loves to film people.
Of course.
They had no idea that inside the restaurant were Lori, the other Lori, not that Lori, not also that Lori.
Oh my God.
Right.
And somebody named Sarah were inside the restaurant. And as they were leaving,
Poor Sarah.
they decided to confront Lauren and Grayson, who were outside the restaurant.
Oh my God. Rewriting history. You guys asked about the outfits. Let's take a little breather and go over here for a second. So this is a post I put up, and let me explain it. What you see on the bottom, this photo here of Grayson, which is extremely photoshopped or edited. Lauren, who I've never seen her head that narrow, but okay. Lauren and her husband, John, okay? This picture is from a Facebook post.
Town, dude.
This is from a Facebook post where they were at a ball game in August of 2025, okay? Now, if you look up here where it says Hidden True Crime, this is what she posted after her 9-hour live. This post right here. Thank you for everyone's support after our 9-hour live stream. Many have asked if we're okay. We share an update on Patreon. And then there they are. A picture from here, making it seem to her audience like she's home with him. And then she goes live from that orange couch. Like, why the fuck wasn't he sitting next to her at that juncture? There's some deception here. And I just don't know why she's being so deceptive. There must be something really big that would make, like Christina said, her empire crumble. So that's what I was talking about. I hope that explains it. I know my post probably wasn't clear. I'm not good at postings and like putting things together like that. I'm better at like verbally explaining it. So I hope it makes better sense. Yeah, then the next post she posted with the therapy dog on a couch, which was probably an old picture. And then the therapy dog came in the room at the hotel. And she's like, oh, he's been here the whole time. Like, why would you need to, in an interview, stop and tell Duty Ron that the therapy dog has been there the whole time? It's because it hadn't. It was brought in as a prop. That's my opinion. And that it is what it is.
Came up to Lauren and Grayson, and Lauren plays this video on her channel where they're confronting her about how dare you even talk to Lindsay when you sent her a cease and desist. You know, how dare you? Confronting them about that. So Lauren called the police just to escort her and Grayson to their vehicle, not to get these women arrested, but just for safety's sake.
And I don't blame her.
Exactly. And what I posited on my live was, why do you think that they confronted Lauren and Grayson? Do you think that they saw what happened with Lindsay and they got angry and said, oh my gosh, there's Lauren. She confronted our friend. Let's go talk to her. No, I think what happened, and this is completely my opinion. It's nobody else's opinion but mine. Lindsay, who is in this group, by the way, the name of their text thread is called The Seven Gatherers.
Which is repulsive.
Oh, it's repulsive. I think it's kind of funny knowing now what I know. I want to show you guys her Hidden True Crimes posts. So if you look here, she obviously posted about Duty Ron. 470 likes. Here's this. Thank you for everyone's support after the 9-hour live stream. There we go. Right? It's posted on their on their Patreon, right? Okay, and then right before that was, then we have this. When the spotlight turns back. Then we have this one, and it's edited. Does it show you how it was edited? No. Thank you for all your love and support this week. After getting home, I'm taking some time and getting some much needed snuggles from Lilybell. I will be back soon. Mending heart. Patreon update has been recorded and will be posted tonight with Dr. John and me. Okay? So we're assuming, she's back home, right?
Say thank you.
Like, I'm a real true crimer. I'm not, I could figure things out. I mean, it's so obvious. Then she goes live on Duty Ron's, and she's on the orange couch, and the dog comes in. He's been here the whole time, I swear it. He's been here all along. Yeah, they were at a game.
It's been offensive.
Which is disgusting because they
Mhm.
named themselves after a group of people who was responsible for at least 4 deaths. So
2 of them children.
that's gross and completely tone deaf on a level I can't even begin to explain.
Exactly.
Drama. Can anyone tell me that was a viewer of theirs? Did she show the dog all the time? Did she always love on that dog, or is that something new? Amber, thank you for your super chat. Imagine if she tried to get ROs on all of us in the chat that are literally doing nothing more than her accused using our First Amendment rights. She may. She may. Thank you for your super chat, Amber.
Exactly.
But my opinion is that after Lauren asked Lindsay, can I sit next to you? Lindsay probably went right to the group chat and went, can you believe this? Lauren asked to sit next to me. How dare she after she sent a cease and desist to me? And all Lindsay has to do is complain about it. And then all these women get spun up and they go off on their own and do whatever it is that they're going to do. Christina makes a TikTok account. Lori and Sarah confront Lauren and Grayson. Lori Hellis goes and makes her videos defaming Lauren.
It goes crazy. It goes nuts.
Yes, Raven, I did see how aggressively she was petting the dog. It did not look natural, and it didn't look like she wanted him there. And when she was done, you can kind of see where she moves her arm to like shut the dog off. And I think that was Grayson's cue to get the dog the fuck out of there. That photo op was done. That's what I think happened.
The thing that is insidious about this is that it is a group of women who are all targeting the same person.
Right.
And in different ways at different times. And so what that does is it makes the person feel like they're never safe, no matter where they go.
Yeah, there's always going to be somebody there doing something.
There's always going to be somebody. If it's not Lindsay, it's Sarah. If it's not Sarah, it's Lori. If it's not Lori, it's Lori Hellis. Like it's somebody at some point, no matter what.
So there's a lot of fucking people that don't like you. Wah. Megan, there's going to be a lot of people that don't like you now too. You better get used to it, babe.
They're going to come and find her. They're going to make her life miserable, basically. She can't even go have a meal.
They're going to come and find her? Where was that threat? No matter what, they're going to come and find her? Stop. We have a baby cooter, Joe Madre. Thank you for your support.
Find her. They're going to make her life miserable, basically. She can't even go have a meal at a restaurant without being accosted by it.
Oh, boy. So we've got all of this going on. And again, we don't know anything about it. But all Lauren knows is now her cohorts, nobody's talking to her. She doesn't know what people have been saying about her. There's this whisper campaign going on. For some reason, some people believe it. And I can tell you from personal experience, I've had something extremely similar happen. It was just a little different thing. I've talked about it a million times, but there is nothing worse than realizing everybody's talking about you and they're spreading lies about you, and your whole life, your livelihood is being affected, and your mental health is being affected, and everything you do. And you keep saying, what have I done? Show me, I'll fix it. tell me what I've done. And they can't. They
Well,
can't.
nobody ever said to Lauren, "This is what you did."
Right.
And I want an apology.
This is why we're mad.
Except that, Christina did confront her and say, I know what you said about me. And Lauren apologized.
And
So
Lauren
I'm
apologized.
sorry, an apology wasn't good enough.
Hugged her, apologized, all of that. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, okay, now this is a big deal. CrimeCon. Should we hop to CrimeCon now? Is that a good thing to jump to?
Yeah.
Okay. And after we talk about this, I do want to play the clip that I pulled of you telling everybody to shut up. It's just great. But and also Joe Schmoe is here.
I'm
Joe.
honestly not that proud of that moment, but okay.
Oh, I love that. I was like, yes.
Here comes the guy who took the pictures at CrimeCon. Here we go.
Joe Schmoe is here. And Joe, if you want to pop into chat, we're going to be talking about CrimeCon right now. I mean, if you want to pop into backstage for a little bit. So Lauren gets a
spit it out.
An order to
an order,
a restraining order.
Wow.
Yes, and this is the important.
Oh, look at her! Raise the roof, y'all. What? This is the important part, y'all. Listen up.
Point, guys.
Yes, please.
It is not easy to get a restraining order against someone. It is an entire legal process. You have to go and present evidence that it's warranted. And so Lauren went to a judge. She presented all of her evidence, and she was granted a restraining order against Christina.
Right.
They don't just hand those out like popcorn. Trust me, I know. And I'm in Texas. I'm not in any other.
I love this. Trust me, I know. But I'm in Texas. You don't know shit. You're not a lawyer. You don't know Utah law. You're not a... Stop. Trust me.
Christina.
Right.
They don't just hand those out like popcorn. Trust me. I know. And I'm in Texas. I'm not in any other state.
What a joke.
But that's all.
Stop.
And so all I want to say is for those of you who are saying this is not stalking, it obviously meets the legal standard for stalking because Lauren was granted a restraining order by a judge. So, sorry.
Exactly. So, and the restraining order says that
it was temporary, ladies. Wording is very important here. Oh, I you know what? If I was Christina, I'd fucking nail all their balls to the wall in the courtroom. I would nail all their fucking balls to the wall in the courtroom, and I'd show them what fucking true crime looks like. This is fucking ridiculous. This lady, I'm Lori Vallo's cousin, so trust me. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh.
She can't be at CrimeCon because Lauren's going to be there. And she knows she's got it because her husband sent her a picture of it. So there is body camera footage from the cops finding Christina at CrimeCon and telling her, you've got to stay away. You can go to the hotel room.
You guys know that this could actually make me lose subscribers on my true crime channel because this Lauren is so loved in that community. And guess what? I don't give a fuck. What they're doing is wrong. I would never stand beside this for some fucking clout. Gross. They're all fucking gross to me.
And that she specifically asks about the bar, right?
Yes.
You want to talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah. So, so the restraining order gets granted. Christina's husband sends her a picture of it, so she knows that it's been granted. She knows she's not supposed to be there. But
Oh, were you there? Were you there when that happened?
It takes the Aurora, Colorado Police Department, approaching her at CrimeCon and saying, look, you're not supposed to be here.
She had to be served the papers. Okay? You have no idea.
Here's the restraining order. They give it to her. And she says, but what about my tickets? I bought my tickets months ago. I'm not going to get a refund. They basically tell her, look, you can be in the hotel.
See, some creators won't even address it, right? They'll just sit quiet. I'm not getting involved in that. Like Pascal, he probably isn't touching it with a fucking 10-foot pole. You want to bet? I'm daring somebody. Let's do a bet. Do you think Pascal has touched this with a 10-foot pole? Can someone check?
You can, exist here. You can stay here. You can keep your hotel reservation, but you can't go to the convention and you can't be within 500 feet of Lauren.
Right.
They go back and forth for a really, really long time. And then towards the end of the video, Christina says to them, well, can I go to the bar? Am I allowed to go there? And they say, as long as you're not within 500 feet of Lauren, you can be anywhere in the hotel, not the convention center, not the convention itself, but you can be in the hotel. And so in my opinion, that was her telegraphing, I'm absolutely going to go to the bar. And lo and behold, that night she shows up at the bar.
Wow. So from what Lori said, the bar is pretty big. Can we look up this resort? It's the Gaylord in Aurora, Colorado. That's where they stayed, the Gaylord Rockies Resort. Oh, wait, hold on. Look how big this fucking place is. Oh, my God. Hold on. Gaylord Rockies Resort Experience. Hold on. Let's look at the resort because I need to get a visual. I'm a visual kind of person. So I like to see what they're talking about because I'm picturing the type of hotels I usually go to, Usually there's a floating bar in the middle of the lobby with a really cool bartender. But these aren't the typical places that I stay at. So let's take a look. Let's see here. Festive. This is the fucking lobby. There's a water park. Let's see. Okay, this one's in Aurora. Let's see. Is there more pictures? Let's go to this. Oh, I guess you can't click it. How do you see more of the gallery? Here we go. Every hotel has a gallery. All right, so let's find oh. Here's the bar, part of the bar. Right now they're showing off the decor, so is that actually the bar in the middle of the lobby? Sure looks like it. It's all out in the open, y'all. Look. This is the bar. In the bar area, I believe. Isn't that what it looks like to you guys? It looks like they do a lot of Christmas stuff. Okay, maybe this isn't going to be the best visual. Go to Google Images. Okay, let's go back. Boop-a-doo. I don't know why I'm on Bing right now.
Town, dude.
Hold on, let's see. This guy takes us on through the whole place. Okay, let me get the link to this. We're doing a deep dive, you guys. Here we go.
Bar food, craft beers.
Okay, there's the bar. Here we go.
Check-in area. And this is the main lobby, so we'll check out this. Got a little fire torch right here, and on the other side.
We are stepping back in time with the CrimeCon people. Let's see what it was like in there. Here we go.
Well, so as you enter the lobby, your check-in is right here. You have your bell services, you have valet parking, lots of little areas to kind of sit and hang out. And over here is the main feature, the atrium. And you can actually see Denver
through the glass and the
Oh,
Rocky
that's
Mountains
beautiful.
behind it. So it's a really cool atrium. The Gaylord Resorts are known for having awesome lobby like atriums with all different theming.
We have one in
for the
Orlando.
states. So if you could see Denver right there, a little hard to see. It's easier to see in real life, and the Rocky Mountains right behind it. It's actually really pretty outside, and they have a fire pit.
Tim, I didn't even see your super chat.
Yeah, so we'll explore this area in a little bit. First, I'm going to take you over here to the convention center
Thank
area.
you, B-Tim. Okay, here we go. This is a nice little break.
North elevators right here. The south ones are back that way.
Okay, so there's the convention center. That's where she was not allowed. Okay? The hotel said, we can't keep her out of the hotel, but she can't go in the convention center. And that's where the CrimeCon would be, in here.
North elevators right here. The south ones are back that way. So behind me is one of the restaurants here, the Mountain Pass Sports Bar. It's got huge screen TV.
This is where it all happens. The Mountain Pass Sports Bar.
And some good, bar food, craft beers. Here's the Mountain Pass Sports Bar menu. You can see it's just like wings, chips, salsa, nachos. We went here, it was pretty good. A lot of beers and wines. Look at the size of those TVs. So if you want to watch a game, this is where you come. There's also a second level up there.
There's a second level? Stop it. The fucking bar has 2 levels. Oh, this is a different bar? Okay.
As well.
This is not the bar? How do we know that's not the bar? Okay, let's wait and see if there's
Over here you
another
have
bar.
the Marketplace. This is your main grab-and-go food area. And then you have like a little
Oh, there's
Colorado
mini?
boutique shop over here. We'll
Okay,
check
let's
these
keep
out.
watching. Marketplace. Okay, that's cool. Huge. I mean, gosh, it's like a grocery store
They
size.
serve Starbucks coffee. It's not a full Starbucks, but it's got Starbucks coffee, lots of like little food items, lunch, breakfast food,
Oh, we're watching
snacks,
a
things like
tour
that.
of
Pretty
the
much all your
hotel that
basic
CrimeCon
needs.
was that to see how big the bar is. This place is ginormous. It's in Aurora.
It's basically your Colorado everything kind of store. Again, has some cool boutique kind of things, some unique kind of foods. Get your snacks, drinks, things like that. Denver Broncos gear. So it's a really nice little shop to have. Goes along with the theming of the resort. So you got some cool Breckenridge kind of sodas. That's really cool, interesting. Colorado sodas.
It doesn't mean you have to do it. Obviously it did. Okay, let's fast forward. Come on. Oh my God, look how big this place is.
So this is the main hallway to the convention center. As you can see, it's October, so they have a little Halloween kind of theme going on here. It's called the Jack-o'-lantern walk. And they have some other festivities during the month of October.
His
Christmas
audio's
is
low.
their big thing, no doubt. But
I love all the jack-o'-lanterns.
during the month of October.
Okay, let's go forward.
And it's huge. So this is the convention center area behind me, and it's huge. This is the area of the hotel where they do a lot of their Christmas festivities. They have their ice sculptures, all their indoor sleigh riding, snow tubing. All they set it up, and it's a big thing here. We did the one in the Gaylord Palms in Orlando, and it was awesome. We did the ice sculptures.
Yeah, the Gaylord in Orlando has snow for the kids.
I'm sure when they have
They have a big sledding skill, like a big sledding hill, and like the ice luges and stuff.
The coffee bean. They have the Starbucks got going on here for Halloween with the kids.
How long ago was this
So
movie?
it's a
4
beautiful
years ago,
resort.
this was.
It goes all the way down there. There's 2 floors with the kids. So if that's something you want to do, different center buildings. so we are gonna check out the top of
Okay, we're going to the second floor.
floors for the conferences. Here's where I just was. So if you're thinking about doing conference.
Conference rooms. So maybe.
It's huge. You get the point. There's so many conference wings. You got one going on right now.
Oh wow, they have several conference areas.
It's huge, absolutely huge. So if you're considering doing conferences here, then this would be a great potential hotel and resort to use in the greater Denver area. Also weddings and this kind of venues. All right, so now we're gonna check out the atrium area. So it's cool, you got like a little waterfall right here, got like a little lake in the middle with a fountain, this old school looking mining railroad bridge that you would see around Colorado. We actually saw like a couple bridges like this on our trip, especially like there's a couple in Denver. Got a little grotto area as you come down, so it looks like you're in the woods in the Rocky Mountains. Of course, there's like nobody here right now. It's like my own resort. Here's an entrance to the Mountain Pass Sports Bar. You see like all the little plants and things, make it look like fall, little brooks. It's like the little things, you know, the theming that make these resorts really enjoyable. Like, you know, water features and things like that. Normally this waterfall's on, right now it's not. So this is the Mountain Pass Sports Bar. Places to sit and eat, have your coffee. Like I said, normally this waterfall's on. Here's the bottom floor of the north elevators.
Okay, we're going in the top floor of that bar.
So grotto area.
It's like a cave. That's cool.
So obviously during special times of the year they have like meet and greets and different.
I was
there.
Oh, meet and greets. Lauren, why weren't you sitting in there? I went in a cave when I was in Georgia just last month. It was pretty cool. I thought we were going
So
to
they
the
have
bar.
an old caboose here.
Oh,
That's a nice little touch as well.
cute.
Roaring Brook here.
Take us to the bar,
Over
dude.
here is another one of the main restaurants.
Oh, here we go.
Place.
Here we go.
So this was an old Santa Fe Railroad caboose. You have your Asian bistro over here, Italian restaurant here. But yeah, it's a really cool resort.
Well,
because
where the
always do a
fuck
good
were
job
they,
with these
guys?
atrium areas.
Am I wasting my time?
I'm sure it looks lovely during the holidays as well. So you got like this little statue elk.
K. Miller,
And at night,
it's a
very pretty here. I
caboose.
had a lot of footage from night that I'll put at the end of this video, so you guys can see what it looks like all lit up. This is the village area. They have like a little speakeasy, little bar, hidden bar in there. And they have like counter service stuff, little snacks and drinks that you.
Oh, maybe they were in the speakeasy. Take us over there,
there.
dude.
This
Don't
bar
be
is open until like
lazy.
11 o'clock at night.
Oh, that must be it then. This bar is open till 11. This place is ginormous.
This is like a really nice area to hang out. Little statues of the elk. So obviously a lot of natural light.
Didn't Lori say that there was couches to sit on around the bar area and they were sitting on the couches?
And over here to the left, you have a high-end steakhouse, Old Hickory Steakhouse. There's one of these in the Gaylord Palms in Orlando as well. I'm not sure if they're everywhere in all the Gaylord resorts, but it's a little steep, but probably because it's high-end.
Thanks for the sub, Toots.
You got your steaks, $52. So they're probably really good cuts of beef. You got bison fillet, and then a la carte sides.
8-ounce filet, 52 bucks. Just for the meat.
So just out here is the fire pit area.
Okay, now we're going outside. Fuck this. I'm over it. I'm over it, mofo. Anyways, let's go back to this because I'm getting off track here.
Bar, and she's within 50 feet of Lauren. And I was there. I witnessed it. I took
she
some video
knows
of
it.
it. And she knows it, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know that, you know the body language of somebody when they are.
Tricia's texting. That was Tricia's phone that went da-da-da.
I witnessed it. I
And
took
she
some video
knows
of
it.
it. And she knows it, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know that, you know the body language of somebody when they are trying to pretend like they don't notice somebody else. You
Yeah.
know, this is what the stalker was doing, Christina. She was pretending to film somebody else, and Lauren's over here, and she's constantly
Looking behind her.
just to see, like, do you notice me?
Mhm.
I'm over here. You know, it was just.
Maybe she's looking over her shoulder because she's afraid. I would be. Let me read a couple of these super chats so I don't get too far behind. B. Tim, thank you for your $5 super chat. The fact that Christina was at the bar first and then Lauren went there to force her out shows she's weaponizing her RO. It's a nasty tactic. I agree, and I think that all these things could be used against Lauren. Here is another one from Tripper. I love your picture. Who needs loin crime when we got Jay? Enjoying your coverage on this. Thank you so much, Tripper.
so childish and ridiculous. But the thing that's dangerous about it is that if you are willing to violate a court order, a stalking, if you're willing to violate a restraining order, you're willing to risk being arrested. It's dangerous because then who knows what else you are willing to do.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that could be reverse Uno'd right back on Warren.
Right. And I love the fact that on Duty Ron's show, and we're going to play this part in a little bit, I think it was Ed that said, I've got a restraining order. I've already told her you can't be within 500 feet of Lauren. He asked me specifically about the bar, and I say, you just can't be within 500 feet of Lauren. And then I find out she's within 50 feet of Lauren. The bracelets are coming off. She's coming with me, Yeah,
and that was probably the stupidest thing he said. That was probably the dumbest thing he said. Overinflated cop. And look at her repeating this. Tricia, did someone just text you that? Oh, bring up what's his name? Ed. Bring up what Ed said. The bracelets.
500 feet of Lauren. He asked me specifically about the bar, and I say, you just can't be within 500 feet of Lauren. And then I find out she's within 50 feet of Lauren. The bracelets are coming off. She's coming with me, And that's what people have to realize. And people are saying the stupidest crap like, well, she bought her ticket first. So what?
Who cares at what point she bought her ticket? She was in violation of a court order, period.
Exactly. And she violated it several times. And that was the big problem. I won't play that clip, even though I love it. I'll play it privately and cheer you on privately. So,
what clip? Play it. Really? Why cheer you on private? What?
I won't play that clip, even though I love it. I'll play it privately and cheer you on privately.
Huh?
So, they're putting the link to your live stream in chat as well. So now we come back, and Lauren is getting ready for the court date, and she's got a lot of people that have written letters. I wrote one. She read some of the letters during her live stream, and it was very emotional. And
hold on,
I know.
Did Megan post this clip? I can't believe we're only 54 minutes into this. Fucking McSpunky hasn't even come up yet.
A bunch of people did. Well, all of a sudden, she finds out that a media outlet has requested to live stream it.
Oh my God.
She doesn't know which one it is.
It wasn't all of a sudden.
I guess her attorney couldn't find out right away because it went straight to the judge.
No, that's not what happened. It was filed on October 1st. Warren's lawyers tried to find out who filed it, and they said, we can't tell you. And Warren went, wah, wah, wah. They kept it from me. It went straight to the judge. There's an in somewhere.
Yeah.
Now, again, what she was going to reveal in that closed hearing was very personal about her son and her husband. It would never be for public consumption. But Law and Crime got permission to live stream it, and therefore, everything that she was going to reveal to the judge was going to be live streamed to everybody. And Lauren did the right thing. She dropped it. Because, my God, you want to talk about stress in your life? How about having your most personal, intimate details about a horrific event going on in your life being broadcast live, especially about a minor child? It's rotten to the core. I don't understand why Law and Crime did that. I know they've covered other stalking situations, but usually, if I remember correctly, those situations have an YouTube creator stalking situations, but they usually have a big true crime case attached to it that I know of. And I could be wrong. There may be others, but I just have never seen this, Let's see. Hold on just a second.
What is
she talking just to also clarify, the stalking injunction that Lauren was seeking was a civil stalking injunction.
Civil,
so technically it was a civil case. And typically civil cases are not covered on Law and Crime. And most people who cover true crime don't cover stalking hearings because it puts the victim at further risk by having their personal information and location information exposed.
Right. It's exactly right. And somebody has a question here. I just want to pop it up. I didn't read it. Native AZ Girl says, Tricia, since it's your show, do you know if anything has been posted on TikTok since Lauren went on her 9-hour show? Not that I'm aware of, but I haven't looked, to be honest. Have you heard anything, Megan?
I haven't, but I'll look right now.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, so, and that led us to the 9-hour live stream. And there's still more. In fact, Dr. John and Lauren did a Patreon, and I would encourage everybody to, even if you join just to watch that one, it's really good, you guys. And I was happy to see them both together again. They love each other, they have each other, thank God. And it was incredible. So, and they may be doing more. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
They may be doing more. Did you find anything?
Yeah, so the Stalkers channel has 882 followers. The last thing that they posted was
She's up to 800. She had 300 when this started, and Christina hasn't said a word, and she's up to 800. Almost 900.
October 10th that had about 15,000 views, and the views are going up. So people are watching it right now,
Of course
but
they are.
I think it's good that she hasn't posted anything since October 10th.
And that, to me, that proves that she's thinking, I better not.
Well, and also,
or she's got a lawyer.
If she really did have receipts that were damaging to Lauren, she'd be posting them right now because as a response to Lauren's 9-hour live. Because I know for me personally, and I tend to have a warrior princess vibe about me when people attack me.
Yes, exactly.
If somebody came after me and I was able to prove them wrong, I would do it.
Oh, I would be screaming from every platform I could, saying, if you come after me and you're accusing me of this stuff, I can prove you wrong. You're damn right. Because guess what? The best thing in this case, if you're going to defend yourself, is the truth. And
that's why I love what Lauren did. She put sunlight in the dark places. She exposed everything that's happening, and that's what is needed in these cases, because stalkers can only thrive in a place where what they are doing is not exposed. So when you expose them, it's a little bit embarrassing, frankly. I mean, this is a grown woman. She is a mother. She has children.
Talking about the TikToker, yeah.
Yes, Christina. Go spend time with your children. Stop spending your
Really? As Lauren had to be coaxed home by her husband to leave a fucking trial to trick or treat with her son. Get out of here.
Time trying to tear down somebody that you're jealous of.
I mean, her kids can look at that and say, my mom made a video about this woman's brother who died in his sperm. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This just got so much worse. Tricia, what the fuck?
My mom made a video about this woman's brother who died in his sperm. Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, God, I would be mortified.
Now you're talking about Christina's kids. She's talking about Christina's kids.
Absolutely mortified. And I'm glad she hasn't done it. I'm glad. I haven't heard anything. Not that I heard anything before, but nobody has said anything to me about anybody that's been involved in this coming out and saying anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is good. Okay.
Thank you, B-Tim. B-Tim says, these people don't understand. Whoops. What did I just do to my screen? B-Tim says, these people don't understand. The judge ruled she wasn't a stalker. If you call someone a stalker, that is defamation. You could be sued for that. I hope she does. I hope that's what her silence is.
Okay, so all I know is...
I think that it's going to be a case of don't mistake my silence for weakness.
This point on, you've got to watch Megan's live stream from last night. Incredible. And then I'm going to play some few things from
Duty Ron.
Duty Ron.
Of course you are.
And I'll fast forward. He's the best. I'll fast forward through some things.
I thought you had a producer. What's your producer doing?
But he's going to talk about just how really thick this TikTok situation is. And Ed, his partner, I mean, I love them both. Are you able to stay or do you need to hop?
Yeah, I can stay.
Okay. Before we get to that, does anybody have any questions in chat? And while we're looking, Stacy, do you have...
Oh, does anybody have any ignorant questions in chat for Megan? Because Megan thinks all the questions that were valid were ignorant.
Anything that you would like to say or update
Stacy?
or say about stalking?
Not at this time. I do want to remind you that one of the emails I sent you has a good kind of graph what you can show on paper. It's not really.
Oh, so your producer is emailing you during the show? That's how you produce? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But it's identifying.
I will grab that. Okay. I'm going to get to Duty Ron now. And I'm actually going to speed it up a little bit.
Thank God.
Because I pulled a 20-minute clip, but that's kind of long. So let me grab it here. Hold on.
I'm skipping that. We're going to go to where this guy comes up. Here we go.
Tonight, she showed an email. She has said she sent it to her fact checker.
Oh, hold on.
684 asked you.
Hold on. They actually don't play
tonight,
it.
and I haven't seen it, but I guess tonight Lori Hellis showed an email from boy. And if I get this wrong, you guys, please forgive me. I apologize. I haven't seen it. I'm just going by what's told to me. And again, I apologize if it's wrong. It shows the email from Lauren, but it doesn't show who it's to. And the manuscript is attached. Well, she has admitted that she has sent it to her fact checker. Is it from the fact checker? Show who it's to, you know? I mean, show who
Also, can we point out that Lori Hellis sent the copy of her book to Lauren? She sent it to a lot of people as like an advance copy.
No, she didn't.
Yeah. Didn't she send one to Nate
publicize
Eaton
it.
too?
I don't know exactly who she sent it to.
Didn't she send it to Nate Eaton too? Don't try to throw Nate Eaton under the bus, Tricia. Don't you do that, Tricia. This is so scripted.
Her book to Lauren. She sent it to a lot of people as like an advance copy.
Yeah. Didn't she send one to Nate Eaton too?
I don't know exactly who she sent it to, but I can also say, and I think I said this on your live stream the other night as well. Lauren contacted me and asked me, "Did Lori Hellis interview you for her book?" And I said, "No." Why? And Lauren said, "Because she quoted you, and she should have asked you, and she should have sourced you, and she should have interviewed you."
Right.
And she did not. Now, if Lauren was going to forward copies of Lori Hellis's book to people, she probably would have sent me a copy at that point and said, "Go to page 684. That's where your quote."
Oh, because you didn't get it, it couldn't have happened. Here we have another bruised ego. If she was going to, I believe her, because if she was going to send it out, she would have sent it to me. Y'all, you're just not that important, chick.
Quote is,
there you
she
go.
didn't.
Right.
I
She didn't do
did
that.
never receive a copy of that.
She didn't do that. So anyway,
she didn't do that. How do you know, Tricia? She didn't do that.
Quote is,
there you
she
go.
didn't.
Right. She didn't
I
do
did
that.
never receive a copy of that.
She didn't do that. So anyway, that's what I understand is going on tonight. She showed an email, that was from Lauren to somebody with the manuscript attached. She has said she sent it to her fact checker. They apparently blocked out.
I wonder what Lauren said about you, Megan. I can imagine that you got on her fucking nerves a time or two.
Who it was sent to. That's what I was told. Big deal. I mean, that to me, that doesn't show me anything. You know, show me the hundreds of people that she sent it to. You know, show me those emails. It's just crazy. Hey, Joe Schmoe's here. I just want to bring him up really quickly. Joe, I don't know how much you can comment or.
Oh my God. Lord, help us all. This is Joe Schmoe. Okay, before I comment any further. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. I don't know how much you can comment. Why couldn't he comment on it all? Why couldn't he comment, Tricia?
It's just crazy. Hey, Joe Schmoe's here. I just want to bring him up really quickly. Joe, I don't know how much you can comment or if you want to comment, but you were at CrimeCon too, and dancing on the tables naked a lot of the time. People don't know that, but
wow, you are weird. This guy's a YouTuber. Insert yet another YouTuber. Never heard of him before. Name's Joe Schmoe. And we're going to find out what his position was at CrimeCon.
He never had clothes on the whole time we were there. I was like, Joe.
It was embarrassing.
Just kidding. That's
you were at CrimeCon too, and dancing on the tables naked a lot of the time. People don't know that, but
he never had clothes on the whole time we were there. I was like, Joe.
It was embarrassing.
Just kidding. That's not true.
It's not true. We love him. Joe's the nicest guy ever. But Joe, is there anything you would like to add, my darling?
I just want to say that I have watched some of the other channels and some of the other flying monkey things going on, and there are misrepresentations of the facts that are going on. Like,
they're crazy.
I was there in person and I saw some of the stuff, maybe a good deal of the stuff, maybe most of the stuff.
He's so happy to be here.
And there are misrepresentations of the facts.
My channel's gonna grow, Glow. That's what he's got. My channel's gonna grow, Glow.
Facts that are out there, and it drives me nuts because I want to go in those chats and want to be like, you're getting this wrong. Like,
yeah,
just get the facts right. Like, you can disagree with me.
Oh,
you can not like Lauren.
Can we?
You can. like whatever it is you want to do, you have the First Amendment right to do that.
Oh,
but
thanks,
get the facts
Joe.
right. Just
Oh,
get the facts right.
Thanks, Joe.
Exactly. Just get them right. But they're not. And again, they keep concentrating. It's just a TikTok. It's just a TikTok. Oh, it's so much more than that, you know? And yeah, that is so, it's
Okay,
frustrating,
Tricia.
isn't it, Joe? It really is. You were there. You saw it, you know.
Yeah. I did
Yeah.
see it. And
What'd you do?
Just get
oh,
the facts right. And
what'd you
then
do?
we can go from there.
What was that?
Just
What's this word salad, dude?
I did see it, and it's just get the facts right, and then we can go from there.
There you go. Can you stay while I play this from Duty, Ron?
Absolutely.
Oh,
okay,
fuck.
hang on.
Oh, we ain't
Oops,
playing
wrong
that
one.
shit.
Hang on here.
It'll take her 5 minutes.
And
to get it up.
Stacy, can
I have a producer, but I can't have the shit ready.
you let Ping know that this is going to be a long...
Can you let Ping know this is going to be a long stream? We got lots of people, baby.
live stream tonight?
Okay.
Thank you.
Dude, I could predict these motherfuckers before they even speak.
Let's see. I think I got it queued up here. Guys, I'm going to speed it up so it's going to sound a little speedy. We can still understand it, but it's just for time's sake. And again, we are playing this in accordance with YouTube's fair use policy, playback speed. Let's see how it sounds. If at one point, and Lauren Matthias.
This is.
We're skipping this part.
And there were friends. Two contract
We're not
workers. I guess I should say
doing
the stalker
this.
was also a contract worker. Although
God almighty. Okay, here we go.
while that was a certain part of the song, the beginning of that song, the lyrics are shoot the bailiff, karate kick the plaintiff.
I'm going to stop it there.
I'm going to eat some worms.
I think that's a great explanation what they did, what those two gentlemen did with Duty
Wait.
Ron and Ed.
Who's the dog? Oh, is that Joe Schmoe? Good Lord above. Lord help me. Lauren, this is your cleanup crew.
Did. That's perfect. That should cover. Everybody should understand that. Megan, do you have any comments?
I was really grateful that that Lauren went on there and that Duty
Yes.
Ron and Ed were able to validate her feelings, because so many people have been saying that she's overreacting.
Validate.
And that she...
Can you make sure that they validated, that they know that my feelings were validated?
That she's... the narrative that I hear most frequently is that she is, quote, weaponizing the police.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And it is ridiculous. Guys,
You did.
If you've never been the victim of stalking, if you've never had to go to a judge and prove to them that you're being
He looks like
harassed,
the brother of that Defense Diaries guy, just with more weight on him. He looks like that Defense Diaries, the same eyes. Untrustworthy eyeballs.
you know, they do not hand those things out like candy. They
Emmy
require
Joe
proof.
Schmoe.
Lauren had to go and provide proof that it meets the legal standard for stalking. A judge approved a restraining order for that purpose. So there's this disconnect where people think that stalking has to look a certain way. And I've even gotten a few comments on my channel that have said things like, I'm a real victim of stalking. You know,
Is he his brother? He's a mod for them? Is that his brother? They got the same damn eyes.
I almost died. What she's complaining about is nothing.
Oh, please. Oh, give me a
Guys,
break. That makes me sick.
It's not the trauma Olympics. Your experience does not invalidate her experience.
Exactly.
Having this mindset of what I went through was so much worse, and all this is some texts and some emails, and it's just cyberbullying. Guys, that's not it.
So
We
much
all
worse than that.
react to situations differently, and that's what I said on my live, is that when you've been in violent situations, you see everything through a completely different lens.
Violent situations? Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. And that's, you're right. And for anybody to say that it's not that bad, then, tough. That's just too bad.
Well,
Joe, you
and
don't,
to be-
hold on.
yes,
Sorry.
and
Hold out my
to be
ears.
there-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
To be there in person
Mhm.
and to witness the emotional trauma that was experienced by Lauren and Grayson was like, you don't get it if you're not there. And that's so, who was it? Somebody in your chat said, what things have I seen that were not right? And there were people that weren't there on Friday and Saturday night. So there was somebody who is a content creator who has posted multiple videos now, I believe, on this issue, who said, I was there at CrimeCon. She wasn't there Friday night.
She was there Friday. What?
Was she there Friday?
Oh my God. More misinformation. Look at Megan. She's like, oh my God, this was a horrible idea for Lauren. Lauren, oh, poor Lauren. Misinformation. He's trying to discredit Lori, the lawyer.
Oh, no. Oh, are you talking about Lauren? Who are you talking about? I'm sorry. Say.
I'm talking about somebody who said that they were there.
Oh, that they were there, but they weren't. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. I'm really trying really hard not to like call people out by name. But they weren't there Friday night, so it happened.
Why? Do it, Joe. Say their names. Why are you not saying names?
Yes, it happened over 2 nights. So there was Friday night and there was Saturday night. And Friday night was the night when it was like the most casual, like everybody's just like hanging out, and Grayson and Lauren are freaking out. And so you have to know this about my relationship with Lauren. When we first met over Delphi, I didn't like her. I did not like Lauren, and I didn't like Grayson. And I didn't because we disagreed about Delphi.
Right.
But ever since then, we have agreed to disagree about it. And we were actually both there at CrimeCon in both of the Delphi sessions to agree to disagree. We were both there.
And see, that's what adults do. That's how you deal with disagreements, you know? Exactly.
Yes, exactly. So we disagreed. We agreed to disagree about Delphi, but this person, this content creator that went online and said, I was there. I have the receipts. I don't think she was there on Friday night because there might be pictures to like counteract that claim that she was there on Friday night, because it took place over 2 nights. So the second night was a little more cop intensive. Like the law enforcement officers showed up on Saturday.
Saturday was more cop intensive.
Night to be like, you shouldn't be here. And they talked for, gosh, they probably talked for an hour.
Right.
Like standing over in the corner by the fireplace. They talked for probably.
According to Ron, like she was trying to probably control the narrative, you know.
Which by the way is ridiculous. Bottom line, there was an order in place. Christina violated the order. She should have been arrested. Period. That's it. I don't know why she wasn't. People have asked me that. I can't explain it. But the bottom line is she violated the order multiple times. She should have been arrested. I don't know why she wasn't, because a lot of times the only things that these people respond to is consequences that don't come from their target.
Exactly. Yeah, and Miss Woozy was there. Yep. And it was about an hour.
Miss Woozy was there. Miss Woozy is one of our witnesses.
That's right, Miss Woozy. Miss Woozy's a wonderful lady. So again, I don't know what else we can say. And we're going to show some graphs here, and Stacy's going to tell us some more information about stalking. Because again, tonight is a lesson on stalking people. But I don't.
Sorry, but I trust Law and Crime wanting to be there to get the full story, and Law and Crime's employees seeing all this fuck shit before I believe these people's accounts that are freaking simps for Lauren.
I don't know what else can be said to show people this was not just TikTok. The judge granted this temporary restraining order, which is what they do, and then then you go in for the permanent one. But I know a lot of people that have not been granted a temporary restraining order. You know, you have to show receipts, and Lauren has done that. I don't know what else
she has not.
Do. It's like banging your head against the wall. So at some point, you just got to say there's going to be people that'll never believe it, no matter what we show them. You know, they just won't believe it. They're going to believe the worst about her. Oh well, you know, and that's hard to do. That's hard to do when you're being attacked.
It's hard to do, but as adults, we do it. Grow up.
On the internet, and you can't. You can sit there and show them the evidence, and they will still not believe you and attack you. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Okay. Well, Tricia thinks this is terrible. While I'm not a huge fan of John Ramsey, and I've made that known when I've covered John Bonet in the past, we all know that Tricia has not liked John Ramsey and even accused him of murdering his daughter. But she took CrimeCon as a way to troll John Ramsey, who we don't know if he did anything, okay? His little girl was brutally murdered. I'm not a huge fan of him. But this is her thumbnail after she went to CrimeCon, after she stood in line and trolled John. So if we're talking about the treatment of victims, is this what you do to a victim? He hasn't been arrested. He hasn't been charged with anything. But she's got a funny story about it. Let's listen to how funny this is to her. Can we?
Hey everyone, welcome to websleuths YouTube Live. Before I go any farther, can you all hear me? Can you hear me? Somebody tell me if you can hear me, please. Just tell me if you could hear me.
Oh, we fucking hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hear me.
Ah.
I got to tell you one thing. Sorry. Okay, Oppie.
Oh my God.
Liar. I'm a big fat old fat liar that wears a goofy jeans. Sometimes Ramsey and I'm going to go into more detail into what happened with the conversation between John Ramsey and myself at CrimeCon. It was very pleasant. It was a nice conversation, but I do have to be careful because I can't get thrown out of CrimeCon. I just can't. And they're very, very strict now on how they do things. And I'll tell you more about that later as well. Okay. And I know they would have thrown me out or anyone out who was not polite to John Ramsey. And as they should have, they should never allow any type of disruption to happen to one of their guest speakers. That's just how it should be. They've got to keep the peace at CrimeCon. Now, it's a fact that CrimeCon keeps inviting John Ramsey as a guest speaker. Now, that's the problem I have with it, okay? Because what that does is that lends legitimacy to John Ramsey and his stories and his falsehoods. This time, he brought his former attorney, Hal Haddon, with him. Now, on stage, in front of hundreds of people, maybe even 1,000 or so, they repeated the lie by omission that no one testified on the Ramsey's behalf in the grand jury. And we're going to get into all of that here in a moment. And of course, they barely mentioned the ransom note, which is the biggest and best piece of evidence, because here's the deal, my friends. When you realize Patsy wrote the note, nothing else matters. That DNA, all that DNA talk doesn't mean anything because there's no intruder. Patsy wrote the note, in my opinion. Just a farce. Now, the DNA, that is a big thing that Randy keeps talking about. And I have no idea if Othram is going to do any testing. I hope they do because they are the best in the world.
This is not a good look for someone who's got a sponsorship with Othram. Does Othram watch her streams? Do you know that she is a spokesperson for Othram because they wanted to use her message board for cold cases? I don't think they actually watch these.
World, the best lab to do it. Plus, I know Othram is all about science, not the drama and the lies surrounding a case. So
Cams, no, that's not. I have my camera right here, girl. Hold on. I just stay off for the majority when I do these long streams. It's just a lot more comfortable because I move around a lot and stuff when I'm sitting there this long. But here I am. I'm not Pantera or Pandera.
So whatever the DNA is, Othram will find out if they are the ones that are doing it. Othram or any legitimate lab should be able to find out, and they'll just go with the science. And what that science will show, I don't know, other than it will show that it's not the intruder. It will probably show that it's a mixture. And let me ask you something. With this intruder going all over the house and writing a ransom note and picking up John Bonet and hitting her and doing
I do dox my dogs. I need to get my dog back up.
all these things, how come he would just leave microscopic skin cells? We're not talking about...
Thanks, Cams. I just know how it is, like, if you wonder if a creator is really who they say they are. So that's why I just flicked on the cam. I don't have any problem. Welcome into my chat. Thanks for being here.
Spit or, blood or skin. You can't even see it. The skin cells are so microscopic. How come he would just leave that? How did he manage that? How did the intruder manage to leave just microscopic little teensy beatsy pieces of DNA? I don't know. That's an amazing intruder. So, again, don't know if the DNA is being tested, don't know who's testing it, but it doesn't matter because it won't show an intruder. if there was an intruder, there would be more DNA. And again, Patsy Ramsey would not write a ransom note for the intruder. Right? Right. Anyway,
She's got it
we're
all
going to talk
figured
more
out.
about CrimeCon shortly. Stacy, here's the problem. I don't know if I should tell you this or not. Okay. Whenever I go out of town, all Stacy does is drink. We know that. Cheap.
What the fuck? You're talking about your producer now? You just got done telling that guy he was naked the whole time. What the fuck? What?
Okay. Whenever I go out of town, all Stacy does is drink. We know that. Cheap vodka, cheap tequila. Well, yeah, she needs to sleep it off. Okay, that's a lie. You know I'm lying. No, she's just not feeling well. I said, take the night off because we're just going to be chit-chatting tonight. And we're going to get into the business of heavy-duty true crime tomorrow. But tonight, it's all about CrimeCon and the weirdness and the fun and the sadness and the emotional things that happened at CrimeCon. But yes, you're looking at a picture of me smiling happy with John Ramsey. And John Ramsey kind of looks like he just swallowed a fly and is going, who the hell is this woman? I need to spit this fly out of my mouth. He doesn't look happy, but not because of anything. I said
he looks fine. He's fucking 80. I mean, what do you expect? He doesn't look like he just swallowed a fly. You're not scaring him. The only thing scary is your fucking hair. God damn.
Probably exhausted, the poor guy. He's 82. You know, he's a lot older than me, and I wanted to take a nap just after standing in line for 10 minutes. So, again, he was very pleasant, and he was pleasant to everybody. Burke Ramsey was there. John Andrew, that's John's son from his first marriage, he was there. And of course, nobody was talking to them. They were standing kind of to the left.
Nobody was talking to them. No, they were probably being protected. They were probably being protected as victims. Oh, my God.
Left of John behind him. And nobody went up and talked to him, and I don't think nobody should have. Wait a minute. I don't think anybody should have. I'm sorry.
What?
I go out of state and I start losing my English skills. Anyway.
What?
Yeah, I'm sure it's very tiring for John Ramsey. It's tiring for everybody, trust me. By Sunday, people are walking around looking like zombies. But let's get into it, shall we? I'm going to take this down here. Let me take this down. Whoops, that's not what I need to do. Here's what I need to do. There we go. And then I have another picture I need to show you from CrimeCon that is so hilarious. And we're going to have a caption contest for it. It's of me, but it's the damn funniest thing I've ever seen. I didn't take it. Somebody else did and post.
What necklace is this? Is this like an Illuminati necklace? What is she wearing? What is that? I thought it was a Christmas tree at first, but I'm like, no, it's not Christmas.
Posted it somewhere, and people have been sending it to me, and it's so funny. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. But how's everybody doing? I met some wonderful mad chatters at CrimeCon. I hope they're in chat tonight. I don't know if they are or not, but if you are, be sure and say hi. We had fun. We had a lot of time, and yeah, I met Alicia Gallegos, ladies, ma'am, and I met a bunch of other ladies. Yeah, I didn't drive. No, oh God, I can't do that anymore. So. No, I was smiling, but let me tell you what happened here. All right.
Tell us.
So
here we go.
And I apologize. Othram Tex Bug Nugget the First has his noisy chew toy, and I'm trying to get him again, train him not to do it while I'm sitting here doing this. Okay, no, we can't do it. No, you can put in your mouth, but we can't play. No. Say that, good boy. Okay, stay right there. All right. Anyway, John Ramsey did his thing. One of the most popular events at CrimeCon, and he was there with his old attorney, Hal Haddon, who represented him during like the criminal investigation. This wasn't Lynn Wood that did all the, all the lawsuits and everything. Hal Haddon was helping him navigate, not having to go to the police and do any questioning and things like that, trying to help him avoid the police. But anyway, I did not go to that because I wanted to be first in line for the meet and greet. And that is where John Ramsey, you can meet him and greet him. And it was packed. I was one of the first people in line. And I had originally decided to end my conversation with Mr. Ramsey and say, Mr. Ramsey, you and I both know there was no intruder. And there are millions of other people that feel that way. I hope someday you tell the truth, sir. I was going to end it with that. But
wait,
again,
you were going to say what?
End my conversation with Mr. Ramsey and say, Mr. Ramsey, you and I both know there was no intruder, and there are millions of other people that feel that way. I hope someday you tell the truth, sir. I was going to end it with that.
At fucking CrimeCon? At fucking CrimeCon? What the fuck? Wow. Wow. And they wanted Christina kicked out? Holy shit, man. These women are dirty as fuck. Mm-mm-mm. That is fucking wild.
But again, I found out that they have really increased things at security at CrimeCon. Now get this. When you go up, you have to take your camera and shoot one of those QR codes. I hate those QR codes. They make me crazy. And then you have to fill in the information, who you are. I think I had to give them my birth date. Okay. And then your email address. And so they know who you are. And then you have to take a picture with the person that you are meet and greeting. Okay. And so and that's why I had a picture taken with them. I had no intention of doing that. But here's the thing. You're only supposed to spend, 30 seconds. Hi, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. So I had our moderator from websleuths.com, the True Crime Discussion Forum, run out. Oh, Paula Woodward was there with them too. She's a former Denver news lady and news anchor. And she's written these stupid books, and they're just bad, talking about John Ramsey and John Bonet. And she rides on his coattails, in my opinion. And she believes the intruder theory, and she's full of it, in my opinion. She's just the worst. But she had books for sale. So I had Mad Magoo from Websleuths. I literally gave her a wad of cash. I said, go buy me 5 books, 5 Paula Woodward books. He's got to stand there and sign every one of them while I talk to them. And they can't make me move along because I bought these books and he's signing them. I said, that's the only way I'll be able to have a conversation with him. Bless her heart, she did.
Wow.
So I go up there and I'm carrying this stack of books. And I lied, flat out lied. Hi, Mr. Ramsey, I'm so sorry. I had a whole bunch of your books, but I left them back at the hotel. But I've got Paula Woodward books. Would you mind signing them? No, that'd be fine. Now, they also did not allow you to film or take pictures while you're there. While you couldn't personally do it while.
Oh, fuck. We're getting in a hole now.
You were talking to the person. Now, they'd let people stand outside the rope lines and film, but you couldn't hear anything. Okay, so I couldn't stand there with a microphone and talk to him and have it be recorded. They wouldn't allow that. Accidentally left my cell phone video. My camera, it takes video. I accidentally started a video. It was accident. It was an accident. And I sat my phone down and I got our conversation on audio. However, since the rules were that you were not supposed to record, I don't feel that I can legally play it, but I have it. I did type it out.
Wow. Wow. You are unbelievable. Fucking true crime has become the crime.
Exactly what we said, okay? So I'm going to read it to you. And then I can explain how the picture happened.
She's going to read it to us.
But I do have this in audio, okay? And it's nothing. I mean, it's nothing major. And again, I was going to hit him with some hard questions. I was going to say.
That's not what you do at a meet and greet. Wow, I have zero respect for you. I used to like her. Wow.
Say, why would you allow Burke to go to school when there was a person out there who had killed John Bonet?
What? You were going to ask him this at CrimeCon meet and greet? Why is John Bonet's dad doing a meet and greet anyway? What is CrimeCon doing? Fuck CrimeCon. Meet and greet with John Ramsey, the dad of dead 6-year-old John Bonet. This is so fucking gross. This is so gross. What is going on?
School, when there was a person out there who had killed John Bonet, claiming because he didn't like your business. But yet all you do is talk about how poorly the media treated you and Patsy and Burke.
Wow.
And how you worried about Burke going to school because of the media. Mr. Ramsey, why didn't you ever say, I was scared to death that my son might be the next victim of this horrible intruder who killed John Bonet? If that was my child, I would raise him like a veal after that. He'd be in a box in a dark room and I'd never let him out. If somebody came into my house and killed my child and left a note.
What?
I would raise him like a veal of this horrible intruder who killed.
What the fuck does this mean?
Killed John Bonet. If that was my child, I would raise him like a veal after that. He'd be in a box in a dark room and I'd never let him out.
Holy shit, dude. This is fucking weird.
If somebody came into my house and killed my child and left a note saying, it's because of you I did this. No. All the Ramseys ever talked about, and he still talks about it to this day. Hey, you know, the way that the media treated us was horrible. I agree. And that what they did to Burke, you know, they harassed him at school. Horrible. Shouldn't do that. Totally agree. But Mr. Ramsey, you let your son, your 9-year-old son, go to school without armed guards following him. And there's a maniac killer out there who just killed John Bonet. I don't know what you're thinking. That's what I was going to do. And then I was going to do my little speech at the end. You and I both know there's no intruder. Please tell the truth someday, whatever. But because of the rules of CrimeCon, I really don't want to get thrown out. And I felt like that would not be appropriate to behave that way because of the rules they specified. So I wanted to follow the rules. So why did I get some good stuff here? Okay. Here is the transcript, and this is exact. Hi, Mr. Ramsey. And then I explained, you know, I'm sorry I had my books and I left them at my hotel, but here, can you sign these books? He's like, sure. Nice guy. Very sweet man. And I said, what did you think about the grand jury indicting you and Patsy? That was awful. John, well, I think I'm told a grand jury can indict a ham sandwich, meaning this is a one-sided argument, Tricia. But didn't Lou Smith do his PowerPoint presentation? John, yes, he did. Tricia, so, John, what the indictment was, and the DA wouldn't.
My God, she interrogated this man at a meet and greet. You should be barred from CrimeCon. CrimeCon, shame on you for putting this man in the position to be put in this position. I'm sick. I'm sick. No victim should be a meet and greet guest anyways. That's exploitive. Holy shit. Clearly we have been focusing on Beach way too much, right, B. Frank?
Sign it. It was ridiculous. It was that we allowed John Bonet to be in a dangerous environment. And I said, right. And I know John Douglas testified for you. And John says, yeah. And then I said, I was watching Lou Smith's presentation. I have one more question, because now by this time, they're trying to get me to move on. They're basically, I really thought they'd come and pick me up by my armpits and throw me out.
Oh my God, you're a psychopath. John needs an RO on you. Oh my goodness.
They're basically, I really thought they'd come and pick me up by my armpits and throw me out by this time. Because this is going a lot faster than it did then. Okay, so anyway. Tricia, I was watching Lou Smith's presentation, and I have one more question. And then I'll go. And I ran and I said, and then I'll go, letting him know that this would be it. I said, he goes through that window, right? And then I said something that I don't understand. And John says, oh yeah, that was foolish to say he couldn't get through that window. Tricia, you could, but the problem was his rear end disturbed all that dust, and the police have a picture of the dust undisturbed. And I'm wondering If the police waited until later to take that picture, do you think that's what happened? Now, and we can show this later. I don't have it ready to go. I'm sorry, but Lou Smith shows how you can go through that window, and that's where he thinks the intruder came in. But his ass drags in the dirt and the leaves and everything. Okay, no problem with that, except for the police have a picture of the window seal with all of that undisturbed. They have a picture of a spider web that was not broken. Nobody came through that window that day, and that picture proves it. But I just wanted to see what he said. Okay. I said, I'm wondering if the police waited until later to take that picture. Do you think that's what happened? John, oh, yeah. They wouldn't have taken pictures that day. Their forensic dude came in days later and only spent 6 hours there. And the DA said, you can't get this done in 6 hours. Get back in there. And I said, oh, my gosh, I didn't know that. Well, sir, thank you. And then my recording stopped. I think I set my phone down and it stopped. Anyway, I said, thank you, sir. And I turn around to walk away. And I hear people yelling at me. And I turn around and I swear, you guys, John Ramsey looked like a puppy who had just been scolded. He's like, I was supposed to walk over to the CrimeCon picture and have my picture taken with him. And I walked away. And everybody's going, your picture, you got to get your picture. And John Ramsey's standing there. And I said, oh, okay. So that's when I went over and I took the picture with Mr. Ramsey. And there it is. And again, he was very polite, but he lied like he always does. And
wow.
You know, he's 82, 83, and I'm not that far away from it.
Wow. B. Tim, thank you for your super chat. The answer is a one-party state. Colorado is a one-party state.
I get the feeling, I don't want to be rude, but, you know, I'm sure he was tired and he's not as sharp as he used to be. The answer sounded very pat until I went off his script and he had to come up with something else. And by the way, I want to go back to this. He says, oh, yeah, they wouldn't have taken a picture that day. Their forensic dude came in days later and only spent 6 hours there. And the DA said, you can't get this done in 6 hours. Get back in there. That's completely all made up. They had that house for days, okay? They didn't leave and then come back. They locked it down. There was crime tape up there immediately. That picture of that window seal was taken that morning, probably shortly after John Bonet was found. They went around and started taking pictures, okay? And they had that house, for 10, 14 days before it was released. The forensic dude was there taking pictures. And they didn't spend just 6 hours. Where the hell did that come from? That came from nowhere, people.
Wow.
Nowhere. You know, let me see if I have that picture. God, I'm sorry, you guys. I should have had that ready to go. I just got in a little bit ago. Oh, yeah. Here's a picture of Lou Smith coming through the window. Okay. Now, look. You see his rear end? Now, right behind that is the picture of the window seal.
She's proven it.
And that I don't have, unfortunately.
The window sill, not seal.
But it shows that there is nothing disturbed. Absolutely nothing disturbed. And look at that. You know, his rear end is scooting along there, showing how you could get in there. But yet they have a picture taken shortly after John Bonet's body was found where none of the leaves are disturbed, there's no dirt disturbed, and there's a spider web. I can't believe I didn't get that ready. You guys, talk about somebody forgetting stuff. It's scary out there, getting old, I'm telling you. So anyway,
what is going on with this lady?
That's it. That's what happened. Now a lot more happened at CrimeCon, but that was
it sure did, didn't it?
I'm not sure where they stayed, Marlene Clausen. They may have stayed with the Whites. I can't remember. But yeah, they never went. I don't think they ever went back to live in that house. I don't think so. I think they stayed with the Steins, maybe the Fernies. I can't remember. So let's see here. I did Glam Dolly. I got a new lie out of them. Oh, I didn't forget the best part that is not on the recording. I said, Mr.
Look what this lady says. You outsmarted the Ramsey media machine and got a new lie out of him. A big one. Fantastic exclusive for web sleuths. You make me sick. I'll never respect you again. You make me sick.
I didn't forget the best part that is not on the recording. I said, Mr. Ramsey, I have a YouTube channel. I would like to invite you on. Who do I contact to get an interview with you? And he gave me his wife's email, which of course I would never give out to anybody. And I'm going to think very hard. And I'm going to ask him to come on. I'm sure he won't, but I will send him the questions I'm going to ask. And I may offer him a chunk of money. I have to take.
What? Holy fuck, lady. You are full of leakage.
I'm going to ask. And I may offer him a chunk of money. I have to take a look at my savings and see if I can.
What?
For him a chunk of money. I have to take a look. Ask him to come on. I'm sure he won't, but I will send him the questions I'm going to ask. And I may offer him a chunk of money. I have to take a look at my savings and see if I can. But I'll offer him a chunk of money to answer 10 questions. And again, I'm going to be very careful in how I word this email. I don't want him to come in here thinking that this is going to be a puff piece. He only has to answer 10 questions, and whatever his answer...
Bitch, he ain't coming on your show. She's about as entitled as Lauren.
Are, they are. And,
wow, man.
We'll see if he won't do it, you guys. He won't. He can't. He can't do it. He can't. I'm going to show him the examples of Patsy's handwriting and say, how come there are over 200 matches to Patsy's writing? And how come your own experts cannot eliminate Patsy as the writer of the ransom note? How come you got on all fours to read the ransom note? That's very strange. It was spread out on the on the bottom of the stairs.
All fours? What is what?
If you saw a ransom note and your wife is screaming, would the first thought be, I'm going to read that on all fours? I think he came up with...
This was 1 month ago. 1 month ago.
With that answer because his fingerprints weren't on it. I think that's all that is. Tip Knox, the shoe scuffs in the wall, they determined everything, all of that, they determined the shoe scuffs was there long before the that thing happened with John Bonet. But remember, once you realize Patsy wrote the note, all of this other stuff.
Yes, this was after CrimeCon. This is after Lauren pulled her shit at CrimeCon. Yes, y'all, this is 1 month ago. I'll give you the exact date. September 8th, 2025.
Does not matter. It means nothing. So, let's go down here and take a look here. Oh, yeah, Susie, I love that. 7 questions with Emmy from Nate the Eaton's daughter. She is so cute. I love it when she does that. Yeah, it'll be like that, but not quite as cute. So, but Doris, good to see you, my darling. Hi, Salt and Pepper. Did I see Megan Connor in here? Did somebody say hi, Megan? Eminem says, the Ramsey always wanted to know the questions before giving answers from day one. If they were innocent, they'd be able to just give answers right away. Absolutely. All of that is true. But again, there's no way he would just come on this live stream without knowing. And I have no problem because the questions I'm going to ask him, he can't answer. And that will be one of the questions. Why did you wait till April 1997 to talk to the police? Because that's the other lie they tell. We cooperated right away. No, they did what was required by law. By law, they had to go to the police station and get fingerprints and saliva and hair. Okay? That's what they had to do, and they did it. That was the last time they cooperated until April. They were given all of these, the police were given all of these rules. They had like 90 minutes with Patsy, 90 minutes with John. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But they did a good job with just that in 1997. I don't think they've ever, well, maybe they sat down with the DA. The DA at the time, Alex Hunter, was
she's
a Ramsey
nuts.
Bud. It was just ridiculous. Yeah, no fingerprints on the note. And they'll just say, well, he must have worn gloves. So anyway, if you say so. How do you know you're right? Well,
there you go. If you say so, how do you know you're right? Let's hear explain this.
Only I'm going by the evidence. That's all. I'm not saying I'm right because I know. Well, I'm right because I know because I have the evidence.
You have the evidence? What? Dude, you're delusional as fark. Stop it. There's the link to this video if you would like it. It's in the chat.
I'm not. And I'm not saying this to get. to downgrade myself or anything, but I'm not that special, people. I can just
say that again.
Just read the evidence, and it's not just me. Okay, it's millions of other people. It's the country's top investigators. If you look at the work of Sina Wong, who is amazing,
oh my God,
and you look at what she has done on that ransom note, and she had no dog in this hunt. She doesn't, it doesn't matter to Sina about who wrote what. What matters is showing who wrote what. Okay, that's, you see what I'm saying? Anyway, I have these T-shirts made up. I don't know if you can see it. It says the Q's have it. I only made a few of them. And see, you see, there's Patsy Ramsey's Q and the ransom note Q. Now this is the ransom note.
No, you did not. Holy shit, y'all! This is.
This is fucking crazy, yo.
She has the handwriting sample on a fucking T-shirt. Puffin, I hope you feel better. That is the handwriting analysis from the John Benet Ramsey case on a T-shirt. What? Yeah, why didn't you wear that shirt to CrimeCon? Oh my God. Look at her. I cannot. Y'all, I cannot with the y'all. I don't know if I could go back to true crime community. This is a fucking joke. What is wrong with these people?
It says the Q's have it. I only made a few of them. And see, you see there's Patsy Ramsey's Q and the ransom note Q. Now, this is the ransom note Q, and the reason why it's a little thicker is they used a felt tip pen to write. That's why it's a little thicker. Who makes their Q's like that? Well, Patsy Ramsey and that's just one of the over 200 matches.
You know, I would laugh if Patsy wasn't. I mean, I am laughing because you're an idiot, Tricia, but Patsy Ramsey's dead, dude. Let her rest in peace. Holy shit.
Okay, and it's not just letters, it's linguistics and hence. And it's not just letters, it's linguistics and hence.
What?
Who uses that? Patsy does.
Wait, what?
Okay, and it's not just letters, it's linguistics and hence. Who uses that? Patsy does. In a, I think it was a Christmas letter and hence. So anyway, if you say so, that's why. I'm just going by and that's just, I mean, we can not even talk about the ransom note. We can talk about all kinds of stuff. I'll tell you what, if you say so, put into chat.
This is fucking wild.
Just call me Kim. It's going to be in Las Vegas next year at Caesar's Palace. So that should be really, really fun. Glam Dolly,
you should be banned. It's going to be at Caesar's Palace next year. So you can secretly record more victims.
Just call me Kim. It's going to be in Las Vegas next year at Caesar's Palace. So that should be really, really fun. Glam Dolly, here's the thing. I know what you're saying, but if I can afford it, that might just be an incentive. And I'll say, look, you can give it to your kids, you can give it to your charity, whatever you want to do. But and again, I don't think he'll consider it for 1 second. But I want to assure him I will always be polite and professional. I would never be rude. And again, I'll let him see the questions beforehand. That way, he can't say that he didn't want to do it because he didn't know how he was going to act or what I was going to say. And the thing is, you're right, Tiff Knox. What's in it for him? The only thing that can happen is it wouldn't make him look good, and so he's not going to do it. And just by that fact alone, speaks volumes to me. It really does. It really does. So let's see. Well, like Marcy B, if he does run his questions to the lawyer, that would be very smart. I don't know if he has a lawyer anymore. Hal Haddon, I don't know if practices anymore, and I don't know if he's John Ramsey's lawyer. Now, John Ramsey's Pitbull lawyer, that would be Lynn Wood, lost his mind, lost his law firm, or his law firm kicked him out. I remember reading a tweet that Lynn Wood made in 2020 after the election, and I'm paraphrasing. It was after Trump had left the White House and Joe Biden was in the White House, and he tweeted something about Trump is still running things. Joe Biden isn't really here. Or that's a Joe Biden impersonator. It was insane. Insane. He said stuff like he was Jesus. Again, this is the big Pitbull lawyer that the Ramseys use. And he gave up his law license because he was being investigated for all kinds of stuff. So he can't practice law anymore. So he's done. He is done. Well, the Michelle Malley Show, you should come to Vegas next year. It's going to be the week after Memorial Weekend. All right. It ends on Sunday, May 31st, and it starts the Thursday before that. So, Allison, but here's the thing. The questions I'm going to send him, I already know the answers to, and I can prove. But what did he say that would make any sense when I ask, why weren't you worried about the killer of John Benet finding Burke and killing him too? After you didn't mind what he said to do in the ransom note, don't call anybody. You call anyone, she dies. You call a dog, she dies. First thing they do is call all the neighbors. You know, why? And you didn't pay any ransom, the $118,000, which was your bonus, which nobody would know except for your bosses and Patsy. What in the world could he say that would make any sense as to how he sent his 9-year-old child to school right after this happened? He would say, well, I wanted him to get his life back to normal. Sure. But maybe your new normal is protecting your son from this crazed killer. Really, if somebody targeted one child and you can't catch him, what would you do with your other child? Would you go, let's get things back to normal? a week later, let's send you back to school with no protection for the rest of your life. Nothing he could say would answer that question.
She is unbelievable, dude. Hot oil treatment would do a world of wonders.
Barbara Walters, 20 years ago. They keep talking about the stun gun. There was no stun gun. It's been proven, not by me, people, but by the person that made the stun gun and by law enforcement and other experts, there was no stun gun used on an interview with Barbara Walters. And I need to find it. And again, I'm paraphrasing.
Okay, we're going to stop there because we're getting too deep into the Ramsey case. But I wanted to show you how she treats victims. And I had no idea it was as bad as it was. Because, again, I started out and just listened to this very beginning because I wanted to know what was behind this picture. She ended up doing a caption contest for this photo as well. Contest, if you will. All right, back to this panel. We're back here with Joe Schmoe. Let me get you back into the groove. We are back here with Joe Schmoe, Tricia, and Megan.
Let's see, there was one other thing. Well, Stacy, are you there, my darling?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you sound like you're in the grassy knoll again, waiting to shoot at John F. Kennedy. Just saying.
What the fuck? Dude, there's something wrong with this lady. There's something definitely wrong here. You sound like you're in the grassy knoll again, waiting to shoot John F. Kennedy. That ain't normal, dude. Put a 1 if you think that's normal. Put a 2 if you think that's fucking weird.
Let's see, there was one other thing. Well, Stacy, are you there, my darling?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you sound like you're in the grassy knoll again, waiting to shoot at John F. Kennedy. Just saying, sounds like your face is in the grassy knoll. I'm here, don't worry, I'm here. Oh, look, there's Oswald.
Hold on, see if I can do this without that.
Don't worry, I'm here. Oh, look, there's Oswald.
Hold on, see if I can do this without the headphones.
What? What the hell did I say? I don't even know what the hell you said. What did you say?
She's having a headphone issue.
Okay. Oh, okay.
She said she's in the grassy knoll.
Yeah, okay.
She's
in
in the
Dallas.
grassy knoll.
I thought
Yes.
so. Okay, Stacy, you did a lot of work tonight. You put some great stuff together about stalking. Do you want me to show the chart thing I have here?
Okay. Yeah, you have it?
Yeah, it's called let me get it here. Identifying Stalking SLII Strategies. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, let me pull this up. This is really good, you guys.
Oh, I bet it is.
Yeah, and there are 4 pages.
We're getting
and
close to being done, guys.
Each page explains the different parts of stalking. I mean, each section.
Okay, so it looks like there's surveillance, life invasion, interference, and intimidation. I would say that has all 4 of those have happened to Lauren and Grayson and Dr. John. Absolutely.
I'm being cyber stalked.
Do you want to go ahead and read this? I'll let you take over.
Okay, and this is from the Stalking Prevention Awareness and Resource Center. Will provide.
Fuck, this is the damn producer. Producers are supposed to be quiet or get her a mic, Tricia, you cheapskate. Get a wad of cash and get your producer a damn mic if you're going to ever read shit. These people don't know what they're doing. I'm telling you. They portray themselves as one thing, they're another. They don't have any skills. They don't have any talents. They have no clue what they're talking about 75% of the time. And their energy sucks. It's creepy.
Provide the link in chat. I mean,
Okay,
in the
right now.
description. Or
And in chat right now.
Yeah.
I'll do both. Here's the link right now.
Okay. So we'll go. Gosh, there's so much. I'll just do this. Surveillance. Surveillance is the most commonly identified stalking tactic and includes watching and gathering information about the victim. Has the offender followed you, watched you, shown up unexpectedly, gone through your mail or trash, sought information about you from friends, family, or other acquaintances, communicated with you in ways that seemed obsessive or made you concerned for your safety, accessed your accounts, for example, social media, online finances, planted a camera, GPS tracker, or other devices on your vehicle in your home, used tracking software on your phone, tablet, or computer to track you, monitored your online activity. That's the surveillance portion. Life invasion has the offender repeatedly initiated unwanted contact with you, sent gifts to you, left objects, tried to initiate contact with you through third parties, spread rumors about you, humiliated or tried to humiliate you in public, impersonated you online, hacked your accounts, harassed friends, family members, or other third parties, sent photos of themselves or of you in locations that you.
What the fuck is Spark? And oh my God, could you imagine listening to this in real time? Listen, what's Spark? Where are they getting this from? S-P-A-R-C. Okay, wait. Spark. Let's do stalking. I want to see where they're getting this from, just because I'm curious. Federally funded. See, I always get off here, and that's why my streams are so long when I'm into something. Who is this? I mean, who is this? Just like campus training? Like, who are these people? I want to know who they are. About Spark. Okay. Follow us legally? What? Spark is a federally funded project providing education and resources about the crime of stalking. Spark aims to enhance the response to stalking by educating professionals tasked with keeping stalking victims safe and holding offenders accountable. Wow, Lauren, really? This is crazy, y'all. I mean, there's truly people that have to hide and look over their shoulder every day and have to live in safe houses. This is sick.
Invade your property, like letting themselves into your home or vehicle. Showing up at places you frequent, for example, your gym, child's daycare, grocery store. Now, those two are surveillance and life invasion. Intimidation. Context is critical in stalking cases. Many behaviors are intimidating when considered within the totality of stalking behaviors and with the victim and offender's relationship and history in mind. Has the offender threatened you explicitly or implicitly, in person or online? Threatened family, friends, pets, or others that you care about? Threatened to destroy property, harm pets, or to sabotage you in other ways? Blackmailed you? Threatened to share, post private information about you unless you perform? Oh, that's the sextortion one.
Right.
So, engaged.
Ugh, come on.
In symbolic violence, like crushed soda can or burnt doll that you perceived as a threat. Threaten to or actually harm them.
A crushed soda can or a doll.
Themselves. Done anything that has intimidated, frightened, or alarmed you. And each sentence is a different, thing that, which is part of intimidation. It's not all of them together. Each one is part of that. And then the last one is interference. Has the offender significantly and directly interfered with your life? Damaged your property or stolen from you? Disrupted your professional and or social life? Caused you to have a serious accident? Meddled in online accounts, social media, finances, etc. Posed as you and created harm. Forcibly kept you from leaving or held you against your will. Assaulted you while stalking, harassing, or threatening you. Assaulted your friends, family, or pets, or seriously attacked you in other ways. Shared with others and or posted online private photos of you and or information about you. And I have a quote from a stalking survivor that says, it's not easy to describe the fear you have when you see the stalker or signs of the stalker everywhere you go. I have given up all hopes of ever having a safe life. End quote.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
That is so sad. Well, and Stacey, are there any other parts of this stalking information that you have that you would like to discuss? Because that's pretty comprehensive. I like that. That you don't have to have all of those in your stalking. What's happening to you stalking wise, But again, Lauren had most of those, if not all. So it's I don't get it.
There is a section on something I sent you. I'd like to read just the first part.
Okay. What is it called? I'll pull it up.
It's from the lawyers. Stalking. How does the law define it?
Okay, hang on. Let me find it. Let's see. Stalking code, stalking defined, civil stalking injunction, stalking federal, identifying stalkers are great pages to show you, stalking risk profile. That's all I have.
It might be definition of stalking. It might be.
Okay, hang on. Let's see here.
I'm not sure. Let me look in the email.
Oh my God.
It is.
Do you know that there's people that have had air tags attached to their car without their knowledge and have truly been followed? Lauren, you're a joke. Stacey, you're a joke. Joe Schmoe, you're a joke. And so are you, Tricia.
Stalking defined.
Okay, let me pull that up and I'll put it in chat as well. It's loading. Okay, let me share this page. And you go ahead, my dear. I got it up here.
Yeah, I'm just going to read the first section, and this is Utah law we're going by.
Okay.
So under Utah law, stalking is considered a criminal offense. There are two ways that a person may be found guilty of this crime. First, a person may be found guilty of stalking if they intentionally or knowingly engage in a course of conduct directed at a specific person and knows or should know that that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person, A, to fear for the person's own safety or the safety of a third person, or to suffer other emotional distress. This definition can encompass a wide variety of behavior. The law defines emotional distress as significant mental or psychological suffering, whether or not medical or other professional treatment or counseling is required. Yeah, that's just the part from there I'd like to read.
Okay, well, that's
law.
Yeah, right. We're there. Like we're there.
Yeah,
we are at stalking. Okay, but
Oh my God.
we're also in Colorado. We're not in.
Oh, here comes big guy. Here we go, so you can see him. Let me slow him down a little bit.
Utah. So
right. The laws are there. We don't know. We're going by what Utah had. We're assuming the laws in Colorado are fairly similar. I mean, they've got to be, if they violate the stalking order, they should be arrested. That's got to be the stalking law.
And that's just one place where some events happen. There's other locations as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, really,
Right,
Stacey?
so-
Go ahead.
Are you her
no,
lawyer?
So that interaction on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
was
Back to fucking Saturday night. Damn, where you been? You take shit?
an hour long. Like, she's standing in the corner, like literally trying to talk. I assume, I don't know, I wasn't within 5 feet of her, so I didn't hear the conversation. I assume she's trying to talk the law enforcement officer out of arresting her, right?
Right.
Because I mean, they were there talking for a really, really long time, and she didn't get arrested. And I don't know one way or the other that she should have been, but they were talking for a really long time in the corner, right near the bar.
Yep.
But here's the thing. So somebody mentioned in your chat earlier, what discrepancies did Joe Schmo notice? One of those is that one of the people who has commented on this case very prolifically, who purports to be an attorney, I don't know her, I have never met her before this case, said she was there, and I don't think she was there Friday night, which is when this all started, right? We were there Friday night. Megan?
Yep.
Tricia? We were there Friday night when all this started, right?
Right. I know you guys were, yeah.
I don't think she was there. I don't think she was, but she says she was.
Megan, did you see her there?
I didn't see her there, but I also was not like scanning the crowd. The bar was very crowded. This is a big hotel. It's a huge bar.
Then what was the fucking problem? Good Lord, you guys are pathetic.
You know, it's a big wraparound bar, a big rectangle of a bar,
huge,
as
yeah.
well as a huge amount of seating area all around the bar, surrounded by several restaurants. So it's a big, big resort. You know, I was not looking for. I mean, Lori Hellis is not even on my radar, so she's not somebody I would have. It's not somebody I even would have been looking for. So it's possible she could have been there somewhere, and we didn't see her. The thing that I was focused on was that I did see Christina.
Of course you did.
And I did know that Lauren and Grayson were upset by it.
Yeah,
so
as
I
they
was
should be.
focusing on, let's solve this problem. So I went with Grayson to security. Let's talk to security.
Oh my God, you're just as bad. Grow up. I went with Grayson to the security. You guys are just shit stirring little bitches. That's all. And he's there for it all. He loves the thought of all these women fighting. Good Lord, what a mess. What a fucking mess.
Oh, and you know, Joe was kind enough to take some pictures. I took some videos as well. Like, we were all trying to help solve the problem.
Oh, wait, what?
Take some pictures. Let's talk to security. And Joe was kind enough to take some pictures.
Oh, so you're the creepy picture taker. I hope Christina sues the fuck out of you. You were following Christina around a hotel, taking pictures of her? And he's proud of it. Ew.
Let's talk to security. And Joe was kind enough to take some pictures. I took some videos as well. Like, we were all trying to help solve the problem of how do we keep our friends safe when they clearly feel unsafe.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and as they should, because she served a restraining order and she violated it. I would be scared to death if somebody showed up after I got a restraining order against them. I don't care who they are. I would be terrified. I don't care how crowded it was, because it's like, what are they going to do? What are they? Why are they violating?
Right. If they can't observe a simple court order, then what else are they not going to observe?
Dude, you followed someone around taking pictures for someone else. Did she pay you? Oh, man. Beats him. Would those financials be amazing? Since Tricia's sitting over here going, I'll throw John Ramsey a wad of cash if he lets me ask him 10 questions after she secretly recorded him against CrimeCon rules. These people don't think the rules apply to them. Thank you, B. Tim. Isn't stalking someone to take pictures? Stalking? He did shush her, too. Did you see his finger? Yep.
And yeah,
Yep.
and that's
Watch. Let's go watch that
So- and
interaction again.
Was that I did see Christina,
Mm-hmm.
and I did know that Lauren and Grayson were upset by it.
Yeah,
So
as
I
they
was
should be.
focusing on let's solve
Here
this
we
problem.
go. Watch him.
So I went with Grayson to security. Let's
Mhm.
talk to security. And Joe was kind enough to take some pictures. I took some videos as well. Like we were all trying to help solve the problem of
There we go. These people are fucking idiots. You guys are dumb. I think you should be arrested. I think he should be arrested. Ew. How long were you following her, dude? Like, when did you get there? Ew, you are fucking gross, all of you. Ugh, I need a shower. I need a damn shower.
into security.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk to security. Joe was kind enough to take some pictures. I took some videos as well. Like we were all trying to help.
You spilled the beans, dum-dum. Megan's a dum-dum. They're not good at this at all. Yeah, he came on here calling people flying monkeys. Y'all are all a bunch of fucking phony, fake frauds. Sue me. Prove me wrong. You followed a young girl around a convention and took pictures. Ew.
Solve the problem of how do we keep our friends safe when
Right.
they clearly feel unsafe.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and as they should, because she served a restraining order and she violated it. I would be scared to death if somebody showed up after I got a restraining order against them. I don't care who they are. I would be terrified. I don't care how crowded it was, because it's like, what are they going to do? What are they? Why are they violating?
Right. If they can't observe a simple court order, then what else are they not going to observe?
My question, sir, is if you're going to follow around a girl half your age at a convention center for some weird fucking lady with Botox, what more will you do? That's my question. That's my question. Weirdo.
And I think that's the thing we need to focus on is what's really, really scary is that if they don't care if they get arrested, they know if they violate this order, they're going to get arrested. They're like, I don't care. I dare you. Literally, she was saying, I dare you. Because it wasn't just that one instance. It was several instances over the course of the weekend where she was like, I don't care. Go ahead. Arrest me. See what you can do.
They didn't, and nobody seems to know why. Well, I think, and I want to ask you both this, that there's misconceptions in this, and we talked about the misconception at the beginning. One of the biggest ones is, why did Lauren say she pulled, that she dropped the permanent restraining order hearing because of her family, yet she talked about her son and her family in her live stream. Well, again, what she said in her live stream was very minimal. There was a lot she was going to have to, she was planning on revealing because it was very relevant that would have been made public. That's one of the biggest misconceptions. The other one is this is just not about TikTok. We've tried to show that tonight, show exactly
You
what
showed a
happened
lot.
and how. And we
You
heard
showed
two law
yourself.
enforcement officers come on here, Duty Ron and Ed, and talk about how this is actually stalking. And in general,
351.59. Hold on. Let's go over here. Now that we know who the fucking creep is taking pictures, here you go. Here's Mick frickin' weirdo Joe Schmoe. Here, I'm going to blow it up. Sitting there, taking pictures. Thank you, B. Tim, for your super chat. So they recorded secretly this person, did it as a gang, and do whisper campaign. Aren't they doing everything they accuse this woman of doing? Yep. Reverse Uno. Reverse Uno. Thank you for your Aussie $5 full deck. What is to be hidden here? Like, okay. Wait. Are some people maybe concerned because they shit talked back and forth? Zoom in more. Because I was wondering if that was Tricia right there. Standing at the bar, at the thing. So I don't know who. This is Lauren and Grayson, right here. That's Christina. What else did you want me to zoom in on? They said they were sitting on a couch right here. You can see her group right there. Look. This is who she's taking a picture of right here. Because she's hanging out with Anjanette Levy. Right here is Christina. But this creepo's taking the picture. This is from Lauren, so who knows if it's edited or not. I don't trust it. I'm just saying this is what she showed from the bar picture, okay? Clearly, neither Lauren or Grayson took that picture because they're in it. So the point is, Mr. Creepo over here is the one that took it. God, these people are deplorable. This is like cult shit. Weird. What's your end goal, Joe Schmo? Who even are you? Weirdos.
I want to say the biggest problem is people are just taking statements and treating them as fact, just making crap up.
So are
In fact,
you.
I found, may I read something that I found? And I don't know if you
It's
can.
your channel, Tricia.
Well, I guess I can. I guess I can do what I want, huh? That's right. That's right. Okay, so
It's your channel, Tricia.
let's see here. Okay, now this was from a person that we banned from our channel because on Friday, as I said at the beginning, on Friday, this was Grayson's time. This was not a time for chat to argue or to.
Yeah, she just admitted that she took video and he took stills. So, in my opinion, all of these people are going to be subpoenaed if Christina were to sue. And rightfully so.
Say that she's not right, to say anything negative. This was not, it wasn't up for discussion. The other side, quote unquote, was not up for discussion. This was Grayson's time to tell us, and she was so wonderful to come on and tell us what happened. And again, how can you explain the other side when we have shown you the horrible things that were done? What other side is there? But this person was asked several times in chat to please stop, because I'm not exactly sure what she was saying, but she kept saying, I think there's two sides, Tricia. Why don't you tell the other side? Blah, blah, blah. And they were asking her, please stop. This is not appropriate for tonight. Please stop. People in chat were saying, can't you get rid of her? Can't you? They finally banned her. Okay. Now, this was from her.
How am I being hypocritical? I'll wait. How am I being hypocritical?
Live stream. And I've got this transcript right here. And she says, let's see here. Again, I've got just...
I've never taken an RO out on someone. I've never sent anyone a cease and desist. I don't throw money at producers. I produce my entire show myself. What exactly am I hypocritical over? It's Lori Vallow's cousin right here. Cousin.
Goes in mid-sentence here and it says, an opinion. Kathy, don't come in someone's chat with an opinion. We're all here just to be saying the same. Well, this person was being sarcastic. And I believe it's Kathy said, oh no, I think this is Kathy. This is her talking. Jesus. We're all here just to be saying the same thing, right? And that to me, really, when Tricia did that last night in her community and Detective's daughter and all you people that were just.
And don't block her, please. I want her to be able to answer. I want to know what I'm hypocritical about because I'd like to have the, minute to, oh. You are being a hypocrite for calling the guy a creep taking photos when every woman did the same thing. No, I'm not, because I just said Megan did her part by videoing and he did his part by taking videos. And yes, it's creepier for a male to do that, in my opinion. I can have it. It doesn't make me a hypocrite.
Could just sit there afterwards and bash me once you silenced me. Come on, you guys. So she said we bashed her once we silenced her.
Yeah. We did not speak about this particular person at all on the show.
And if somebody said something in chat, I didn't see it. All that was said was that I think one of the other mods said that they had banned her, and that was it. And I didn't say a word. I didn't know what the hell was going on until I got. Go ahead.
So they banned Lori.
For anybody that wants to see that it's not true in regards to Tricia and I talking about this person, the show's still there. You can go watch it for yourself.
Yeah, go watch it. Go watch it look at the transcript. I never said anything about this person being banned, and I didn't bash her. Again, where the hell did that come from?
It might be loopy.
It might be what?
They might be loopy, is what it seems like, because that did not happen. Yeah,
it didn't happen. It is absolutely a
not from
complete
us.
fabrication. And Tricia, and they just sat there and bashed me. What the hell?
We.
Why is he here? And Stacy, were you there? Who are you? This doesn't even necessarily mean this is her. Who the fuck are you? It's time people showed their face and were true about their credentials in true crime. Can I get an amen? You should be able to easily find their credentials. They should provide them in the description of their video or the description of their channel. This is horse shit.
At all.
No, but again, that to me, that's one of the biggest problems is stuff like that. And we see that.
Yes, and then there will be a whole group of people that believe it and run with it.
Yeah.
They need people check for yourself.
This is what has happened with Lauren's thing.
Yes, it's the same thing.
Taken on a whole life of its own. The exact same thing. Like they believe what they want to believe and they disbelieve what they want to disbelieve.
Yep.
And I'm like, just like check the facts for yourself. And if you weren't there on Friday,
it doesn't matter if we were there or not. We can still check the facts. Jesus.
Night on Saturday night at CrimeCon, then don't pretend like you were there at CrimeCon on Friday night and Saturday
absolutely.
night.
Absolutely. And again, just check the facts. That's all you have to do. They're out there. It's out there. It's out there. Megan, watch Megan's live stream because Megan got everything from Lauren's 9-hour live stream, and it is fantastic.
Thank you, nonsense. Amen.
So
I love that. I love that because I can't do 9 hours anymore. I can't.
I know.
Lauren, I'm sorry. So here's a confession. I didn't like Lauren when I first met her. I didn't like Grayson, but
Who
she and I have
cares?
made up, and I consider her a very dear friend now.
Oh, that's sweet.
Cute.
That doesn't change how I look at this.
No, not at all.
Like I look at this very objectively.
Sure you
and
do.
I was there in person at CrimeCon, and I know what went down. So don't try and bring me facts that aren't facts.
Well, I hope you remember what went down because you may have to testify to those facts.
Don't do it.
Hold on one second, guys.
You too, Tricia.
By the way, Joe, I saw you in the chat last night. Thank you for supporting. I'm glad you were there. I always appreciate you.
Yes, and I was I was challenging chat. I think I was challenging your chat just a little bit, and it was kind of fun.
I appreciate positive feedback and I appreciate negative feedback. I appreciate pushback. I appreciate civil discourse. I want my chat to be a place where people can disagree in a civil way.
Exactly.
What I don't appreciate is there's a difference between criticism and attack. So you can criticize somebody without attacking them, but some people don't understand that when you just go after somebody and you attack them, like we don't want to hear any of that. Like Lauren's a terrible person. Okay, that's an attack.
Right.
Exactly. You can say, I disagreed with Lauren about this.
Wow. They want to control how you word things. No, bitch. If I don't like you, I can say you're a fucking bitch. Or I can say, I didn't like my interaction with her. Who the fuck do you think you are? Dude, I don't know how anybody listens to these people. Up all high on their fucking horses and shit. I can't. I can't. You ain't no better than anybody else. My goodness.
Thank you for your perspective. That's healthy civil discourse. You just go after somebody and you attack them. Like we don't want to hear any of that. Like Lauren's a terrible person. Okay, that's an attack.
Right.
Exactly. You can say, I disagreed with Lauren about this. Thank you for your perspective. That's healthy civil discourse.
Oh, exactly. And again, I just want to stress, normally we have that, but Friday night.
That's great advice. That's from Lori Vallow's cousin.
Was not the place for that. I didn't want anybody coming into chat and telling Grayson that, no, that's not what happened, because Grayson knew what happened and she was telling us her truth, and it was a safe place to be. And like Miss Woozy says, Grayson is an absolute sweetheart, and her trauma.
Oh my God.
Trauma was very real. Absolutely.
Right.
Ugh. Leave Grayson alone. Gabrielle, thank you for the super chat. Vallow's brothers, Rex and Alex Cox, spoke out against Megan, that she's unreliable, false info about Vallow and their family. Lauren has to know this. The thing is, I don't trust them people either. But thank you for your super chat. It's hard to decipher who's lying and who ain't with all these shady characters.
And it's one thing to disagree with somebody's opinion. It's one thing to disagree with somebody's take on a situation, a trial, a crime, whatever. Don't invalidate somebody's personal experience.
There you go. That's it exactly.
I had so many people commenting on my channel that like I was a real victim of a stalker.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, I addressed this already, but let's not say to Lauren or to Grayson, what you experienced wasn't stalking. I'm sorry, you don't understand what they went through. You were not in their shoes. You don't get to tell them how they feel about what happened to them.
You don't get to dismiss it as not being real.
And we were there for that. We saw like the emotional impact that had on them. And anybody in chat is welcome to challenge me on who has bought Grayson a shot of tequila. Because I have, and you haven't.
That's right, exactly. And I was at CrimeCon, but I'm an old bat, and I was in bed. I was sound asleep. You guys were partying. Guys, I just got.
We had consequences from that.
You did. The next morning, you felt it. I just got a text from Lauren, and she said, "I'm listening tonight. Thank all of you." So thank you, Lauren. We're glad that you are listening, and we're happy to stand with you, Lauren, and stand by you. And again, nobody.
Are you kidding me? She made her appearance at the end.
Has the right to tell you this isn't really stalking. For God's sake, we've just shown it to you.
And here's the thing that comes from my own personal experience is that I didn't like Lauren when I first met her, and I love her now. Like, I consider her a friend, and I will back her. Like, I will back my friends, but I'm going to back her on this too.
Absolutely. Well,
and I will say, I will come out and say, I loved Lauren from the moment that I met her.
Me too. I love her too. Absolutely adore her even more now. You know.
Yeah,
just
I mean,
wonderful person.
I've said this before, and I will just continue to say it over and over. Lauren, from the moment that we spoke about me doing an interview on her channel, she was always respectful of my position. She was always respectful to make sure that I was protected. She wanted to make sure that I had a free space where I felt safe to tell my story. She wanted to make sure that I felt comfortable. She told me, we were going to pre-record my interview. She said, if there's anything that you decide that you said it, but you don't want it in the interview, let me know. We'll edit it out.
Okay, that's podcasting 101. Ooh, give her a medal. She actually showed some consideration. It's amazing.
She was so kind and respectful. And not only that, but after our interview was over, she contacted John DeLynn of Mormon Stories, and they had a conversation. And Lauren said, you should have Megan on.
Oh, wow.
She has championed my story and my ability to, speak about my own experience in a way that no other creator has. And
Oh, so there's always something. See, there's always a trade. There's always a trade-off in this whole Lauren fiasco. Right now, for Tricia, it's views. For him, it's probably subs, because ain't nobody subbing up. For her, it was getting on Mormon Stories. There you go. There you go. When you listen, they actually tell you.
She has championed my story and my ability to, speak about my own experience in a way that no other creator has. And I can say John and Lauren have been so respectful of me saying whatever I need to say in a public arena. And I can't say that that's true of all the creators that I've worked with. Before I had a podcast, a YouTube channel, when I was just doing interviews about my dumb cousin's case, Lauren and John were so kind and so generous with their time. And also, they were very...
Thank you so much, Unc Tim. I got a $19.99 super chat. Motivations and actions coming out. Yep, because Lauren has officially entered the room. I felt the energy change. As soon as Lauren's comment was pulled... or posted. Sorry, my husband just came in and said, look what we're getting in St. Pete. We're getting a Bojangles, y'all. Bo freaking Jangles.
Very cognizant of the fact that they wanted me to be protected while I told my story. And again, that's not something that I can say of all the people who interviewed me over the course of those couple of years before I had my own podcast.
Yeah. Well, and that says a lot. That really says a lot. Well,
And I like them from the beginning too. I told you the story before that I was going through a really hard time with my daughter. She had a bone marrow transplant, and we were in.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Now I can't hear you. What happened?
Oh, no.
Thank God your phone's going out because you're giving away too much information about your daughter. So, see, that's God stepping in. You're talking too much.
I know.
Okay.
What happened? Say again.
Can you hear me?
Say again, because this is important. I want you to tell the story.
And when I would go out for walks, my daughter couldn't leave the room because of risk of infection. I would
Start over because you broke up so
Oh
much.
my
We didn't hear
God,
you.
Tricia.
See, I'm starting to break up again. Listening to Lauren and Dr. John when they started a Hidden True Crime podcast about the dumb cousin, really helped me through a rough time. I would take my breaks from being in the motel room with my daughter. I'd go walking around and I would listen to them, and that helped keep me centered. And it wasn't so much their topic; it was them.
Right. And your daughter had a
See, this is the producer. That's what I'm saying. A real producer would have a fucking decent mic. Woohoo! Trader Joe's
transplant, right?
Yeah, a bone marrow transplant.
Bone marrow, right? And so yeah, it was their personality that helped keep you from losing your mind, because I'm sure you were sick with worry and not getting any sleep. But yeah, both of them. I mean, I think I've told this before. Every time I go on a long trip, I pop in Hidden True Crime and the Heather Daybell interview. I could, I sit there and talk and say the words back. I've memorized it, but it's so good. And there's, they're all like that. And one thing that you can say about Lauren and Grayson, they want to get the facts right. And if Lauren makes a mistake, she's the first one to admit it. This is what kills me.
You shouldn't have to keep correcting information after a 9-hour live. That's what kills me, Tricia.
Want to get the facts right. And if Lauren makes a mistake, she's the first one to admit it. This is what kills me.
You are so full of it, man. God.
I'm reading and hearing all this crap. I'm like, oh my God, really?
Do you want to hear the reason why I first didn't like Lauren?
Is it?
Oh my God, he's brought up 5 times that he didn't like Lauren when he first met her. This is the 5th time. Now he wants to tell the story. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, schmoe.
Well, I thought it was because you read on Delphi, right?
It was Delphi related, yes.
Okay.
Because I thought she cut in line in front of me.
Well, you are just a little petty boy on the playground. So what happened?
Honest to God, why I didn't like Lauren when I first
Grow
met
up,
her,
Joe.
because she-
Are you fucking kidding me? Why do you keep going off camera? What are you doing back there? Do I want to know? I don't think so.
So
that
what
is
happened?
honest to God why I didn't like Lauren when I first
Grow
met
up,
her,
Joe.
because she cut in line in front of me, and I was standing out there in the freaking freezing cold, 35 degrees, 36 degrees, whatever it was in Delphi, Indiana, a year ago.
Everyone was cold.
Yeah,
Everyone,
not
yes,
just Joe.
everyone was cold, including Lauren and Grayson.
Mhm.
And that's why I respect her now. Like, the reason that I disliked her is now the reason that I love her.
Okay, dude. If I misunderstood a comment, I am so sorry. It's really hard sometimes. Sometimes context is taken out of a chat. And I try to keep up. Like I said, I don't have a producer. It's me behind a mic with 3 screens in front of me, a mouse, a keyboard, a soundboard, and a camera. So I didn't mean it. If I misunderstood, I apologize.
Because she is such a hard worker. Like, she busts her ass to go out to the site to get interviews. Like, there's only one person that works harder than Lauren, and that's Joe Schmo.
Oh my God.
Maybe, allegedly.
Allegedly. Let's say that allegedly. But no, again, and Lauren and Grayson, I hope Grayson is popping in too.
Later Pines. Oh, Lauren and Grayson. Are they a couple? Where's John? Where's John? Why isn't John in chat? John, get on your phone right now and chat in there. Tell them everything's fine. John, tell them that we're fine. Tell them everything's good. We're hunkered down, John.
That allegedly. But no, again, and Lauren and Grayson, I hope Grayson is popping in too. You got lots of love in chat. And again, I hope we've been able to show those people who have said, I don't buy it. Oh, I know we have shown you the evidence right there. We have professional former cops saying this is exactly what stalking is. We have
Wow. Wrapping it up with a bow. We have former cops saying it. Wow. You should have had a judge say it, dum-dums. We don't give a fark. I don't care about YouTubers. All right, listen, we're wrapping it up with a bow.
I know we have shown you the evidence right there. We have professional former cops saying this is exactly what stalking is. We have read to you what stalking is, and it matches what was going on with Lauren. It's not just TikTok. I think that's it. I do want to say one thing. I want to welcome back our wonderful mom. I haven't seen her in so long, and I was so happy to see her. Love and Coco. Love and Coco, it's good to see you, my darling. It's like you just never left. It's like, oh, there's Love and Coco. Wait a minute. She hasn't been here since 2023. But it's so good to see you, my dear. And everybody, thank you so much. Megan Connor, I am so grateful for you coming on. Like I said, I was going to play a lot from your live stream, but you're much better in person than in recording. So, and Joe Schmoe, thank you so much, my dear. Next time I see you, I'm going to butt in line just to bug you. I'm going to butt right in front of you.
You better.
I
You
will.
better get that spot before I get it.
Absolutely. Hey, you guys, thank you so much for coming on tonight. I really appreciate it. We'll have you on again real soon, okay?
Love you, Tricia.
Love you too, guys.
Take
Love
care.
you, Megan.
Oh, God. And then they all love each other. Oh. Tabby, they just said they love each other. You called it, girl.
Have you on again real soon, okay?
Love you, Tricia.
Love you too, guys.
Take
We'll
care.
Love you, Megan.
Love you, Joe. Thank you.
We'll put your links in our description as well so everybody can check. And subscribe to their channels, everybody, okay? Okay, we'll see you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we'll put, I hope somebody put Joe Schmoe channel link in chat.
Sure. I will right now. And
Okay.
if I see him at CrimeCon, I'm just going to walk up behind him and just bump him out, shoulder check him. That's it.
Yeah, do. Just shoulder
Yeah.
check him and get right in front of him. From now
Yeah.
on, we always butt in front of Joe Schmoe. That's all there is to it. I think that's everything. And again, I want to stress that in chat, I noticed that Betsy Tag, you were saying something, and I am sorry if somebody was mean to you. Nobody should have been mean. It wasn't the mods. Nobody should have said anything mean, and it should have been removed. But again, Friday night was not the night to challenge what Grayson was saying, and that's what I said. But never, I don't care. I don't care what somebody says. Please, in our chat, if somebody is disagreeing, or even if they're disagreeing and they're not being nice, don't add to it. Okay, just let the mod know. We'll handle it. We'll handle it because I want the
Y'all
Mad
are
Chatters
on
to always be a good place, a safe place for people to come. There will be rare occasions where it's like because of our guest. We're not gonna discuss the other side, but I hope we've been able to show you tonight that the other side is a frightening, scary place to be, and that's where Lauren and Grayson are right now.
Wow.
I don't know what's going to happen. We don't know. And, now I don't know about you, Stacey, but I'm kind of on edge. It's like, are they going to do anything else, or are they going to stop or what, So we'll have to wait and see. But again, Lauren and Grayson and Dr. John, there's so much love for you, not just in this chat, but all over the place. And somebody in chat said that the creators.
Speak for yourselves.
That are.
Thank you so much for your generous super chat, Sherry. Or is it Cherry? Sherry. Lauren has a poisonous soul. How can people believe her? She's so manipulative. It happens. I figured, hon. Thank you for your super chat.
That are not showing you everything.
Creators that are not showing you everything, y'all. I've shown you everything. Why do I look so red right now? That is weird. Hold on. I've shown you everything. Everything there is to show. We watched 9 hours. 9 times. No, 9 hours for real. I think there's, hang on. Maybe that's not it. I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, who cares? We watched everything. We watched all the TikToks. We've watched all these streams, but she's going to say they haven't shown you everything.
That are not, somebody in chat said that the creators that are not showing you everything,
it's not true.
They got problems. There's a reason why they are in the situation that they're in. And oh, there she is. See, even though, I'm sure it was Joe Schmoe's fault for or fart, maybe.
Oh my God, she said fart. Here's Lauren. I'm sorry, Joe. Oh, they're so fake. Joe Schmoe's fart. She got all discombobulated when Lauren got pinned.
Even though, I'm sure it was Joe Schmoe's fault for see, even though, I'm sure it was Joe Schmoe's fault. Oh, there she is. See, even though, I'm sure it was Joe Schmoe's fault for she is. See, even though, I'm sure it was Joe Schmoe's fault for or fart. Maybe he farted. I don't know. I'm sure it was Joe Schmoe's fault. And Lauren did not butt in front. She's always apologizing and saying, I'm sorry, because she's so nice. That's okay, Lauren. You had every right to butt in front of him. That's our new thing now.
Yes, that's my new thing. That's for sure. I can't wait to
kissing ass.
Gets behind everybody. Lauren, I'm so happy that you're here in chat, and I'm glad that you were able to watch tonight. And again, just look at this. Look at the support.
Sherry, welcome.
And when you see somebody out there who's being negative and not believing, you know they are in the itty bitty teeny tiny minority. And there's always going to be people.
Oh, remember, it's the majority. The majority rules, Tricia. Why are you trying to do this to people? Remember, and wait, hold on. I'm going to slow this down. This is like fucking weird.
Being negative and not believing, you know they are in the itty bitty teeny tiny minority. And there's always going to be people like that. Just know that the people that matter love you. And it's everybody here and everybody and all the other live streams that are supporting you. So we are here for you, my dear. We are. Okay, everybody, I want you to check out websleuths.com. Let me just put this link in chat really quickly. It is the very best true crime discussion forum ever in the universe.
I bet you don't participate then. Thank you, Cherry, for becoming a member and for gifting a cootership to you and Gabriel.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember.
Close them legs.
Close your legs.
These people are something else.
Right, Stacy?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I found real quick there the other night
what?
On websleuths.com? I'm going to show you. I couldn't believe it. They had this great discussion thread going on about Amelia Earhart.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we're done. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Gosh, thank you so much for joining today. What a show. I've got a lot to chapter. So if you need to catch the replay or you want to go back and watch a certain part, I'm going to chapter it out for you and it will be there at your fingertips. Thank you so much, guys. We've been going 6.5 hours. It was a marathon today. Thank you for your support. Let's get in the Cooter DeVille. We're going to try to run our credits and see if they'll work. They have a mind of their freaking own. But thank you, moderators and all of the members. I'm going to try to get with Discord and see if they've figured out what's wrong with Discord so you guys can get back in. In the meantime, there is a wide open Cooters channel. Feel free to come in. Yeah, and we'll hang out. Oh, one more thing. This. See this? CrimeCon 2025. She wore the Ramsey. Look at, she wore the Ramsey shirt to CrimeCon.
For making it happen. I want to say thank you.
When it was the links are all in the description if you want these videos. Thank you, Cherry, for your Canadian super chat. Thank you for cutting the bullshit. No problem. Sometimes people make it real easy. Thank you for being here, Law Nerd Amber. And if you're new here, please do consider subscribing if you haven't already. You guys just pushed us over the 22K mark. I'm really excited. And if you're not familiar, I have a true crime channel, which I've kind of, I'm supposed to go on it tomorrow with Clue to go over some Koberger stuff. I think we're going to do that. But there is the link to my true crime channel if you are new here. Thank you for coming over. So let's go ahead and run our credits. I can't with the things on her boobs. It's weird, right? Did she want John Ramsey to trace them or something? Weird shit. All right, guys, let's run our credits. Let's see if they're going to work for us. Come on. Are you kidding me? All right, let me try again. Because sometimes I don't know why they do this. Thank you, Michelle. I got to get these damn credits straight. There we go. Oh, my goodness. There we go. There we go. You guys have a great day. Look for your name on the screen. Thank you for your support of Cooterville. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. I think we'll listen to this. This sounds like it would fit. Here we go.